I won't be happy.
Quadruple charge. To me, next season we can win the quadruple. People might not laugh. The quadruple. Absolutely, listen. And the reason why I say that is because for Leicester to win the league, that means anything can happen.
Trophies are Arsenal going to win this season, and which ones?
We're going to win 2. We're going to win the FA Cup and the Premier League.
Oh, the Gunners!
Dominant in the Premier League and the FA Cup, we always seem to win.
The best team in England. We're in the league, we're in the Champions League, we're in the FA Cup, and whatever the Milk Cup is called these days. We're doing a lot, we're doing all 4 of them, pals. At least 2.
I think that Arsenal is going to do well
in
the Champions League. In the Champions League and the Premier League. This is the time to go to get a trophy.
They will win the Champions League, the Premier League, and the FA Cup.
We're going to win them all, mate. Every single one of them. Champions League, Premier League, League Cup, FA Cup. Done. FA Cup, Premier League, and Champions League. And why? Best team in the land.
For all you Ladbroke fans and everybody else who support the Arsenal, we're not in the mix anymore. We are sailing across with something special this year.
Welcome back to Northside LDN. I don't want to stay at home right now. My head is hot. My head is stressed. I got this feel that puta here running up his mouth. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to the strip. We're gonna have to. I'm going to shisha. You know what I mean? Because I don't need this kind of stress. You know what I mean?
But nobody's out here on the scooter.
See. Look at your manager. Look at your team, bro. Where are we going? We're going to Bossman's one.
You wanna go Zaza?
Huh?
You can either go Zaza or go here.
Yeah, but Zaza going to be playing like music too loud, isn't
Yeah.
it? We'll go here. Because Zaza's going to be in a loud team. Now, big up to everyone that's locked in, man. Buddy. Everybody's stressed. Nobody can get no sleep. Nobody can get no rest. Hold on. Let me get man into the chat. Yo, what you guys saying, man? You enjoying the process?
Nah, no, I'm not.
What's your name? Is this your brother? These are my man. No.
Yeah.
You're not coming on the stream. You're going to be sending for the man. Nah, you ain't coming on the stream, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what you man saying? Kwadja, Macy, how you lot doing, man? You know what I mean? Trust the process. How you feeling?
Northside, man. I can't take this anymore, man. I want this manager gone. How many times do we have to sit here and just be this club that doesn't even want to win a trophy? I'm just so done with this manager. How many more times are we gonna throw away the league, the Premier League? Because now we've invited Man City and Aston Villa back to the title. Absolute disgraceful. I didn't even celebrate Moreno's second goal. I don't even care about Moreno. Yeah, because what was the point of him scoring that second goal? I knew he was going to score, but I didn't even celebrate it because I hate everything about Moreno because he is Arteta's pet. He's Arteta's love child. I'm just so done with this squad, Northside. I'm done with the captain. I'm done with Saka. I'm done with
as well.
Of the footballers. Every one of them, they can all fuck off because I'm done now. I can't even scream. I can't even shout. I just want us to lose the top spot and let either Villa or City overtake us in that top because I can't take this anymore. I just think now we're not winning nothing this season. We're not going to win the Premier League. We're not going to win the League Cup. We're not winning nothing with this manager because this manager, every time I see him, start our captain, every fucking game, I just want to like tear my hair out and just like go bold or something because I'm done with this manager. I'm sick and tired of the that we are in this. Look at he cannot even get ourselves in a position that we can actually challenge for a league. This manager, boy, I can't take this anymore, Northside. And I knew that when Ethan went to Marseille and scored on his debut, I was so pissed off when Nwari scored on his Marseille debut. I was so pissed off now. This is on this manager because he chose to sell Nwari out of Arsenal. This is on this manager because he didn't even think for 1 second that Nwari could have got himself an opportunity to start at Arsenal. But what does he do? He decides to loan him out to Marseille. And what does Ethan do? Scores on his debut. and that is a fact of life. The fact is, this
Grace.
manager has absolutely, he has absolutely allowed all of our best players, the likes of Ethan and all these other players that should be starting for us. He has still not yet, he can't even start them any game that they want to. I'm sick and tired, and the fact that we allowed United to score 3 goals at the Emirates was absolutely embarrassing. The equalizing goal, Zubamendi, you absolute Spanish-looking Scooby-Doo. How about go get a Scooby snack then? How about that? Because I knew he was going to lose the ball to Mbuemo. And Mbuemo's got 8 goals against Arsenal. 8 goals. And we let this guy absolutely just get the ball and just pull it into the back of the net. And the second goal, Patrick Doku.
No, man.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Arsenal! Look at these guys laughing. Look at these guys laughing. Look at they laughing at us. Look at they laughing. Look at the way they're laughing. Look at the way he's laughing. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm not gonna buy nothing here if you continue, man. I'm not gonna buy nothing here. Where we sitting, bro? I swear down.
As I said, the second
Let me
how can you let Patrick Dogu how can you let Patrick Dogu skill you up and then bring it into the top corner, which hits the crossbar and in? David Raya as well for those 3 goals. Absolute embarrassing. I can't stand David Raya anymore. How can he not? When the ball was hitting the crossbar, how can he not see that he could have at least reached for it? Absolute calamity. And the third goal, we got the second goal, but then we were supposed to be going out there and getting a winning goal, but we decided to back off and allow Cunha the freedom to score the winning goal. Absolute embarrassing from us. This was our opportunity to put more pressure on Man City. And what do? We absolutely fucking crumble. And I will not stop until Arteta leaves my football club. Because every time we are in this predicament, this manager is making us, this manager doesn't realize that we are still in a title race, and he's going to try and bottle the league the same way he bottled it in that 23 season when he and that dickhead Edu decided to go get Jorginho and Kivior. I still have nightmares from that season when we bottled the league that year. The nightmares are coming back, guys. The nightmares are coming back because now we've got to go to Ellen Road and play Leeds. Leeds will absolutely destroy us next week. And you know what will happen if Dominic Calvert-Lewin, who is on the form of his life, it wouldn't surprise me if he scored against us. It wouldn't surprise me. And then we've got to go to Sunderland. We've got to play Sunderland. We've got Brighton away. We've got Brentford away. We've got Tottenham away. We've got so many games that will decide whether or not we will be champions or not. And I don't think we will be champions, because every time I see us play this kind of U-shaped football, I just feel like this team is not destined to win nothing. It's not destined. And what made me even more embarrassed was when Henry was watching the game, and you can see the frustration in his face. Absolute frustration. Henry doesn't deserve this. Henry doesn't deserve to be treated like this. He should go up to Arteta and punch him up, because Henry is not going to sit there and let a rookie destroy the football club that I grew up supporting. Henry and Vieira, big up Vieira, because he was on Sky Sports and he was cussing Arsenal, cussing them, saying that that we are playing this backward football. And Vieira was spot on, by the way. Big up Patrick Vieira, another one that despises Arteta. And also Ian Wright as well. Why is he smiling? We are losing the game. You have the audacity to smile?
He's very well. The whole good win.
And shame on you, Martin Keown, as well. Saying that you want to call Zubamendi Supermendy. Who the fuck do you think you are, Martin Keown? You and Ian Wright are the traitors of Arsenal. You don't deserve to call yourself legends. You don't deserve to call yourself pundits. You're just Arteta's love boys, because you'll do and say whatever, like whatever the fan base tells you what to do. Because if they say, yo, Martin, can you say this for us? Oh, Ian, can you say this for us? Because Martin and Ian have absolutely, like, their minds have been gone ever since ever since the fan base have started saying to them, yo, can you help us? Can you help us say this to the media and everyone around the world? Absolutely embarrassing, Northside. I'm just so done with this manager. I'm done with the squad. I'm done with everything. I just want from now on any opposition team to embarrass us, to annihilate us, because I just think now the bottling has just begun. The bottling has already just begun for us.
No, listen. This is what I was saying. Against Inter Milan, I was saying the way we was getting opened up, the opportunities that Martinez and Thuram had, defensively, we haven't been looking that great lately. We actually haven't. It's just they didn't put us to the sword. And the fact that we had Man United had the opportunities that they have, we've been looking shaky defensively, but people don't want to talk about it. And this is the thing I hate about this fan base. They don't want to talk about it when we start dropping points. If we get at least a draw out of it, why are you complaining about the performance? We're complaining about performances for games like this. Aston Villa, games like that. And other games that we drop points, Sunderland, Chelsea. You know what I mean? But they never want to hear it, until things get like this. This is why we talk about performance. So I never want to hear anyone in my chat ever talk to me about why you complaining about performance if we got a draw out of it. Because bad performances will catch up to you. We have been looking shaky defensively. Saliba and Gabriel today were absolutely rubbish. That midfield was diabolical. We already been calling Zubimendi out since the Sunderland and Chelsea game, saying he's not press resistant. Oh, look, he gives the ball away, gives them a literally on the play. It's actually pathetic. And to come out in the second half and think, okay, maybe we can do something. There was no ideas from this manager. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing from this manager. No tactical change, no tactical nous. Thank you, Josh. Nothing from this manager. It's unacceptable. You cannot be here for this amount of time. Rebuild this team, and this is all you got to do. Sorry. Es filho da puta tem que sair do meu club. Eu não quero saber de nada. Tem que sair. And I ain't got no more patience. I don't care, bro. Já chegou o limite, yeah? Já chegou o limite. Como dizemos em Portugal, já chegou o limite. It's time now for him to go. I'm not here, no more phases, this and that. You don't win it this season? Arruma tuas malas, arruma tuas merdas, rua. That's it. Acabou. I'm not even here for the conversation no more. You know what I'm saying? Kawaja, I'll let you go, and then we'll let Real King go. Go on. Tell us what you think about the game today, bro. Just in the process?
There's no process, mate. It's all done. We're finished, club. R.I.P. Arsenal. R.I.P. the club. We might as well just end the season right now. I mean, the amount of chances we've had to extend the gap to, I don't know, maybe 10 or 11 points. That's 7 points dropped in 3 games out of 9 points. We've picked up 2 points out of 9 in those 3 games. We have a Lego head who decided, do you know what? In the second half, let me just park the bus. Let me just, at the start, let everyone defend and have Zubimendi and have, you know what, let's just defend it out. Just like Liverpool in the second half. In the second half, let me just defend it out. Let me just park the bus and do all this crap. Zubimendi today. I've told everyone he's a liability and no one believes in us. They think that we're fake fans. Macy, Northside, we're fake fans. We don't know anything about football. What was that pass then? Someone tell me, what was that pass? But he's good at line-breaking passes. That's what everyone's been telling us about. His line-breaking passes.
Yeah, what's the thing now? Yeah.
Igal, Northside, I have a message for Igal. Where is the line-breaking passes for Zubimendi then? Is he good at passing? Oh no, he's not good at passing because he can't even pass the ball. He's passing it that way. Go and put it over there. Why are we're playing sideways football? We're playing sideways football. What is this crap? Robotic football, haram football, anti-football we're playing. My man, we can't even beat Carrick. Michael Carrick's an interim. We're playing like that. I knew that the Inter Milan game was irrelevant. What did Gabriel Jesus do today? He was rubbish today. What's the point in putting Jesus up top? If you'd put Jesus on the left, Gyökeres up top, and Saka on the right, maybe if that would have worked, that would have gone, okay, that would be good. But he didn't. He decided, let me put Jesus up top. The guy's not a centre forward. He's a winger. Play him on the left, and I think he'll do well. The guy just had nothing. Odegaard, can someone tell me what does this guy do? Because I'm seeing this guy stinking it out. This guy had the ball and he fell over. He has the ball, he just falls over. What does he actually do? Someone needs to come right now and explain to me, what does our captain do? He is not the captain. I knew that these games he will start Odegaard, and he's doing it again. He won't drop him. Eze should be playing these games. Eze should be starting these games. Gyökeres should be starting these games. He's bringing on Gyökeres in the second half. It was too late already. We weren't playing this good football. We're just playing pragmatic football, robotic football. Odegaard ghosting again. Why on earth does not Eze not start? We've let 1 year ago, who on his first game for Marseille on loan scored a fantastic goal. What he did on that pitch for Marseille, Odegaard would never do that. Sorry. You got Mace even told about Martin Keown and Ian Wright. Martin Keown gave Odegaard the player of the match against Aston Villa. Why? You do realise that Tielemans, Kamara absolutely bullied our midfield, and Zubimendi was ghosted today. This guy was a liability. Bro put his hand up as if he's in a school teacher going, Miss, I need help. Miss, I need help. He's raising his hand to the referee going, as if the referee's the teacher. Sir, miss, can you help me? Miss, can you help me? Can you help me? Where was the handball, by the way? What handball was there? We were robbed, Northside. We were robbed today. The PGMOL against us. Oh, we were robbed, Macy. The PGMOL against us. We need consistency. Maguire, Man United cheating again. But let's be real. We can't talk about refs because the refs didn't stop us, winning the game. They're not the problem. Our manager's the problem. We have, but the PGMOL, we were robbed for the last 2 games. Handball again, another handball. I don't care about these handball laws. I don't know what handball is. I don't even know what handball is anyway. Because it hit Maguire's arm. What is handball? Make it make sense. We don't even know what the laws are for handball. Stop talking about handballs. We don't even know what simple handball law is. They can't even make the game easier. We have a manager that's throwing on subs, 1 sub, 2nd sub, 3, 4, 5. He's just throwing randomly. He just threw it. He just had no idea what to do. Michael Carrick, as soon as United considered the equaliser, he decided, you know what? Let me bring on my attacking players. There's still some hope. We can still get something out of the game. He brought on Cunha. Bam. They dunked on us. We've let Mbeumo and Cunha dunk on us, bro. We should have bought Mbeumo and Cunha, and we got Madueke. This guy came on, couldn't even pass a simple ball to Ben White. He had the chance to dribble, and he put the ball out of play. You have players like Ødegaard. The guy's a coward. Has anyone seen Ødegaard for the last, maybe 3 games? What's he done? People are going to say, but look at Eze. Look at Eze. Brother, Eze's not been at his best because this manager decides to bench him. Your bench, he will not thrive under Arteta. Ødegaard should be starting these games. Ødegaard wasn't even in the squad. Why? What, is it because he's injured? Is he picked up another injury then? So is it the fact that Ødegaard picked up an unknown injury that he's playing or something like that? Because if that was Ødegaard right there, he would not do that. We miss Thomas Partey. I'm sorry, North, but I have to say this. Thomas Partey would never do that. He can drive the ball forward. He's physically, defensively better than Zubimendi. Zubimendi is playing a number 6 role that he can't even do. He can't even do the basics of a number 6. Ødegaard can defensively be better. Ødegaard would not do that sort of performance. Ødegaard can drive the ball forward. This guy is not even a 6. You're telling me that this guy is a 6. My man can't even pass the ball forward. This guy had the chance to stop Dorgu. He's just standing there doing nothing. Bro, people talking about, but how many goals did we concede? We conceded 3, so let's not talk about it. We've conceded. This was going to happen. It happened. We move on. That's it. And we got Leeds next. That's not going to be tough. That's going to be a tough game because I expect to see a performance because we play before Manchester City and Aston Villa. And by the way, they did pick up 3 points, Aston Villa. Manchester City, by the way, picked up 3 points. The gap's now close to 4. 4. You better win. Because if you don't, it's going to be 2. And Manchester City are starting to close the gap on us. Aston Villa closing the gap. And I wouldn't be surprised if Man City win this league, because I don't believe we're going to win this league. Because in these big games, you got Top Goon talking about, we beat Aston Villa, we beat Spurs, we do this, that. They use like the the irrelevant wins that lead to nothing. They overhype, we beat Aston Villa and all this stuff. And I'm like, we beat Aston Villa, that's great. But when it comes to these games, we don't win. That's going to be a problem. We had the opportunity to extend the lead. We're allowing Manchester City, Aston Villa back in the title race because this manager does not know what to do in these games. That's the 3rd game in a row we've dropped points. And we're going to keep playing like that. Do you honestly believe that this manager will get away with this? Because I'll be surprised if we somehow win this league title. I wouldn't care less. Northside wouldn't care. Macy wouldn't care. It doesn't matter. I wouldn't care. Win the league, we move on. But Man United played better. They played better than us, and we just never looked like winning the game. He just decided, let's settle for a draw because he's a defensive coach. He did that against Liverpool, against Nottingham Forest. Today, he did it again, played defensive. Once we got the goal, let's defend, slow it down. And Zubamendi decides to do that, and it changed the game. So I just don't know what to do, North. These Champions League games, the next Champions League game is completely irrelevant because we're already through, and I just want to see rotation. I mean, the amount of injuries we've had this season, I'm not going to give that as an excuse, but this is down to the manager overplaying his players. He's not tactically sound. The style of football is so shit. I just don't know what his style of football is. Is this 4-3-3, which I call it haram ball because it is haram. He does not allow our players to attack. He just wants us to defend. Sit back for 1-0, 2-1s and all that. I'm sick and tired of it, North. Once we got that equalizer, we should be going at them. This manager decides to this place to slow it down. Bruv, are you serious? Slow it down. I never celebrated the equalizer. I never was. What's the point of celebrating an equalizer? What's that mentality? Where's that winning mentality? Where is it? Celebrating an equalizer for no reason. Why can you not?
Nah, bro, winning mentality is only part of it. Like, you can have winning mentality, but if you don't know how to react when you're losing a game, or how to get back into a game, or how to tactically adjust in game, and how to what did he do? He brought on like 4 subs at one time. Yeah, I mean, when he was bringing on Moreno, bringing on Gyökeres, there's no idea behind it. How many times have I been saying it? There's no idea behind the subs. It's just subs for subs' sake. Gyökeres comes on. Why are you not being more direct? Because this filo da puta don't know what he's doing, bro. He's clueless. Yeah, you can bring on Madueke on for Trossard. It's the same nonsense, bro. There's no plan behind it. There's no tactical difference behind it. This guy is limited in what he can coach these players to do. One thing he can coach is a good defense. That's it. That is it. Everybody else is that. Madueke, I'm seeing a picture of Madueke ain't had no goals, no assists in 365 days. That's ridiculous. Bro, it's absolutely ridiculous. Do you know what I'm saying? It's pathetic, bro. And then this is what I'm saying about this manager. When we're talking about why are we not seeing tactical now? Bro, crunch end of the season, yeah? And the knockout stages of the Champions League, this is what we got to look forward to. Got a long throwing coach. A coach to do long throw-ins. What's he going to do? So we're going to do the same thing that we did against PSG. It's a joke, man. Yeah, I'm saying, let me get Real King in. Real King, are you there? If you're not, then we'll bring some more people on. I don't know if King is there. Obviously, Man United fan, try to get his opinion. But well, it's ridiculous, bro. We're gonna let everyone talk, innit? We're gonna let everyone have their say, bro.
Without own goals and set pieces, we don't score from open play. Look what happened. We got an own goal and a set piece. It's another game. We're gonna have a set piece, an own goal, and we're gonna struggle from open play. The last time we scored from open play was Rice against Bournemouth. That was it. That was the last open play goal. That was nearly 3 weeks ago. We haven't even scored from open play in the Premier League. So we've got own goals and set pieces. Is that a title-winning team? Title-winning teams would actually score from more open play than set piece and own goals. Yes, we can take the own goals and move on, but it's not sustainable. And tonight proved that it wasn't sustainable. You're not going to get away with it. So you might as well just might as well just give up. I don't have no hope. We might as well just.
Well, we've been saying it, bro. It's limited. It's limited. Like relying on set pieces and dark arts is limited, bro. It'll get you a couple of points, but you're gonna drop points when you're just solely relying on that. Yo, King, you there? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there, bro. I'm there.
Yeah. As a United fan, how do you look at this game? And congrats on the win. Well deserved. You guys outplayed us, so well deserved. We gave it to you on a plate, bro. What are you saying about this game, bro?
Bro, what did I tell you earlier on today about Zubimendi Northside? What have I been saying about Arsenal, bro? When you pressure these men can get got at. And I've said this, Zubimendi looks good when he has loads of time on the ball. But once you press him, he folds. Yeah? To all the Arsenal fans, not to all of you guys on the panel, because I know you guys keep it 100% about Arteta and about your team. But all the Arsenal fans is what we're chatting. Yeah, before this game, Dusty Man United. Yeah, Dusty Man United. Hooks were saying the league is wrapped. You got Arsenal fans like Hooks. Yeah, big up Hooks. But you got Hooks saying that, the league is wrapped in October. Yeah, you got Igal saying, Mikel Arteta's an architect. He's a special manager. He's this elite manager. You got all Arsenal fans saying, Saka's world class. Look at Zubimendi. Zubimendi's better than Partey. Yeah? Trossard, look at Trossard, the beat at Robbie Williams, fam. You know what I mean? What did he do today, fam, against Dalot, fam? Man got pocketed by Dalot, bro. Yeah? By Dalot. Man United's worst player, bro. You understand? Yeah? Bukayo Saka. Man like Leo Stay True on the right wing. Man like Evra from Power. What did he do, fam? What did he do on the right wing? What did he do against Luke Shaw, fam? You know what I'm saying? Yeah? William Saliba. Man like Will Smith. What was he doing at centre-back, fam? You know them right there. We're unbeaten at the Emirates. Well, you're not now. You're not now, bro. You're not now. You're not unbeaten now, are you? Yeah? About unbeaten at the Emirates. You get me? By Dusty Man United, bro. You understand? Yeah? Matheus Cunha. They been chatting on my guy, bro. Yeah? Matheus Blood Clot Cunha. Yeah? Yeah? Matheus Cunha, bro. What an appearance from the bench. You understand? Patrick Blood Clot Dogu. Yeah? You are making Dogu look like Hazard Ronaldinho out there. What's going on? You're making Dogu look like Ronaldinho out there. What's going on, bro? What's going on? Man got packed by Dogu. Big up Dogu, fam. Because after the first goal, that he should have done better with the first goal. But after that, what a hit, bro. What a hit. What a goal, bro. Big up Patrick Dogu. Patrick Dogu has been performing since the Newcastle game. He's been very good since the Newcastle game at Old Trafford. Big up to Patrick Dogu, because a lot of United fans have got on him. But he's been performing, bro. You understand? Even Bruno, bro. Northside said it, bro. Bro, Bruno again, having another good game again. You making Bruno Fernandes doing 1-2s. 1-2s. You're making Bruno Fernandes doing 1-2s, bro. Yeah? Bro, big up Bruno for that performance. Bruno had a good performance today. Yes, he could have done better in the first half with a couple of the passes, but overall, he had a good game. Yeah? He had a good game. Yeah? Brian Mbeumo. Yeah? He sent David Raya to Planet Namek, fam. You know them ones. Man sat him down, bro. Man sent him to Planet Namek, fam. You know them ones. Man sat Raya down, bro. You understand? Yeah, yeah. Also have the best defense in the league. Tony Claude-Gunnar, where are you, fam? Where are you? You were talking about. Where is Tony Claude-Gunnar? Tony Claude-Gunnar was talking about Arsenal have weapons of mass destruction. Where was the weapons? Where were they, bro? Where were they? There were no bullets, bro. There were no bullets, bro, in those weapons, fam. About weapons of mass destruction. Weapons of mass destruction. Get out of here, bro. Weapons of mass destruction. We got Eze. We got Gyökeres. We got Jesus. What did Jesus do today, fam? Because I've seen a lot of Arsenal fans being on Gyökeres, yeah? Yeah, Gyökeres hasn't been performing. But what has Gabriel Jesus been doing, fam? Man like Fredo, fam. What's he been doing, fam? Yeah? What's he been doing? Man like, bro, man looks like a Fredo chocolate bar, fam. You know them ones, fam. Where's that guy today, bro? Gabriel Jesus. What did he do against Lisandro? Pocketed, bro. Pocketed, bro. My man got pocketed by Lisandro, yeah, and Harry Maguire. Big up to Lisandro and Harry Maguire, fam. You know them ones, bro. Man like Tommy Fury, Declan Rice, bro. Man was trying, bro. Man was trying to carry, bro. You know what I mean? Man was trying, bro. But he saw all of you, man, lacking. Your star boy Saka, Leo Seychou on the right wing. He told you in an interview, fam. He told you, man, in an interview. He said, it's all about April and May. He told all of you Arsenal fans to calm down. But if I was to say that as a rival fan, or if Northside was to say that, or we should calm down, or they would say to us, oh, you don't know anything as a rival fan, or they would say to Northside, oh, you're too negative. These men will call Macy, Koala, and Nasa when they've been calling the out all season. They will call all of these men negative. They will call all of these men negative. You're not a real Arsenal fan, yeah? Because you're saying the league is not over. When are you Arsenal fans going to learn? Man United knocked you out of the FA Cup. And that was the first competition that you went out of. And when you went out of the FA Cup, what did you do? You bottled the rest of the trophies, fam. Do not let this happen again. Do not let Man United haunt your season again. I swear, bro. I swear. Yeah? I swear, bro. Do not let it happen again. Because if it happens again, fam, you know them way there. This is a light work cooking, bro. You're going to see a next level of cooking, fam. Trust me, fam. You know them way there, fam. You're going to see a next level of cooking, fam. You know them ones. Man got packed up, bro. About Dusty. Just remember, if you don't win the league, just remember who started it. Dusty, Man United. Dusty, Man United. Just remember, bro. Just remember. Again, Dusty Man United again. Yeah? Just remember that. Yeah? So, Arsenal fans can hold it. Man United, best performance of the season. Shout out Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick isn't even in a phase. What is Arteta in? Phase 7. Phase 7. A man got dunked on by Michael Carrick, who's only had 2 games. By Michael Carrick. You understand, as a manager who was at Middlesbrough. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. You man are embarrassing, bro. You man are an embarrassment. Gabriel, fam. You know what I mean? Man needs to go to Turkey to sort out his hairline. What did he do as well today, fam? You know what I mean? What did man do today, fam? You know what I'm saying? What would man do? Man just like couldn't shoot on sight, bro. Bro, Dogu was catching hella bodies like Tommy Egan, fam. If you see Power Force, fam, you know Dogu was catching hella bodies today, bro. Like Tommy Egan, fam. In Power Force, fam. If you know, then you know, bro. You understand? Hella bodies, bro. Dogu smoked all of you, man. You get me? All of you, man. Yeah? So I don't want to hear no chat from Arsenal fans until you win the league. These are the same Arsenal fans that say, oh, Manchester United can't chat. Manchester United can't chat to Arsenal fans. Yes, we can. Because you know why, yeah? Because the main metric is trophies. And since Arsene Wenger has retired, Man United, your legend Arsene Wenger, since he retired, Man United have won more trophies than Arsenal. Since Wenger has retired, since Fergie has retired. We've won more trophies than you since Fergie and Wenger has retired. So come and chat to me, even if you come and chat to me when you can win a League Cup, bro. You understand? Because you man can't even do that at the minute, bro. You understand? Come and chat to me when you can win a League Cup. Because if you do win the League Cup, I don't want to hear any of you hyping it up. Because the reality is, when my club won the Carabao Cup, you were calling it a Lucas Ayr trophy. You man were calling it a water bottle trophy. You man were calling it a chocolate trophy. You man were coming up with all of these names when Man United won the Carabao Cup under Ten Hag. So I don't want you, man, to do a parade for the Carabao Cup because you said it dusty. Worth the Deji fam. You know what I mean? Shout out Deji Spurs fam. You man were calling the Carabao Cup dusty. You understand? So I don't want to hear this chat, bro. I don't want to hear this chat from nobody, bro. Nobody. You understand, bro? Listen, I told Hooks and Tony when my club beat Liverpool at Anfield. I told Hooks, hard time stinker and Hooks. I told him, yeah, and I told Tony on that stream, don't end up like Franklin from Snorful at the end of Snorful. I told man this, bro, on that stream, yeah. I told man on that stream, bro. You understand? Yeah. So these man can hold it, bro. You understand? Delu the Guna, I see him running his mouth up, fam. Delu the Guna were running up his mouth on Rance's stream, fam, about corner boys in the building. A's up till we freeze up, fam. What? A's up till we freeze up? Well, bro, you scored one corner. What do you do with the other corners, fam? You understand about corner boys in the building? Corner boys in the building. What? And League, you're my guy, League Gunner, yeah? You're my guy, bro. But you was talking a lot on Rancid chat, fam. Lee, you know your club better than this, bro. You know your club better than this. You understand? You said on that stream, League Gunner, you said Arsenal were winning the league on Rancid stream. You know this, bro. You know your club, bro. Come on, bro. You know better than this. You know your club by now, bro. You understand? You know. Have you forgot who you got in charge? Joe Proctor, fam, from Power Fam. Have you forgot, fam? You understand? Have you man forgot who you got in charge? Have you? Like, seriously, bro. Seriously, bro. Have some self-awareness. You understand? Arsenal got no self-awareness, bro. I keep on telling these man every single season. Every single season, bro. Every single season. And these man flat, straight on their face. Like Deji says, yeah. Like Deji said, yeah. When it comes to March and April, these men are going to get hay fever, fam. And they bro, and that's what Arsenal do. They catch the hay fever, fam, and they don't know how to deal with it. That's what happens, fam. Yeah, and this, and I saw Gabriel's face. I saw Declan Rice's face at halftime. I saw Ian Wright shook. I've seen Thierry Henry shook. I've seen all of these men shook at halftime, bro. These men know, bro. These men know, bro. These men know they fucked up, bro. These men know, bro. These men know by their faces, bro. You understand? Man know, bro. Yeah? By their faces, bro. They were stressed, bro. Stressed on their forehead, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were stressed, bro. You understand? And this is why I can't take you, man, seriously, bro. You, man, always talk the hardest at gigs and that, fam. You know what I mean? If you're talking the hardest, fam. You know what I mean? Like, you, man, always talk like your gigs and that, fam. You're not gigs, fam. You know what I'm saying, fam? Yeah? You Arsenal fans act like Real Madrid and you never are Real Madrid. You man act like you're the biggest club in the world, bro. You man act like you're on the same level as Real Madrid, fam. Karma. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? These man needed this humbling, bro, because these performances, Northside and all the other guys on this panel have been warning all of you Arsenal fans about all of this, all of these performances, bro. Yeah. So listen. Until you get over the line, yeah, I will never ever respect Arsenal until they get over the line, because they will say, because Arsenal fans were saying this season and last season and the season before, why aren't rival fans respecting us? Because you don't win shit, bro. You man talk like you were Real Madrid and that you're the best club in the world, but yet you don't win shit, bro. When are you Arsenal fans going to get in your skulls, fam? In your heads? You understand? When are you man going to get it? You understand? You are already talking. Hawks is talking about Arsenal doing the treble, fam. Are you sure? Are you sure, Hawks? Are you sure you're still doing the treble, bro? Yeah, because I haven't seen Hawks post on his channel yet, fam. You know them ones. So I want to know where Hawks is at. Yeah, I want to know where Hawks is at, bro, because he was talking about trebles. Arsenal will go into win the treble. You still think that Arsenal fans are talking about quads and trebles when you haven't even won a Carabao Cup yet? It's crazy. It's crazy talk, bro. Bro, it's crazy talk. I don't know how you Arsenal fans can chat like this, bro. And Rance always tell these man, the Arsenal Express is never late, fam. That's one of the things that Rance has said on his channel, and I never ever forget that saying. Yeah, I see troops. I see troops on his watch along, bro. Not speaking for 20 minutes. Stress, fam. I've seen him, Morgan Gibbs White, bro. I've seen him stressed, fam. Not even talking on his watch along, fam, after that Cunha goal. Hella shook, fam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? All of these man can hold it. All of these man can hold it, yeah? Lee for talking before this game, talking heavy before this game. Ødegaard can hold it, yeah? Hooks can hold it. Ødegaard can hold it. All of these men can hold it. Even Robbie and these men can hold it as well, fam. You know what I'm saying, fam? All these men can hold it. Because these men, like I said, always act like they are the biggest club. They got every world-class player. They got weapons of mass destruction. They've got everything in the locker. And they are going to dominate English football. But yet you haven't won a Carabao Cup, fam. You man can hold that, bro. I despise a lot of the Arsenal fan base. Not the guys on the panel, because I'm cool with all the guys on the panel and all the guys on Northside channel, because they taught the realists. But all of you other fans, yeah, I despise these men. You know what I'm saying? These men talk heavy, bro. You understand? When are you going to learn, bro? Bro, and another stat for you, yeah? Dusty Man United scored 3 goals past your defense. You know when was the last time when Arsenal conceded 3 goals? Was against Luton. Against Luton Town, bro. And you man conceded 3 goals against Dusty Man United. Is man mad? Is man mad? Is man mad, bro? You understand? All of you man needs to fix up, bro. Yeah, you got Mikel. You've been back in this process. You've been back in this process of freaking Arteta getting a dog called win. All of this light bulb shit. Yeah, playing freaking walk alone in the training ground. All of this shit. Squeeze the lemon juices. You know what I mean? This is the process that you've been backing, pickpocketing people. Yeah, that's what all of these men been backing. This is the process that you've been backing. Really, bro. Pickpocketing people, squeezing lemon juices. Crazy talk, man. They got a dog who win. Crazy talk. This is the same process that you back. This is the same manager that you back, and you call elite. Elite. Yeah. And Kiers and Casey on Big Six bands as well. Them man can hold it as well. Because these man were talking about Carlo Ancelotti is washed and freaking Mikel Arteta is elite. So if Carlo Ancelotti is washed, what is Mikel Arteta, bro? You understand? These man we're talking about Carlo Ancelotti is freaking washed because he didn't win anything. Didn't win anything last season. Carlo Ancelotti got way more trophies than Arteta. You understand? So listen. So when are you Arsenal fans going to get it to your heads? You man always want to play the victim. I don't want to hear anything about VAR because I know the Arsenal fans will say, "Oh, but the Dogu one was the handball." We got robbed. The Dogu ones was a handball. Oh, Harry Maguire handballed it. Oh, robbery. Terry Flowers, where's your title of saying Arsenal got robbed? Where's that title, bro?
It's not robbed on, it's his club, innit? It's not robbed on, it's his club.
Where's the title about Arsenal is robbed? Yeah. I don't want to hear anything about referees, bro. You man got dealt with, bro, by Michael Carrick, bro, by a Middlesbrough manager. Big up to Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick has been in charge for 2 games, and he's dunked on you, man. And your manager, who you call elite, is in phase 7 in your own backyard, not at Old Trafford. In your own backyard, we're unbeaten at the Emirates. In your own backyard, in your own home, you know. Man snatched everything from the yard, fam. Your watches, your chains, your TV, fam, your sofas, fam. You know what I mean? Your PlayStation, your Xbox. Michael Carrick and Man United rubbed everything out the yard, fam. Everything. You understand? Everything, bro. Michael Carrick robbed all your chains, robbed all your watches and that, robbed all your TVs and sofas, bro. Yeah? And robbed your Xbox and that. You get me? Robbed everything out your own yard, fam. Yeah? Embarrassing, bro. You man are an embarrassment to English football, fam. You know them ones. You man are an embarrassment to English football. Yeah? Really, bro. Really, you man talk about set piece or lay. Come on, man. Come on, we can't take these men seriously, bro. We can't take these men seriously. Like, what is this, bro? Like, what is this, bro? Like, bro, like I said, like, bro, you made Bruno, Dallo, and Luke Shaw look good. You made these men look good, bro. Bro, Northside would tell you, bro. I was like, the Dallo versus Trossard. I was like, I'm not sure. Like, bro, I was shook about that Trossard and the Dallo 1v1. Yeah, the beat at Robbie Williams, fam. What did Trossard do today, fam? Against Dallo, fam. You know them ones. Kobe Mainu yet again bowled out, and I'm going to send a message to my own fan base. All of you, Ruben Amorim inners, yeah, can hold it as well. All you man can hold it on a t-shirt, fam. Yeah, all you man can hold it because you were backing the manager. You were backing this Ruben Amorim, this Ruben Fraud Amorim when you were getting these tactics board out against Berry Town. The same manager, by the way. You were backing him, and it took him 35 games, 35 Premier League games. Let me repeat, 35 Premier League games to win back-to-back games. Michael Carrick has already won back-to-back games in his first 2 games. And you man were backing this fraud Ruben Amorim. What I've told you about, bro, since Newcastle last season. So all you Ruben Amorim inners, yeah, can hold it, bro. I was Ruben Amorim out when we lost 4-1 against Newcastle last season in the league, the last 10 games of last season, bro. I saw all the signs, bro, because we weren't winning back-to-back games, fam. And man had Kobe Mainu locked up like Akon, fam. You know what I mean? Man had him locked up like Akon, bro. You get me, bro? And man's free, bro. Man's free from that terrorist, fam. You know them ones. Man's free from that, bro. You understand?
No, I hear it, bro. I hear it.
Kobe broke out like Michael Schofield, fam, in Prison Break, fam. It's mad.
Nah, bro, you man balled out. There's nothing that you said that I can say. Yo, man cooking West. You're absolutely cooking, bro. I can't lie. Listen, we're gonna go to Nat, and then we're gonna get half volley. Just be aware of the time, because obviously, listen, King's got to cook. His team won. He got to cook in it. But I want everyone to get their say in it. But big up to King every single time. It is what it is, bro. Do you know what I mean? He calls his club out when they need to be called out, and he praises them when they need to be praised. And today, Man United absolutely cooked us. So we'll go Nat, and then we'll go half volley, and just be mindful of the time so we can get everyone to have their opinion and everyone have their say. But go on Nat, bro, and then we'll go half volley, bro.
Yeah, big up, big up, big up. First things first, yeah. Lego head, get out of my football club tonight, now. Not tomorrow, not after breakfast, now. Right now. This guy is a cancer to our football club. Absolute disgracia. Yeah? I don't want to hear no bullshit. I don't want to hear no nada about, oh, VAR, the referees, this, that. You bomber holes can go suck your mum. All you guys that were chatting shit, yeah? I told you that this was going to happen. It was only a matter of time. This is the start of the capitulation now. This is the start, yeah? I've been saying this, right? League Cup, we've got a second leg, start of February, yeah? In the next week or so, right? You confident we're going to beat Chelsea after that performance? Get out of here, man. Like, what are we doing here? That performance was an absolute shambles. Absolute shambles. That manager, I knew that he would start his perfect prefect, nicking a living guard, because he is nicking a living, right? 240 fucking K a week, yeah? And then he does that and he gets generationally stinker and hooked. Again. My issue is, yeah, with this whole, like, process and all of that, he's had over 6 years. This is his 7th season now. At what point do you lot say, most of the Arsenal fan base, yeah, at what point do you say, nah, this is too much. This is unsustainable, right? We do not look like we're going to win a game when it really matters at any point this season, yeah? We went from 7 points clear, we're now 4 points clear. How long is it going to take until we're second, until we're third? Because that's what's right around the corner, people. Don't get it twisted, yeah? Don't get it twisted. For me, this is all on the manager. Yeah, the players didn't perform for the most part, but this is all on the blog clerk manager, right? I knew as soon as he picked that starting 11, I wasn't confident in winning. I predicted a 1-0, yeah? How toxic and negative of me of predicting a 1-0 to the Arsenal, right? And then you do that. TT was livid. Patrick Vieira, big up Patrick Vieira. Landing it on Sky Sports. Best believe that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, yeah? For me, this manager is holding this team back, yeah? He refused to start Eza. Yeah, granted, you can say he hasn't been playing that well. Cool. But Jesus over Gyökeres. Gyökeres scored against, what's his face? Inter, yeah? And what's his reward? Oh, no. You can sit on the bench. And then you can come on in the 55th minute after we're like 2-1 down and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. I've had enough. I've had more than enough, yeah? And most of you fans, right, this is on you as well, because we know the ownership, they're going to do what they do. It is what it is. They've been a massive problem for years, like Josh Kroenke and the board and all that. I've been calling for their necks for time, bro. But most of you fans are enabling this bollocks, yeah? This bullshit, right? Trusting the process, backing this manager over what's good and proper for this football club, right? That is the biggest problem now. They're at full time, right? There should have been boos ringing around the stadium. And there weren't enough. I didn't hear enough. That's the problem. This is why we are laughed at all around the world. Because we have no freaking standards. They've gone out the fucking window. This is bullshit. No. I'm done. I'm done with all of the excuses. I'm done with all of this and all of that. No, time to deliver. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. Unless this fucking little prick wins us the Champions League, he can piss off. He can piss off royally. He can get frog marched out of London Colney like David Dean did, yeah? But worse. If he don't win the Champions League. That's where I'm at right now. League Cup ain't enough. League Cup and or FA Cup ain't enough. At this point, the Premier League ain't enough. Because the quality of the Premier League is dog shit, by the way. I've been saying that shit too. So it is what it is. This is my final message. This is my final point, right? Fix up or get the fuck out. And that's it. I'm done. I'm fucking sick of this bullshit, man. I'm livid. I'm seething, bro. I'm seething. I've had enough. Fucking hell, man.
Nah, listen, I hear it, man. I hear it, bro. It is what it is, bro. Like, at the end of the day, they're starting to see the cracks, bro. They're starting to see the cracks of this manager. Half volley. Let's get you in, bro. Big up Nat. Let's get you in, bro, because I know you've been someone that's defending this manager a lot, trying to give him a chance. You said if he doesn't win a major on this season, you want him out. And after this game, how do you feel after this game, bro?
Yeah, no, big up Nat, big up North, big up the panel, big up Macy. Look, this result is unsurprising, right? And I know people are angry, losing their shit and all of that. But we've been on this panel for a couple of weeks now where we've said categorically that we're due a bad result because of the way we're playing, right? That's something we've collectively admitted on this panel, that we're getting away with playing bad football and getting results. So today's outcome should not surprise anybody. It's unsurprising that we lost to Man United today, right? And the common theme is again present. Ødegaard had a shit game. What a manager does is he picks a team that is clearly flawed, right? And it's a team that he's been picking for some time now. I know we went to Inter Milan during the weekend. We played well. He rested Odegaard. We all knew Odegaard was going to start today because Eze played 60 minutes. So the team he picked today was unsurprising. The thing is, there's a pattern that we've all noticed, that when Odegaard starts, when certain players start, we're not commanding enough, not assertive enough, and the result was what it is, right? I was glad to see Nkapia back, but today we got Calafiori'd. We got Calafiori'd by Dorgu. Carrick used Dorgu the way Arteta used Calafiori, basically to cause chaos. You know, he was everywhere. We couldn't handle him. So when it's all said and done, anybody who's been watching us for the last couple of weeks should not be surprised by this result. I want to win the league, right? I don't care however we win this league. And I think ultimately, I want to be short of this manager. But I want to win the league, right? And I know the only way we're going to win the league is if this manager gets his house in order, right? And this result has happened, luckily, early enough for him to make some tough decisions, right? I don't want to be losing this game with 5 games to go when we've still got a chance to win the league. If we ain't going to win this league, I want to be out of it with 10 games to go. At least I know my fate. I know where I stand, right? So us losing the game could be a blessing in disguise. The manager can now see, because he was getting results and picking certain players, he had no reason to change. But today was the culmination of bad football, bad tactics, picking his favorites. He was getting away with it, so he wasn't forced to change. But now with what? We played 23 games, 15 games to go. He's now faced with a start choice. Make the changes you need to make and try and win this league, or we're going to be out of it sooner or later. So I'm not angry. I'm not upset. I actually think you can receive this result and look at it. If we genuinely want to win this league, this is finally, we haven't conceded 3 goals in 3 years. It was bound to happen at some point, because of the way we've been playing. So I'm actually, in a way, not losing my shit. I'm not angry. I can see a silver lining to this result if this manager wakes up. Either way, I do want to win this league. And I know this manager ain't going to be sacked with 15 games to go. We're stuck with him until the end of the season, right? But luckily, he's getting these warning signs now. Ødegaard, we know he's finished physically. Physically, he's incapable of dragging this team over the line as a title challenging side. That's clear for everybody to see. And people might blame Eze. Eze hasn't been playing. And we've again, it's something we've admitted on this panel that if you don't play players and give them game time, when you need them the most, they ain't going to perform because they're rusty. They lack much sharpness. And that's where we are. And, with all due respect to the Man U fans and say, you got done, you can, in a 90-minute game, you can lose, right? If we were playing fantastically well and we lost this game, there's going to be some perspective. The reason why this game has turned out the way it has is because it was always coming. It was on the cards, right? Went to Bournemouth, 3-2, etc. So let me bring this to a conclusion, right? Look at this from a different perspective. Look at it from the perspective of if you put the manager to one side, this is our football club, right? We're fans of the club. And then the players come and go, managers come and go. I still want to count my league titles irrespective of the manager. And I still want to win this league title. And I think we're still capable of doing it. This is now a chance for this manager to change course, change his ways, make some tough decisions by starting with the captain. And if he does that, we probably win the league at the end of the season. And that's all I'm going to say.
Nah, bro, listen. I hear it. Bro, I don't see him changing, bro. There's been multiple games where he could have changed it. He didn't change it, bro. I can't lie to you. So this is what we're going to get. And this is what I've been talking about this guy being one-dimensional and always having the same old tactics. And I keep asking the question in this season. We got Eze, we got Gyökeres. I don't see no difference. I don't see no difference in our tactics. I don't see no difference in the way we're going to break teams down. Man are now celebrating their own goals. Well, did the own goal lead to anything? Did the set piece, we had an own goal and a set piece goal. Did it lead to anything? Now, man, are understanding what I'm saying. It ain't looking convincing because I've seen this before. I know where this is going. It's going nowhere. Do you know what I mean? Sam, I see you rubbing your hands there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my man's there with the Ice Cube sun shades on. You know what I'm saying? What do you make of this performance, bro? As a Real Madrid fan.
Oi, I'm here to ask how you're feeling, mate.
You want to know how I'm feeling? Watch back my match reaction, innit?
Hey, Broski, is it a new 4-year contract deal for Arteta when the season ends?
God forbid.
All right, North. Let me just tell you something, mate. Yeah, you see, Broski, I get why you laughed at my club when we lost the final. I hear it. But you see now, Broski, you see now, yeah? It's soon 6 seasons now, mate. And no trophy, North. It's soon 6 seasons, my guy. Yeah? North, I hope the parachute is ready. I really hope your parachute is ready, mate. Because, bro, it's about to kick off again, bro. And by the way, North, just to give you a clarify, in the stadium when the final whistle went, there were very, very few people that was booing. Very few people were booing.
No one got like a vibe today.
I mean that. If anyone's booing after that, mate, then you know your fan base is in shambles, innit? Just to let you know. But yeah, North, it is what it is, man, innit? Masterclass, Arteta, bottle job strikes again. Your players bottle it again, and yeah, man, it is what it is, innit, mate? It is what it is, innit? Bottle jobs back to Saints, innit? Back to Saints, my guys. So yeah, enjoy Barca as much as you can, mate, because these guys, bro, they're gonna make you look like a laughing stock. So it is what it is, innit?
Nah, well, what can I say? My club ain't doing anything to prove you wrong at the moment. Ken, what are you saying, bro? What you got to say? Who do you support? What are you saying?
Hey, big up North. Big up the people in the panel. I'm a United fan. First time on here. Big up. Tell your man Yamin. I cooked him earlier. He has zero ball knowledge. No, but shout out, love to him. I subscribe to his channel. I think, to be honest, I've been watching a lot of, obviously, United games, but some of the Arsenal games as well. If you look the past few weeks, it just wasn't there. And the result, for me personally, wasn't shocking. Because, as I think Half Wally also mentioned, like, you've been scraping by results. Or if you take today's games, it's been 2 points out of 9. It's not good enough. But
That's why
I would, if I were in charge of Arsenal, I would get rid of the manager and get an interim like Patrick Vieira, and you'll win the league, guaranteed. But this might be the catalyst for the head loss of the season. And I think we played today and against City. Carrick has just, found the right formula to get us back to winning ways, and just that 3-4-3 bullshit from Amorim, and it's not doable. And in the end, I think we deserve to win. And it's just negative and defensive from Arteta. I have just one question for you, North, because I remember the first season you were challenging under Arteta. I think that was that 22-23 season, right?
Yeah.
Because I remember in that season, Arsenal was playing amazing football. What happened, in your opinion? Why did the manager change the way of playing, in your opinion, like after that season? Because in my opinion, if you would have continued to play that way, okay, maybe that season, I think this season you would be running away. You would be 11, 12 points clear already if you would play an expansive, offensive style of football. But he seems a little bit afraid always, and just relying on those set pieces. And then, as soon as Arsenal go up 1-0, then park the bus or just keep it safe. I don't know what has him scared.
Yeah. Now he's shook, bro. Like, I'll be real with you. He's shook, bro. Like, when he started seeing, okay, the attacking football ain't working, he didn't understand. This is why I say he's not a tactician. He didn't understand that what he needed to do is adjust. He didn't need to change everything. He didn't need to rewrite history. But instead, he went to, okay, well, all attacking football didn't work. I'm going all defensive. No, there's a time and place to be attacking and to be defensive. Do you know what I mean? And this is what you got. Somebody that's shook, somebody that does.
Because
I'm a
I think you're
and isn't ready to put it all on the degree. But at the same time, you have to be able to.
I think you're freezing, North.
I thought it was just me, but I think I think his connection.
I think
is
North
lost.
is.
I think he's
What I was going to say to Ken, Ken, is people need to understand something, right? The problems with what you're saying, why don't we play attacking football, etc. We've got some players who've been carrying over the last couple of years.
Bro.
Oh, North is back.
It's kind of in and out.
Yeah.
In and out. So
not doing that no more.
Yeah, we can't carry on playing like 2020, 21, 22 because our footballers moved away from those players, the Ødegaards, the JZs, etc. So when you say, "Oh, why can't we play like that?" It's because
too many injuries, right?
No, these players are done. We need to get them out of the team. Because the football we play is a byproduct of the players we're picking. So if you pick Odegaard, you pick JZs, you're going to get a certain pattern. So it's not about, why don't we play attacking football? If it was back 4 years ago, yes, these guys were great, but the football is flipping moved on from them, and the manager doesn't want to.
Yeah.
And that's the problem we've got. We're constrained by the players he keeps picking. No amount of tactics can compensate for Odegaard. He ain't going to run quicker. He ain't going to put his foot in. So what do you want? You want some tactical magic. What's going to happen? It ain't going to change. No amount of tactical jiggery, whatever you want to call it, is going to compensate for players who are deficient.
Yeah, it's the injuries as well. No, Saka has had.
It's not even injuries. Like what I'm saying is, we have the deepest squad in Europe. The manager is not utilizing it. Our bench is strong. The manager.
No, I agree. But Saka is not the same player before his serious hamstring injury last season. I think he can't get back to those levels. Ødegaard had serious injuries. He can't get back to those levels.
Yeah, that's okay. But what I'm saying is we have options. We have options every year. We've got we've got two players in every position.
Yeah,
but the manager's been denying them game time. So suddenly when we're desperate, he brings them in. They don't perform.
But that's the thing. Like, this manager has not only ran these players into the ground. He's at a point right here, right now. Fatboy Slim settings, yeah, is that this manager don't have a Scooby Doo what to do now. Him and Airpod Albert, they're clueless. We had Declan Rice after the Chelsea game.
For sure.
Sorry, not after the Chelsea game. It was Declan Rice in the tunnel before the second half of the first leg of the League Cup, where he was having a go at Airpod Albert, talking about, like, you don't have a clue what you're doing. This is the problem. We've got coaching starting to be useless now. The players are listening to the manager and the rest of the staff is being run into the ground. It's an absolute mess. But because we're technically top still right now, right, everything's rosy in the garden. It's not. It's not. I've been saying this manager has created this demand on and off the pitch. Then like a hooper right now. Mismanaged funds, giving the likes of Saka like 300k a week and all that. Ødegaard 240k a week. Havertz 280k. It's an absolute mess. It's beyond a joke. It's beyond an absolute joke. There is no defending this. No Hooks, no Miguel, no Christian, no Marty, no whoever the fuck can defend this shit. No more.
Yeah.
Absolutely no more. We are finished. If we don't win the League Cup, we ain't winning shit this season. I've been saying this. We don't win the League Cup, we are finished this season because these players don't have it up here. It's mentality. Patrick Vieira.
You have to get over the line. You have to get over the line.
Yeah, Patrick Vieira was on Sky Sports cussing out Arsenal, and big up to him. He had the right to say that Arsenal, like, they don't have a mentality and their backwards passing is ridiculous. Patrick Vieira was spot on, and look at Henri. He was watching the game from up the stands, and you can see that he was absolutely pissed off.
He was shook.
He was shook. He didn't even see the. He doesn't even see this club anymore. Like, he doesn't recognize the club that he played for. Like, he must be sitting there saying, "What the fuck is this shit?" And these players don't even want to play for the honor of the club that I played for. Like, it's just like Henri and Vieira ain't gonna let Arteta destroy the football club that they loved and they played for. So Henri, Vieira, and Adams, all three of them, they have to do something. They need to take action, and they need to try and say to the world that Arteta is not the guy to take us to the next level, because he will always be bottling like what is important. Because
the receipts are there. The receipts are there. The receipts are there.
He's a nearly manager. He's basically not even a spicy Brendan Rodgers. That is exactly what it is. At this point right here, right now, Fuckboy Slim settings, we would be far better off with Patrick Vieira from now until the end of the season.
If you take Patrick Vieira from now to the end of the season, you win the league.
We win the league.
Guaranteed.
He's not playing Ødegaard, and he's definitely not made like keeping him as captain. That's for damn sure. No. He knows what time it is. He knows exactly what time it is. This manager has shown and proven that he will pick his favourites just to prove a point to Andrea Berta. And I've got a few questions about Andrea Berta. Wherever you're watching this, whether it's in the stadium or elsewhere or at home or whatever, the time is now, Maloko settings, to pull the plug. Because this season is still salvageable. This season is still salvageable.
It is.
This manager is not going to change. He's not going to drop Ødegaard. He's not going to change Zubimendi's position from being a DM to being like a number 8 in it, where he's more advanced like number 8, which is where he should be. And Declan Rice was sitting because he was a centre back, Declan Rice, coming up through the youth at West Ham and all of that. We know this shit. So things like that, like, how long do you want this to keep going on? And I'll end it on this because I got to go. I've got my stream to do like shortly. Big up. If this keeps going on, if these motherfuckers keep this manager in a job, right? The longer it goes on, the worse it gets. Because January, we should have got rid of the likes of Ødegaard, Jesus, and Havertz, and it doesn't look like that's happening. And it doesn't even look like it's happening even in the summer, especially under this manager. That's a concern because of PSR, our wage bill is ridiculous. It's an absolute mess. But most of the other fans, most of our fan base don't realise this until it's way too late. Same pattern recognition, same shit, same old Arsenal. And that's it. Big up everyone else. You know what I'm saying?
Big up Nesta, big up.
Big up Hard
Have a good one.
Quadra, Wilkin,
Big up.
absolutely chefing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm out.
Yeah.
Late. Peace
Big
out.
up, man. Big up, man. And it's not the first time in it. Like even Tony Adams called out Odegaard, and people and Tony Adams were getting abused for it, bro. Tony Adams said Odegaard is not captain material. Man like Casper Lee. Again, what did Casper Lee do on the pitch? What did Casper Lee do on the pitch? Man like Casper Lee from laid in America, fam. What did he do? What did Casper Lee do on that pitch, bro? Yeah, Arteta has had options to drop him. He had Ethan. He could have even though he did not want to play Eze, he could have even played Ethan in front of Ødegaard. But no, he wants to stick with his favourites, bro. And if he keeps on doing this, it's going to be his downfall. And all of you man on the panel have been saying this. All of you man on the panel have been saying this, but rest of your fan base don't want to hear it. They do not want to hear it, because any criticism for Arteta, they will call you as negative. They will say, "Oh, you're not real Arsenal fans." You know what I mean? It's not about. You know what I mean? You have to just back the boys. You understand? You can't criticize these men, or otherwise you're being racially abusive or this and that. Like these men will say, "Oh, you don't know ball." If you question Arteta, all of these things, and all of you man on the panel have been saying this to all the other Arsenal fans, but like I said, they don't want to hear it. And until they hear it, until Arteta gets over the line, until he gets even, I will respect if Arsenal win the League Cup, but I won't be. I'm not going to let Arsenal fans parade. I'm not going to let a lot of the Arsenal fans I'm not going to let a lot of the Arsenal fans what were putting the Carabao Cup down when my team won the Carabao Cup. I'm not going to let them parade it, because these men we're saying it's a chocolate trophy, it's a water bottle trophy. These men will come. These men were saying 7-Up. These men were coming up with all of these names when Man United won the Carabao Cup. These men were calling the Carabao Cup dusty, so I don't want to see any Arsenal fans who were calling the Carabao Cup dusty, a water cup trophy, a Lucasade bottle. I don't want them to do a parade, because they don't deserve it, fam. They don't deserve it, because they were calling the Carabao Cup dusty, and that's a problem with your club. And if you do get into the final and you lose, they will say, "Oh, we got bigger fish to fry." Robbie on AFTV will be saying, "Oh, we got bigger fish to fry again." We're focusing on the Champions League. We're focusing on the FA Cup. We're focusing on the Premier League. Arsenal fans do this every single season. Don't dismiss trophies. You haven't won a League Cup in 3 decades? In 30 years, bro. And you man want to dismiss a League Cup?
I don't think anybody's dismissing the League Cup. Obviously, we're top of the league and top of the Champions League, but we do want to win the League Cup. I think everybody on this panel has always said that the league, we want to win trophies.
Yeah, I know you do, yeah.
We're in pole position to do that. I mean, that's not a question. The problem is when it gets to February, March time, you can no longer get away with playing bad football. Because suddenly the games come thick and fast. So we've been getting away with it for the last couple of weeks, playing shit football, getting the results. So all the Arteta sexuals are happy. But it's getting to that time of the season now where you can't get away with it, because everybody is fighting for their lives. Everybody's scrapping. Every point matters. So all the football that we used to get away with a couple of weeks ago, we won't get away with it now. And I'm actually happy that we got this result, because it's going to tell the manager, change now or you're going to end up empty-handed. That's a fact.
Okay, but how confident are you that the manager will change?
I don't care whether he changes or not. But what I'm trying to say is that he's faced with a stark choice, right? If he doesn't
For
change,
sure.
he's going to end up empty-handed. If he wants to win something, he needs to change. That's a start choice, right? And that's what it is.
Definitely, definitely.
Yeah. Like I would having a go at you guys, like Macy, that on the panel, because I know you guys have spoken about Arteta. I'm just talking about the people that are you know what I mean. What I'm just talking about the people that were, you know what I mean, what were back in the process and dissing other teams and stuff and dissing other cups when your club hasn't won anything in 6 or 5 seasons. That I've known Northside for a long time. I've known Macy for long. I know Koala. I've known these people. These guys are real Arsenal fans. They have been calling this out, and they've been getting abuse after abuse, bro. But the man them don't like to hear they don't like to hear the uncomfortable truths. That's the reality, and this is the thing. And like I said, Lee Gunner is my guy. That's my guy. Like Lee's a good guy. Lee Gunner's a good guy, but I just didn't understand on Friday when he was on Rancid channel where all the chests were coming from. All of a sudden he was saying Arsenal were going to win the league. We were going to beat Manchester United. You know what I mean? Like he were calling Man United like crap and stuff, like dusty and stuff. And it's like, and it's like, you know your club, Lee. You know your club by now. You know your club. You've been seeing this. You've been seeing this, bro. Do not let the hype get to your head, fam. You know what I'm saying? You've been seeing this, bro. You've seen this for 2 decades, bro. You understand? Like the title ain't over yet, bro. I've seen Arsenal have what 9 points clear. In the first season that they were challenging, they were 9 points clear, and they bottled it. They bottled it. So 7 points don't mean anything because you were 9 points clear last time when you was in your first title race when you were playing good football, and you bottled it. You were 93% top, and you bottled it. So these men never learn, and until they get it into their heads, then you know what I mean. Then they're going to realize what's going to be the excuse if they don't win anything. What's going to be the excuse? We had injuries. But VAR.
Yeah.
Like, what's going to be the excuse? No, what's going to be the excuse? Bro? That's what I want to know.
Next game, Ellen Road away, Leeds. I don't know. And they've got a striker in form. How confident are you? Like Macy, Kwaja, half volley.
That won't be an easy game. Leeds have been playing well as well at home.
Yeah,
they've been they gave us a game.
Results.
Yeah, they've been getting results at home. So Leeds is not a lightweight, especially at their stadium. So you know what I mean.
So they drew to the 3, and I feel like with us is right. To be honest with you, Ken, that's a good question you asked about Leeds. It's just the fact that this manager will play this pragmatic football, this haram ball. I think he's going to stick with the same team. I mean, Ødegaard starting in the usual. But the problem is, right, this is Leeds. He's just a coward. He's scared. I mean, now, listen, we played before Man City and Aston Villa, but we're still 4 points clear. But it still doesn't mean anything.
I don't.
Because, like, listen, Leeds, we're still a good team. But we need to go out there and attack them. But we don't play this football. It's just this boring 4-3-3. It just never works. If you change the formation, that would help the players. But the players don't know what to do. They're starved because this manager plays a robotic system where I don't even know what 4-3 is. And this Leeds game's going to be tough because that defeat is now into a little bit of confidence. Do you know what I mean? What do you think about that Leeds game, Ken?
Me? For me personally, I think, to be honest, I think that's the game where, like all season long, to be fair, you've had a lot of those games where you, against Wolves, you won on 2 own goals from Wolves, and you've been getting the results, even though you've been playing shocking, let's be honest, right? And I think I see that with Leeds probably happening as well. And if I'm looking at like the next 4 games in the Premier League, it's Leeds away, then you've got Sunderland at home,
Yeah.
then Brentford away, and then Tottenham. I mean, Tottenham away. For me, I don't see you guys like Tottenham. Let's not get into Tottenham, right? It's, but who knows? If until then Tottenham, maybe they get rid of Thomas Frank. Who knows? They get some interim manager bounce. Might be a difficult game as well. On paper, of course, you should. Those are games where you should get the points and the wins. But I mean, right now it's just if you take the form in the league, last 3 games, 2 points out of 9, and it's like Nat said earlier, like Declan Rice had a bust up, and also what I remembered after the Forest game at the end, when Declan Rice really got pissed, and rightfully so. And I don't know. I also wanted to ask you Arsenal fans on the panel tonight, like from the players who were playing today, for me, from Arsenal side, Rice was at least trying.
Yeah,
he was trying at least. I thought Hincapie didn't play that bad. I didn't understand why he subbed him. I didn't. For me personally, yeah, and I don't know about Timber. Maybe he gave an effort as well. Right. Yeah, but but no one was good. Obviously, like amazing. And the thing is, like, if you put, like, if you don't, I think when Rice was playing off of Partey, I think it's a big loss. Subamendi, Partey, it's like, man, you lost a lot of class. Yeah, like, I mean, it's a big difference.
Yeah. Also, when we got the second goal, I didn't even celebrate it because I knew when Mikel Moreno got that winning goal, I was like, I didn't even really wanted to celebrate Moreno's goal because I knew it. As I said, I'm not a big fan of Mikel Moreno because I don't really rate him highly. But when he got that winning goal, I was like, come on, get the third goal. Let's go and get the winning goal. And then when United got that third goal, I was stunned. Like, how can you let Mateus Cunha absolutely walk past you and blast that shot past David?
It's a typical Cunha goal. He's been doing that for Wolves the last seasons.
Yeah,
all the time. It's a typical Cunha goal, and he took it perfectly. To be fair, but
even as
the defender, you have to step up and make the angle smaller and not get down. You have to stand tall, step up, and make the angle smaller. The defender made it easy for him
because Moreno was responsible for that third goal that Cunha scored because. When Cunha was running past him, he didn't even he just stopped running. He was like, you know what? I'm stopping running. I'm not catching this guy anymore. Moreno's an absolute scrub. I keep telling all my fan bases that this guy, when he was at Newcastle, he was terrible. And when he left the Premier League to go to La Liga at Sociedad, I didn't even rate him because Sociedad said that he was their third best midfielder. And when we brought him into the football club, we played.
You only bought him because of the goal at the Euros against Germany.
Yeah,
that's facts. That's the only reason why Arsenal bought him. That's the
but bro, Madueke as well, bro. Like, what did KSI do when he came on as well? Madueke, bro. What did he do as well, bro? You know what I mean?
Because I don't rate any of the Chelsea players that come to my football club because every time we go and get a player from Chelsea or Man City, they're just not good enough to wear the Arsenal shirt. But the only player from Chelsea that I think was not good, but at least put in a good performance for us was David Luiz. And I don't rate David Luiz highly, but he at least put in a good hard work for us to get us that FA Cup that year when Arteta took over.
I hear it.
And for me, like Madueke this season, he's been doing okay, but this game he was like, there was one point in the game he had the ball and then he just fell down in the box. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
man had ice skates on, bro. Man had ice skates on. He didn't have football boots on. Man had ice skates on, bro. Like, man, the ball was just sitting every time,
he was
bro.
in the ice park.
And that's
bro,
the thing. I don't rate
this is what I'm saying, man.
Thing. I never rated Madueke at Chelsea, and that's the thing. Like, I'm happy he's making a good impression at Arsenal, but he's got to start taking his shots better, because I understand he's good at running, dribbling, and all that stuff. But come on, bro, you haven't scored a Premier League goal for Arsenal. The only goal you did score was in the Champions League against Bayern Munich, but you still haven't scored the Premier League goal yet. So you have got to start taking your shooting lessons, Madueke.
But I always say it like that: when you buy players from like inside the league, go ask their fan base if they're happy that the player is leaving or if they're sad that the player is leaving. And if you ask all the Chelsea fans, like 95%, they were like, "Thank God he's out."
Thank God he's out, bro. These man, bro.
Same
These
for
man
us
was
with
so happy.
Garnacho. It's the same for us with Garnacho. I'm glad he's out of my club. I'm glad he's gone.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, and these men that got onto Gyökeres, cool, you can get onto Gyökeres, but Gyökeres did more than Jesus in that game. I didn't see Jesus do, bro. I see Gyökeres actually. I actually seen Gyökeres hold up the ball a couple of times. I didn't see Jesus do that once. I didn't even see Jesus do that once.
Just chatting to the ref after he got fist up by Licha.
Yeah, man got fisted by Licha, bro. You get me?
I'm telling you guys, Jesus isn't the guy you think he was. When he first came from Man City, I was like, okay, cool. We got Jesus. Let's see what he does. And when he first came, when he started,
was calm, no?
Yeah, he was calm. He was calm. He was scoring goals, and then when he was scoring goals, he was looking like the real deal for us. But when he got injured, and when this fucking manager rushed him back too quickly, Jesus' form started to drop.
Your manager has done this with all your players.
Yeah,
Saka from the hamstring.
Yeah,
Odegaard, all the players.
Odegaard, Kai Havertz, all of these, man.
He ran them into
and people, and you know what my fan base are saying when we got the first goal? My fan base was saying, "Oh, but Odegaard was responsible. He took the shot, and Lisandro Martinez, it hit him." Well,
the shot was horrible. The shot was going to go wide.
Apart from that opening goal, he did nothing. And people want to say that, oh, but Timber got the last touch. Well, from what I see, the ball hit Lisandro first.
Yeah.
Timber was like in front of Lisandro. He was in front of him when the ball hit him in the feet and into the net. So it will go down as a Lisandro goal. But all in all, Odegaard, apart from that the first goal that we scored, what did he actually do the whole game?
It was non-existent.
Yeah, he's one of the worst.
Goes the guard.
Classic Odegaard, but hey, he's supposed to bring he's captain material apparently. He's supposed to bring the winning spark, the creativity. It was the same thing with Jesus. We signed Jesus. He's going to bring the winning mentality. Where's the winning mentality then? Jesus, where's the winning mentality? Because again, like you said about the injuries as well, yeah. These men have said, oh, the injuries is luck. No, it's not luck. When you got Kai Havertz, Saka, Jesus, I think Ben White also had the same injury. When you got 3 or 4 players have the same hamstring injury, it's not luck. It's not luck. When you got 3 or 4 players,
overplaying the players.
It's down to the manager overplaying them, bro, and running the man to the ground. Like Arteta's probably doing bleep tests, bro. I heard when Pochettino was at Chelsea, he was doing bleep tests in training. That's why the Chelsea players were getting injured, because they were doing bleep tests in training. That's what Arteta's probably doing. Arteta's probably got these men doing bleep tests in training, and that's why they're pulling their hamstrings, because they're doing it in every training session, bro. You don't need to do blaming bleep tests in a freaking training, bro. It's freaking training.
Bro, this is the same Arteta that played Declan Rice with a broken toe, but he passed the fitness test, by the way.
Or
let's not forget.
Against PSG, Timber was injured. He played injured last season in the semi-final. Timber.
PSG decided to keep
Ben White need a surgery for 3 months. Ben White need a surgery for 3 months, bro. He need a surgery for 3 months, and he played him for 3 months, bro. Ben White need a surgery. I think it was at the start of last season, and Arteta played him for 3 months, bro. When he need a surgery, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like,
the crazy thing is, he's actually playing like with the careers of those players, right? And like they only have a certain amount of time to make money in their footballing career. So he's actually it's peak,
it's not luck, bro. It's not luck, bro. When you got the same players, when you got the same players picking up the same injuries, yeah, 3 or 4, 5 players picking up hamstrings, yeah. I'm sorry, yeah, it's not luck. It's Arteta running these men into the ground.
Pattern. It's a pattern.
It's a
And
passing ball.
also, another thing is that people want to say that, oh, Arteta has only been here for 6 years. This year could be our year, but people want to say that he's a rookie. Well, let's talk about rookie managers that won trophies at other leagues. Vincent Kompany, first season, won the Bundesliga. Enzo Maresca, first season, Chelsea, won the Conference League, Club World Cup. Felipe Luis, Atletico legend. He went to Flamengo and he won 2 Brazilian trophies. And guess who else is there? Jorginho. Ever since Jorginho left Arsenal and went to Flamengo, he's won 2 trophies there. So people want to say that, oh, but Arteta is the greatest rookie manager in history. No, he's not. He's only won 1 FA Cup trophy, and that was the squad that Emery left behind. So people,
he won 2 Community Shields. I've won.
Yeah, but he's washed. He's washed, Mason. Emery's washed. Ancelotti's washed. That's what they were saying.
Emery now, Aston Villa just got a huge win over Newcastle at St James's Park, and they're back in the title race, and Man City as well. And it wouldn't surprise me if Aston Villa overtake us at top spot. And if they and I've seen their fixture list, and they've
got a favorable fixture all of February.
Yeah,
so it's crazy, man. These men had the audacity.
Games, then we could be looking at Aston Villa as the next title contenders.
Yes,
it wouldn't surprise me if they do a Leicester, like a Leicester surprise, because Leicester won the Premier League and nobody thought that they could do it. So Aston Villa, if they win the Premier League, then nobody thought that they would do it. And Unai Emery, if he gets that trophy, then he will absolutely rub it in our faces.
Of course.
Yeah, like I don't want.
Have to be quiet if Emery wins.
They gotta this is
go
the thing. Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, I don't see. It's not because of the top, not just because of the top gooners, but the reason why I don't want another reason why I don't want Arteta to win the league is because my fan base will say, "Oh, but look at Arteta. Look at Arteta. It took Arteta 6 or 7 seasons to win the league. It's going to spread." My fan base, for whatever, if Carrick gets a permanent job or if we get a new manager in whatever, for example, and
we give them too much time. We give them too much time.
Like if it's Carrick or if it's De Zerbi or if it's Luis Enrique, whoever it is, who comes into our football club, to Manchester United Football Club, when they go through a bad spell or when they don't do well, our fan base, United fans and Chelsea fans will do the same, and Liverpool fans will do the same. They will say, "But look at Arteta. Look! It took Arteta 6 or 7 seasons. So because Arsenal gave Arteta 6 or 7 seasons, so that means you have to give the next manager, whether it's Michael Carrick or Luis Enrique, 6 seasons because to win the league, because that's how long it took Arteta. People are going to use that anomaly and act like it's a fact.
Yeah, but that's just people with no standards. Sorry.
Blame it on Pep. Blame it on this guy's club. Blame it on Pep. Because Pep's the one that gassed this guy up. That's why he's got a career.
Yeah.
People like him gassing it up. Yeah, I'll take Arteta at City as the next manager. All this gassing is why he's got a career. And now he's confused. But a week ago, telling me you take him at City. Now man's telling me he's confused.
One question to the Arsenal fans. Me personally, I live in Portugal since 9 years almost. And I've seen Gyökeres play here for Sporting, and obviously you can't compare the Portuguese league with the Prem, right? Obviously, but I believe he was never an Arteta signing, because if you buy Gyökeres, then you somehow have to adjust your system. If you get a proper striker, number 9, you somehow have to adapt your system to utilize his strength. Right, and I can't see it at Arsenal, to be honest, because I know like Gyökeres is a guy, he likes to make the run in the channels from in behind on the counter, and he scored shit ton of goals here in Portugal, and also in the European competitions for Sporting. But I think it's mad how he doesn't. I think, of course, he didn't have a proper preseason and all these kind of things, but I think he can do much more if the coach really or maybe the management team knows how to use him properly. Do you have some opinions on that?
It's true, bro. It's true, innit, bro. It's true, bro. Like I said, Arteta isn't the guy, and even if he gets over the line, like I said, my fan base shouldn't use that as a blueprint. Chelsea fans shouldn't use that as a blueprint. Liverpool fans shouldn't use that as a blueprint. They shouldn't, because it lowers the standards of the fans. When you say, "Oh, just give it time, 6 seasons or 6 years, whatever," oh, it takes time. It lowered the standards of our football club, bro. It lowers the standards, bro, because people settle for mediocrity, and this is the thing.
Facts.
That's
Amorim
the
should
thing.
have been gone latest after the Europa League final loss
Bro,
against Spurs.
bro, you know-
Latest.
Yes.
Latest.
You know what, bro? You don't even know yet, but I think I said it on Northside channel, and I said it on Flawless channel on Sarcasm City. I was Ruben Amorim out when we lost 4-1 last season. That was the last 10 games of last season when we lost 4-1 against Newcastle. I was Amorim out when we lost 4-1 against Newcastle, bro. And all of these men were telling me, "Oh, but you have to let him get players. You have to let him. It's the players. You have to let him get the players. You have to give him time." Bro, I saw through that guy's foolishness, bro. I was seeing this guy consistently play Dallo and shout out Mazzarari, but Mazzarari's not a wing back.
No,
he were playing Mazzarari and Dallo as wing backs, bro. Yeah, he was playing Bruno in a pivot. He was playing Garnacho and Højlund majority of the season in front of players like Xerxes, bro. You understand? And Mainu.
It's mad.
It's mad, bro.
He was doing the square pegs into round holes, or round holes into, like he was playing players out of position. But even if you go at the history of our club, we gave Ten Hag too much time. We give managers too much time.
Yes.
Bro, this is where I have to be honest, Chelsea management, you can say whatever you want, but they don't give them that much time.
No.
And look, when Thomas Tuchel came in, he came in January, February. He went on to win the champs 4 months.
Bro, it's crazy, man. Like, bro, it took Amorim 35 games to win back-to-back games, and Michael Carrick already did that in two games, man. He's already won back-to-back games in 2 games, and it took Ruben Amorim 35 Premier League games, and we scored 32 goals in 27 matches, and we conceded 42, playing a back 5/a back 7. What? 42 goals we conceded.
Criminal.
In 27 games, playing a back 5/a back 6, and people were backing this. People were backing this process. Subbing on Mainu in the 90th minute in a Europa League final with a dusty Tottenham team who had 3 of their best players out, and we could not beat them. And it took him 35 Premier League games to win back-to-back games when Carrick's done it in 2 games. But hey.
I hear it, man. I hear it. Yo,
Squeeze
Football Capo, what are you saying, man? Long time. What are you saying? ¿Cómo está?
Dímelo, mi gente. What are you saying, Norteño? Yo, sé que estás activo. You're always activo, bro. You know what I mean? It's in the hustler's nature, kid. I don't know why that guy next to you is laughing though. I know he's giddy as shit right now because we took an L today.
We're not doing this right now.
No, why? Why can't we do this right now? Why can't we do this right now? Because we both shit. We both lost to a bum ass Man United team, and you're gonna tell me we can't do this right now. So if there's any time to do it, it's gonna be ahora mismo. Let's do it. You're next to him for a reason. You literally said you went to go get some birras, some frias, and stroll your ass way to go see Nortinho just so you could go put it on him. So we're gonna put it on each other. You know what I mean? None of that AO shit, because I'm not about that life. You know what I mean? I know where the hell I'm at. I got a family. I got kids. I'm living a good life. All right. The end of the day,
we both lost to United, innit? So I'm not gonna be.
Yeah, bro. No. Listen, you know what? I ranted. I got everything off my chest earlier. And then we got a big ass snowstorm over here, so I got to, put in some shoveling in there. I got to go get my sweat out. I got my energy out. You know what I mean? But big up to the panel first and foremost. Big up to the panel because I know you guys are always here. Macy, I always see you on showing love to Northside, so appreciate you, bro. And the Man United fan, I forgot your name, and I don't see your name on there, but I think it's King, right? King is always throwing it out there.
King.
Yeah, man. So I just wanted to first and foremost show some love to my boy Nortinho. You know what I mean? Because it's not every day you come to New York. You know what I mean? And once somebody's in New York and the connection is there, you got to go ahead and show them some love. So I just felt like coming on here, man. And I'm just trying to ask. I'm going to ask one question. Why is everybody so stressed? Seriously, why? Why is everybody so stressed? You know what I mean? I've been literally ever since Vinay knocked at the man's door at 4 o'clock in the morning. I've been stressed. I've been stressed since then. So why is everybody fucking stressed all of a sudden that we lost to Man United? We're on top of the league. We're on top of the Champions League. We're in the fucking the LA Cup, the League Cup, and we're in the FA Cup.
That's the attitude. That's the attitude.
So you know what I mean? No. Me and you got something to do. No. Me, Caribbean boy. Me and you are also gonna talk because I know you've been talking a lot of hella shit. You've been talking a lot of hella shit lately. Nah, man. You don't know what. Hey, Caribbean boy. Me and you, Caribbean boy. I'm a criollo. You know what criollo means, all right? Because I know we come from around the neck of the woods. But I know you just came on and you came on at a right time. I'm glad you're here, bro, because we're gonna mix it up. I love your vibe. We're gonna chop this shit up. At the end of the day,
I'm a chill guy.
I know you are. Me too. That's why I came out here with no aggressivity. You know what I mean? I took my shit out on the fucking snow, the foot of snow that I have over there. I took it out over there. I was hoping that whatever I was throwing the snow at, Arteta was underneath. But God forbid you would fucking say something like that. Right? Because then, oh my God, you're Arteta out. Bro, it's not Arteta in, it's not Arteta out anymore. It's about the football club. It's about where we're going. It's about what we didn't do today. It's about what we didn't do against Nottingham Forest. It's about what we didn't do against Liverpool, against you bum clots, all right? Because you guys are playing shit football, and I'm a football man first. All I have to say is, why is everybody surprised and why is everybody throwing the babies out the bathwater, as some of them big boys like to say? Why? We've been calling this shit out for the longest, right? When you have a Michael Carrick coming in, let's just put it out there. I don't know if he's a legend. I'm not a Man U fan. I'm not a Man U fan. I'm not a Liverpool fan. I'm an Arsenal fan, and I worry about my crop. I worry about my grass. I don't give a fuck about anybody else's grass. I came on here first and foremost to show you love, Nortinho, because you're doing your thing. Big up to you. Keep on doing your thing. But second of all, I'm hearing all the sulking. Bro, there's still how many games you got left? 12, 14, 13 games left? We got this, bro. We got the man at the wheel that we wanted for a long time. We've been trusting the process. We've been swallowing the process. All right? So,
yo.
There we go. See what I mean? Ayo. We're good. Don't worry about the ayo. Listen, I'm good where I'm at. I'm okay. You don't need to put that shit out there. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, when you have Michael Carrick as a player that won shit, against ballers like Rooney, like CR7, and you with the DNA of Ferguson, that is run forward, pass forward, play forward. You won shit as a player, and then you go against a manager that is safe, sorry, and sideways like he used to play when he was on a pitch. What do you expect? What do you expect? I knew that we were going into this game for a draw. I knew it. As soon as we went 1-1, I knew my man was going to be happy to go ahead and say, you know what? Point gained. Everybody else in the Arsenal stratosphere would have said, hey, point gained. Oh, no 2 points lost, a point gained. As soon as we came off in those 5 first minutes in the second half, and they had possession of the ball, and we didn't do anything to go ahead and take the game into our hands, I knew we were in for a long day. And listen, that worldie from Dorgu, it wasn't his first one, it was the second one. Big up to him, because that was, any football fan would say, what a golazo. Que culo de golazo, bro. He pulled it out from nowhere. I can go on for days. Our midfield wasn't there. Rice was the only one that was playing. Zubimendi, listen, man, Zubimendi looked like one of my U10 kids that I coach, bro. Honestly, he looked lost. He was chasing spirits. He was stabbing at tackles. You feel me? He didn't give one good pass. One pass where he should have put it to Saka's feet running in behind. He put it behind them, and it just killed the entire play. He was lost. He started off good, winning the first Dorgu header in the first 30 seconds. I was like, okay. Then he had this chance. Lamens blocked it. Okay, good. At least we were winning the second balls. As soon as the second half started, I knew we were in for a long day. And guess what? This was coming, gentlemen. This was coming. All these own goals, all these set piece FC. That's not the fucking football that I'm growing up watching, bro. That's not the kind of football that I want to see us going into January, February, March, when we usually, normally, let's just put it this way, all the fucking time we drop the fucking ball. And we are here again. And I'm just trying to understand, why is everybody in the Arsenal fan base surprised? That's all I'm saying. Why are we surprised? Why are we surprised? Why was everybody arguing against each other? Right? We got Starboy Saka. We got a fucking captain that got hooked off at 60 minutes. Right? But yet he's still the fucking captain. My captain is Declan Rice or Big Gabby Jesus, even though I do have some problems with him on that third goal. Right? Long story short, gentlemen, we are in for the same exact thing that we have been experiencing for the last 3 seasons, 4 seasons, 5 seasons, for the last 20 years. Gunner Coaster FC. Everybody is going to pay a premium to jump on the ride. They're going to put their fucking hands up blindly, and they're going to go ahead and know when the drops are coming, when the highs are coming, when the drops are coming, and they're going to act like they're having a blast. Bro, it is nothing new to me. I said it from the beginning. Cautiously optimistic, because we've been 7 points ahead before, and we're still in the same fucking boat. Now we're 5 points ahead, 4 points ahead, whatever it is. For me, we should have had this shit. We should have had set point match 4 weeks ago. Should have been done. Should have been done. But we can't go ahead and do it because Mikel Shakespeare is rather playing it safe than going for a scalp, than rather making a statement. And that is the same exact player that I saw when he played, and that is what we're getting now as a manager. So I have some more points to make. I know my man just jumped on. I want to hear my Caribbean boy. Go ahead and lock it up, baby boy. Nice to see you. Lex Demit. Listen, I know you got good, bad, in between. We all got it. But it's nothing new to me. And I'm done talking about Mo. I'm done talking about Saka. I'm done talking about Gyökeres or Jesus. Jesus is not the future. We just bought Gyökeres. Unfortunately, we have to give him time because he just came in, right? And then all of a sudden, I'm getting giddy about, oh my God, it's Sexo against fucking Gyökeres, right? Vicky Gravitas, that's what I call him, because he's supposed to go ahead and pull in the central defenders in. Long story short, bro, we don't have a star in this team. And if anything goes to show that who the real captain is, Declan Rice, last game saying, here we go, we fucking do it again. that is the kind of mentality that I expect from these boys. And when you get hooked off for 60 minutes, I just hope that everybody just falls in line and understands that Trossard isn't going to do it. Martinelli isn't going to do it. Nani Maduki ain't going to do it. Gyökeres hasn't done shit. Jesus hasn't done shit. Havertz hasn't done anything. Everything that we've been doing for the last 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seasons is based off our defense. Every game that we've won has been a man of the match from our defenders. So what is making us keep on crying and beating this fucking dead horse, thinking that we have a star on the team? We don't have a star on the team. So that I don't expect anything any different than what we saw today, which is a resilient, team performance in Man United. They knew how to play us. With that said, bro, I'm going to leave it up to the rest of you and we'll mix it in. But
big up,
another day, another dollar, bro.
Big up couple, man. Big up to Never a Foul for the raid, man. Big up to everyone that's locked in. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. All that good stuff. Lex, I see you there leaning, post up, leaning right now, just chilling. You know what I'm saying? And
Lex is happy.
Hey, listen, just one correction. Yeah, we did grow up watching football like that, but Stoke City played it. So yeah, big man, the bugger crowd the keeper and try to just nick it in the goal. Innit? It worked once today, you know. We can't say it never worked, but you know,
it's worked one too many times for us, and that's the only game that we have. That's our plan B. That's our plan B, because plan A don't ever work, and plan B, that's what gets us out of the fucking locker. Plan C has been Owen goals FC.
But listen, I just think you guys are kind of going a bit overboard, man. Just believe in it. Just believe, man, innit?
Believe, man. Let's say the stars are aligning. That's what Lex is basically saying.
Be, baby, let's be.
Perfectly aligning, innit? Listen, guys, it's still ahead. You're still number one. You're still ahead. And, you know, City is not the city that we... it's not the same city, guys. Come on.
Baby shark.
And, you know, obviously, Aston Villa eventually going to fall off. Liverpool looking like they're going to come 10th this year. So, bro, listen, it's nothing to worry. You guys are going to win the league by default. So I wouldn't even worry about it. Just be calm and cool and collected, man. It's nothing to worry about, innit?
Chat to your country, man. Chat to your country. Bro, he's spitting facts. I can't say shit.
Yeah, you can't disagree, bro.
I told you we're shit. I don't know. You said we're still not going to win the league. Now Lex is here. Now you're changing your No. I said,
don't forget that.
I don't want the league. I don't want the league, and Aston Villa won't win it. So you said no one's got the courage, and I said who's got the courage?
Bro, don't forget the league is already wrapped up. It was already wrapped up in October. No, I mean,
October is wrapped up.
Still, you can't say, bro. Your Lex, talk to your country, because this is the same brother that was telling me that he would take Arteta at Man City, his club next, and he's the same guy that said that he would take Ødegaard. So don't let this guy fool you. There's some Jamaican right here.
Well, lucky enough for him, he supports a club that would take neither of those guys. So.
Why does he want them then? I said,
because him have the insurance policy in it.
Lex, don't let him talk. Yamin is on another stratosphere, bro. Don't let him talk. Keep on going, Lex. I listen to you, dog. Go ahead.
We're not doing nothing special. Everybody can talk, man. Is it? Look. It's just a case of listen. You see, even Haaland get benched. Haaland not good again. Look, keep him score another goal for the rest of the season, innit? I know because look, no, wait. Because City only depend on Haaland to score. If Haaland not scoring, then them just gonna drop off.
Yeah, Fulham don't show up in big games.
And guess what? Yes. Guess what? Gyökeres will eventually just, you know what I mean?
He's gonna be eventually in the cadaver. He's gonna be the next benchman. I'm hoping that these rumors are true, bro. Because
guys,
if Spider-Man comes through, you already know I'm benching my man. I don't care how much he costs, bro.
Yeah, but don't forget, Gyökeres will be back soon. I mean, no, Gyökeres, Havertz.
Yeah, no, I don't want him either, bro. He's been there for me for days.
Don't worry about it, man.
Cadaver, the same exact shit, bro.
Yeah, but 29 is Arteta's love child, so you know.
Here we go. We got love childs. Hey, yo, Lex, do me a favor. Can you say Ayo? Can you say Ayo now? You don't say when Arteta's falling in love with Nketiah, he's falling in love with all these fucking players, but you know what I mean? When I say something a little bit left, it gets a little crazy. Hey, yo, you know what I mean? What's up with these love childs with this guy? I'm tired of it. It's always a PR stunt.
Yo,
Listen,
guys, listen. It's all good. Listen, it's all good. But might I remind you, this is like the third week in a row. I'll start off just like this with the Arsenal positivity, but might I remind you, don't fuck this up. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not this year again. Don't do it. Just please. Just for the sake and the sanity of people. And if you do by some chance mess up, because we know it's already built in the stars that you guys, but if you somehow on Northside, when you see me click on the link, don't put me on the screen. Don't put me on the screen. And whenever you put me on the screen, Arsenal fans, it's when I start to talk, just go away and then you come back. But come here, try to protect you, because I'm a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, Lex.
I'm a good guy.
Come on, Lex. I haven't seen this level of disinflated chest from you, ever since Liverpool was on top. Because I do follow my man Flawless, and I know you guys be having that yard man power, and you guys go at it, yo. You guys are on a different level, and I love the energy because we talk the Caribbean thing, and I respect you. Because you talk facts and you say how it is, just like me, black and white, bro. That's just the way it is. There ain't no gray and in between.
No, it's not my time for have chest. No, it's Arsenal time.
And that's why you chilling. That's why you chilling. That's why I'm chilling.
Listen, you have to practice humility. You have to be humble. You have to take a back seat when the big guys are in charge. Yeah, man. Hold that. You fuck this up. Remember me telling you today. Wanna fuck this up? Make the mistake and fuck this up. Just ban me off YouTube, full stop. Take all of my equipment. Just call the feds. Send ice. Send ice.
Yamin, why you laughing though? Yamin, why you laughing, dog?
Send ice. Come take all of my equipment and deport me back to Jamaica.
Yeah, Jakira, go back. You get me? Let me tell you something, bro. It's about Arsenal. I'm good. You see me?
No, I see you good. Are you too good right now, yo?
Yeah, but
my man got you nice and snuggly over there. I see it, dog.
You know what? He's good.
Hey, what's wrong with this guy, man?
Bro. He's ready to take out what do you mean you're good? I told him, look, we won our trophies. I'm good. I go off practice all the time. We won our trophies, bro. So even if we get fucked up for the next 3 years, I've seen my shit. It's your lot's turn. Like he's saying, it's your turn.
Hey, listen, you man go let United come have this resurgence and win the league next year. Don't do that. Before you, so everybody I go re-up and go again.
That us.
All the man them about for re-up and go again, and you man still don't do that, man. Don't be like this, man.
No, Lex, we're good, bro. We're gonna win the League Cup, and that's gonna be enough to suffice the fan base.
Hey, brother, you do realize it's either Newcastle or City at the other end of the League Cup, yeah?
That's fine. No. We got panned by them last year, but that's last year. That's 2025, bro.
That's old news.
Don't think about that's old news. Yeah. We're a new Arsenal. We got 2 squads, bro. We got 2 squads.
You gotta believe.
Absolutely.
I thought it was bigger fish to fry. That's what I heard when Manchester United won the Carabao Cup. I was bigger fish to fry, bro. That's what all I was eating.
We're barbecuing fish, bro. We're in the paella status. We're not frying no more. We're on the paella status. You feel me? We got Marino and Zubimendi. You know what I mean? Yo, listen. Lex,
pull up to the Emirates. You know, sir, Manchester United pulled up to the Emirates and buffed you man off the park. You're not ashamed.
Yeah. Took your team. Took your watches, everything.
Did anybody talk about?
Hold on, no. Rookie manager against rookie manager. That's it. Carrick against Arteta. Or Arteta is not a rookie manager anymore. Which one?
No, he's definitely not a rookie manager. Bro. He's had enough time. He's seasoned. Yeah. He's the season that you put on the paella before you start cooking shit. You know what I mean?
Lex and Capo, we have to protect his contract. Remember, he's getting a new bumper deal to 2029.
Good.
Everybody's getting bumper deals, bro.
Lifetime deal.
Good.
Everybody's getting bumper deals.
Please.
Feel me?
I'm Arteta. I don't know if you guys realized. I've always been Arteta.
The real question is, are you slot out? Is the real question. Are you slot out? That us.
Who's slot?
He'll be gone in the summer. He'll be gone in the summer for sure. 100.
Who's slot again?
You know what makes me
Someone
laugh?
remind me.
You couldn't ask that. You couldn't answer the question. And in the fact that you said that we're going to give Man United a chance to get over us, right? If we still end the season with this manager and we don't win nothing, you guys are already doing the paperwork and already doing the negotiations to get a proper manager like a Xabi Alonso. Luis Enrique is leaving. So what does that leave us with? An interim manager. Who the fuck is our interim manager? Airport Albert. Who's our interim?
But you're not firing Arteta. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. Oh my god, bro. I don't know, man. This must be. I must be living in the Twilight Zone. I guess. I honestly must be living in the Twilight Zone. These young bucks might not know what that is.
Listen. Don't forget, we've already been over this at the start of the stream. Arsenal are going to win the league, so I don't know.
We are, yeah. We are.
Yeah,
two hands.
Why would they? Yeah, why would they fire Arteta? I don't know.
No, it's craziness. It's craziness.
Yeah, man.
Yo, David, what you saying, man? I know you've been there waiting patiently. Big up to you, bro. Who do you support? And what's your thoughts today on Super Mick?
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm an Arsenal fan in Maryland. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, thank you. Yeah, to be honest, this game, I felt like this game was coming. Like, we all knew this game was coming because for a long time now, the way we've been playing, like, we've not been playing well, but we're getting away with, set pieces, whether it's free kicks or corner kicks. And today we got found out. And it looks surprising to many Arsenal fans, but to me, it's not surprising because it's almost like this manager keeps persisting with the same thing over and over again. It's like we never see something new. Like, we've all been calling for us to see Odegaard in the 8 because we feel like he's bad in the 10. Like, why can't we see Odegaard, Declan Rice, and Eze as a midfield 3? Like, why can't we see that? Like, he needs to try something new. And the whole team was poor. Zubimendi, Saliba, and Gabriel, they were all poor today because they're usually good, but today they were all poor. And we got found out. And to be honest, this season is kind of giving me PTSD from the 22-23 season because it was exactly like this. 7 points. Was it January or February? And we bottled it at the end. And that is what it's kind of giving me right now because I know Man City has been bad lately, but I still wouldn't write them off the title race because Pep can still get it together, just tweak a couple of things and, they can, I'm not saying they can go on a mad run, but they can still get their act together and they can do it because they could beat Tottenham on, I think, is it Sunday that they play against them? And Tottenham have not been great. So it's a whole different game. And even, I know, like, we're 1 foot in the League Cup final. But even if we get to the League Cup final, I'm still not confident we're going to win that too. Because the last time we played the League Cup final in 2017, lost. That was with Wenger. And I kind of don't see that changing because I still have this gut feeling that we might still lose because I don't really trust this manager and the players. But yeah, like, that was my thoughts about today, and it was a very poor performance.
Yo, David, you confident that 1 goal lead is enough for the second leg against Chelsea?
I mean, I trust us to win at home, but I wouldn't be surprised if anything happens because, come on, we I hate to say this, but we have the bottle jobs gene. Like, we can bottle it against anyone. So I wouldn't trust us. Like, they have to do it for me to believe that we're going to do it. I wish we can do it, but I wouldn't rule out Chelsea because Chelsea just have this thing where, like, like, they just have this thing where they get to finals, and once they are in finals, they just find a way to win. So I wouldn't rule Chelsea out of it.
Yeah, no, I hear it. I wouldn't trust us against anyone. And this is why I've been saying I don't feel confident against anyone, bro. Like, and the craziest thing with this fan base is what I don't understand about Arsenal fans. They are the slowest, backwards, retarded fan base I've ever met in my life because
it's like we never learn from anything at all. We never learn.
the thing is, yeah, this fan base here, you're putting things out and then you'll reference it to seasons past, and they'll look at you like you're talking, like I'm talking. I don't know. I'm talking. I don't know, a language I don't understand, Arabic or something. I'm like, bro, but like factually, these have been the issues. And when I'm talking to man, and I'm saying, yo, listen, there's nothing about what we're doing this season that's any different to last
season or seasons before.
Nothing.
If anything, we got more luck. If anything, we got more luck this season.
We've added personnel, and yet the football's not working. How do you add Eze? That is that is an upgrade on Ødegaard, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but the football looks just as bad. How are you adding Madueke? That okay, cool. He's not a finished product, but the football's still looking bad. Even when you're adding all these players, it's like we've got players that can actually play ball. What's the common denominator? The same.
Hey, can I speak on Saka real quick?
Do you know what I mean? And this is what it comes down to. Like people look at it and go, "Oh, I seen it the other day with what's his name, Ødegaard, saying, "Oh, I can't put it on Arteta that we didn't beat Forest. He made the subs."
I can't
sub
stand
for sub's sake, yeah. Sub for sub's sake doesn't make a difference in a game. There has to be a plan behind the subs that you're making. What we do is make sub for sub's sake. Madueke coming on for Trossard. What was the difference? There was no difference there because it's the same. You're asking him to do the same thing. It's just fresher legs. There's a difference between tactically changing and just bringing on fresh legs. All this manager does is bring on fresh legs. When Eze's coming on for Ødegaard, we're not looking that much different because he's still got a front three that aren't making the runs, or when they are making the runs, he's not instructed to find flipping Gyökeres. The only one that found flipping Gyökeres in the last game against Inter Milan was Martinelli. Why not start that and build upon that confidence? No, we're going to rip that up. We're going to play Jesus as if we ain't seen this before from Jesus.
Bro, and he kept Trossard 15 minutes more than he should.
Every forward right now in this team is struggling. Saka hasn't scored, like 0 goals in 13 games. Gyökeres is looking bad. Trossard is looking bad. Like, we can all blame the individuals, but it stems from this manager's tactics. And when this guy comes up against the manager who is tactically better than him, he folds. And this game right here is proof of it. Because look at Saka right now. Like, I fear that I think we've sort of like seen Saka speak, because he doesn't look like he's getting any better with the injury that affected him like last season right now. Because I just feel like he just isn't looking better. Like the team, the attack, everyone is looking stale right now.
Oh, man, listen. We're talking about MO. We've been talking about MO for the longest, right? I've been asking for this guy to play left 8. Let him just be a box-to-box crasher.
Exactly.
Right? No, I get your point. I get your point. But it's now gone beyond that. It's not even he needs to hold bench, right? So we bring Eze in, right? Now imagine having our captain, or used to be captain, he's probably still going to be captain, getting subbed off at the 60th minute, and then watch when Saka starts getting subbed off in the 60th, 70th minute, because he's not doing anything for us anymore. For a player that hasn't scored a goal in 365 days. Yeah. And then we expect this to be any different than what we already have. We have Victor Gravitas coming in, right, to be our savior, when he can't even hold up a ball. He can't even go ahead and play a 1-2. He can't even make a negative run in behind the shoulder of a defender. So we have a lot of big problems, gentlemen. And the only thing that this manager has shown us is that he can build a team from the back. He can build a team from the back. That's the best that he can do. He brought in Rice. Rice is a midfield general. He's going to go ahead and play 110 minutes if he has to every game. Right, but there's also going to be a point where he is going to suffer an injury. Let's not hope that happens. But let's be honest with ourselves.
And these
where is our star? Where is our star player, dog? There's no star player in the team. Yeah. We have 2 squads, but no star player. How does that make sense, my man? How does that make sense?
Let me ask you something. Do you think we have a single world-class player in this team right now?
Yeah, blood. What do you mean?
I would say Declan Rice.
Because I don't, like, and I'm being for real. I don't think we do.
You might have like 5 blood.
You might have star boy, man. Because he's world class.
That star boy. No.
Hey, Lex, who you
We
broke out in this Arsenal squad?
have star players. The problem
You
is
got Will Smith, William Saliba. He's world class as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
William
we do
Saliba,
have-
Gabriel. These men are world class. Declan Rice is world class. Every player's world class, man. At Arsenal, man. Know what I mean? According
I
to
don't think any of these players are really like we have top players, but to say world class,
according to your fan base, though, bro. According to your fan base, they're all world class.
King. Before this game today, let's not talk, bullshit here. We've had the best center back pairing. No, I'm calling you out on that because I think everybody can see with a football eye and not just stats.
Yeah. So where's the medals? Where's the trophies?
That's fine. That's fine. I know. No. I get it. Your Virgil van Dijk had a stinker. Your Virgil van Dijk had a stinker, and you need to go ahead and bring him up.
Don't worry about
it. Hey, Virgil, right here.
Defending champions, innit? So hold on. So 2 years ago you had the best defensive pairing. Last year they took a break, and now this year they're back. Yeah.
No, listen.
So that's how it works. So why you never win the league last year?
No, Lex, you ain't coming out with me with that because I've been saying that this man can only make defensive progress. Defensive progress.
Who win the league last year, innit?
Yeah,
shit, that's
because
fine.
if we had a Hansi Flick or
where you guys at right now, that's
we'd win the
fine.
league
You guys deserve it. You guys deserve
Where
it.
are you guys right now?
We are not gonna go anywhere this year, and definitely not next year.
No.
You made a good point.
But you already win.
The Man United is gonna go ahead and supersede us. I get it. That's fine. Lex, you ain't coming at me. You ain't gonna bring me out of my own box.
Yo, you have the best defense.
Today, do you think we had the best defense, Lex? No bullshit.
Yeah, man. Every week,
right? Every week we had the best defense. Again, you guys could get giddy all you want. Saliba and Gabriel.
Hey, brother. This ain't my fault.
Season. No, it's not my fault either. Believe me, I would have made a lot better changes in the 4 subs that he made. You know what the 4 subs shows me? That he had no fucking clue how to turn this game around. That's what it shows me.
He chose the wrong starting 11. That's what it showed.
That's it. He's never done that in his career. And why are you going to choose today to go ahead and put 4 subs? You bring on an Eze that hasn't had any consistency to go ahead and try to spark some attacking prowess. No, it's not going to happen. You bring in Benjamin Bauer, right? Benjamin White, Benny Blanco, to go ahead and try to give us some more attacking from the flanks when we started with Ngapié. Listen, I wanted to start with Ngapié because I feel that he's more solid for us in the back. All right. That way Timber gets to go ahead and bomb forward. That obviously didn't work. But if it wasn't for Ngapié, we would have never scored the first goal. All right. MO for me is the problem. And I've been saying this for 3 fucking seasons. And I'm tired of beating the dead horse every time. I don't want to talk about that, dude. All I'm saying is the man of the matches is in paper. You want to talk about stats. You want to talk about winning shit. The only players that win something in this in this team is the man of the match, and it has to be Raya, it has to be Saliba, and it has to be Gabriel. So don't give me that shit that you don't rate these men. Honestly, I'm sorry, bro. Do you feel
like we play with 10 men with Odegaard on the pitch? Because I feel like he takes way too many touches on the ball, and he doesn't take any risks at all. For me, that's what I feel with Odegaard playing.
He never troubles with the ball.
Yeah, his best stat is
it's always the same
How many
thing
air flicks per game?
with Odegaard.
With the ball. I was actually watching him today. I was like, yo, let me see what this guy. Let me just watch him even. Just I want to watch him even more. Like, this guy, is the biggest pussy I've ever seen, bro. Like, this guy has no chest, bro. Like, this guy is the softest.
Yo, you want Gumbatlet again, blood.
That's hiding behind referees, bro. I see about hiding behind referees, not that Casper Lee, bro. Hiding behind referees, bro.
The only thing that's helping this guy, is that he's got a new trim. That's about it. Other than that, this guy,
the players ain't got the mentality.
And I like lesbians. More power to lesbians. I like lesbians. Guys want to.
Where's the AO? Where's the AO, Lex? Where's the AO with the lesbians? Where's the AO?
You don't wait. You listen. You're about to get the AO for not liking lesbians. What's going on?
No. I'm just saying there's this negative masculinity. Like, yo, I know I'm a man, dog. I created 2 children right here, baby. I'll bring them to the screen right now. I'm not about that life. If you guys want to go AO and be a part of the sheep that walk amongst this world, that's cool. Be a part of the community. I'm cool with it. I'll say what the fuck I have to say. I grew up in Colombia, papi, Cartagena, criollo status. I don't need to be saying ayo every 2 seconds just because P. Diddy made it cool. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
I actually agree with him.
It gets boring. It gets boring. It gets boring. It's whack. It's whack. It's whack. That's what I'm saying. It's whack. That's what I'm saying.
I hear it. I hear it. Jolien, what are you saying, bro? You good?
Bro, listen, it's as whack as saying pause, yeah? The whole pause thing for me needs to be fucking eliminated.
Hey, yo, why not try to change the subject, blood? Yo, why not try to change the subject? No, we're talking about Arsenal. We're not talking about no AO or no pause.
I'm not talking to you right now. I'm not talking to you right now, yeah?
Yo, there he is,
I'm not talking to you right now, so you can wait. You can wait a second, yeah? You can wait 1 second, right? Because no one's addressing you right now. I've come on the stream. I'm taking over. Yeah? It is what it is. Here's the thing right now, yeah?
I'm not said that work. I'm not said that work. You can't talk to me like that. What you talking about? What you think this is?
Jamaica's lights go off more than Cartagena's lights go off, bro. Relax, bro.
Blood clot, man. What do you mean you there here for take over what?
Where's the generator at? Where's the generator at, bro? Go worry about the generator.
Yeah, listen.
First of all, I live in the United States, blood. Relax.
And I'm very calm. You are not calm, are you?
This man. No, I'm fully calm, blood. Fully calm. It's just a part of the. Yeah.
Now listen. It's all good. It's all good. Neftali, ¿qué pasa, amigo mío? ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Ahí tranquilo.
Sí, tío, estoy. Aquí estamos. Mira, que tú estás hablando con este chico, tío, con el escudo de Liverpool, tío, que no sabe nada de fútbol, tío. Este chico, tío, que no sabe nada de fútbol, tío, que está hablando de una puta mierda, tío. ¿Qué pasa por aquí?
More than Colombians got lines, bro. We're good.
Listen, it is what it is. Guys, listen, Northside, how are you? Where's Northside?
Man, I go for a drink, blood.
Yeah, for a drink. Listen, excuse me. The Caribbean man with the Liverpool badge behind him. What's your name, my friend?
Lex.
Is Lex, yeah? Lex, nice to meet you. How you doing?
Yeah,
Lex, how you doing?
Great, blood.
Huh?
Fine, blood.
You're fine, yeah? How's your team?
For me, I'm great.
How's your team?
Yeah, I know. My team?
Yeah.
Shit.
How's my team?
My team is shit.
How's my team?
Absolute dog shit. Huh? I don't
Do you know
who
who I support? Who do I support?
No.
Arsenal.
No idea.
Arsenal. How's my team?
You're gonna win the league. So you're good to money.
That's all they fall back on.
This guy has such a.
No.
Yo, at least he's got a plan. At least Julian. At least he's got a plan B. At least he's got a plan B more than Arteta.
At least, man, bro. Man, they talk shit. Man, just talk real stuff. Like, man, they speak.
Well, I've said, listen, I've said nothing. Yeah, I've said absolutely nothing. You don't know who I am. You don't know what my thoughts are on my club, and you have no idea about my thoughts on football. I'm not your typical Arsenal fan, and neither is Neftali. We see things for how they really are. Northside's the same, by the way. Yeah? We see things for how they really are. We understand football at the base level. We're not going to gas things up when things go well for our club because we see how things go. We know who the manager is. This guy flatters to deceive. Neftali's been saying it. Northside's been saying it. Lee's been saying it. We've all been saying it. Yeah? This has been on the cards for many, many weeks. I'm only here for like 5-10 minutes, yeah, to tell you guys this. If this guy does not get over the line, I want him sacked. I wanted him sacked after he won the FA Cup back in 2020, yeah? This guy is an absolute shambles. He flatters to deceive. He should never have been given a job in the first place to manage Arsenal. I think it's an absolute shambles. How can a cone man that used to put the cones out for Pep Guardiola have been given the job as Arsenal Football Club manager in the first place. Yeah, I think is an utter shambles. I will never ever forgive this club for giving the position as manager to Mikel Arteta. I would never ever understand it. I think it's an utter shambles. And you know what? Yeah, Lex, I hate your club. I hate your club. I hate Manchester United. And I think the feeling is very much mutual, and that's fine. Yeah, it goes both ways. But here's the thing: I think that you guys are the classiest club in the league. Your fans clapped Arsenal off and the Arsenal fan base off in 1989 when we went to Anfield and won 2-0. Mickey Thomas scored the winner at 2-0. You guys clapped us off, standing ovation, gave us champagne and chocolates, yeah, as we were driving off. 1 billion people said, I was there at Anfield. No, you weren't, you fucking lying cunt. A select few were there that went to Anfield and watched us win the league 2-0. Yeah, you guys were the best club in Europe in the late 80s. We went there and won the fucking league 2-0. Yeah, that's special. But you're seeing now an erosion, yeah, and disillusion at our club. You're seeing a club that once had great standards. Liverpool once had great standards, slowly slipping away. Chelsea once great standards, now hired Matisse. Yeah, Manchester United, Michael Carrick, once great standards. Manchester United, yeah? Michael Carrick is on the verge of getting the job. After beating us 3-2 today, yeah, at the Emirates, that guy will get the job. There is no doubt in my mind Michael Carrick will get the full-time 4-year contract at Manchester United. That club is buried. I've got a ranking system, yeah, of the thickest fan bases in world sport. Yeah? Number 1 is Tottenham Hotspur. Thickest fan base I've ever seen in my fucking life. Number 2, Arsenal, my fan base. Second thickest in world sport. Third thickest, Manchester United. And the fourth thickest is Chelsea. These were once great institutions that are being buried in real time, yeah, because of the state of the fan base. The fan base are the ones who continue to lower the standards of these once great institutions, yeah? Tottenham, Arsenal, Manchester United, and Chelsea, yeah? These are the 4 that I'm telling you right now. And even Tottenham, for me, are not a big club. They're a shambles of a club and have been since the late 60s, mate. They won a double in 61. Since then, what have they done, bro? My dad is 74 years old. My dad is 74 years old. I give him another 10 years, he'll be dead. Yeah? And he will not see his club, Tottenham, lift the trophy. Yeah? In the next 10 years. It's an utter shambles what I'm seeing right now. But going back to Arsenal just quickly, you know what, boys? I still think that we're going to win the league. I really do. I think that Arsenal will win the league. And I think Arsenal will win the league because the clubs behind them are not capable of garnering the points to overtake Arsenal. So I think that Arsenal will still win the league. And that's fair enough. But guess what? If Arteta gets over the line and wins the league, or if he doesn't win the league and wins the Carabao Cup, fair play. He's won a trophy. Lee Gunner and I are the same. Give me any trophy and I'll be happy. And you get more time. But if you don't, get the fuck out of my club. Get the fuck out of my club. You win or you fuck off. It is as simple as that. That's what I'm going to say.
I hear it. I hear it. Who wants to go next? Alex, you're the best. You had best stuff to say, bro.
Yo, what you mean? Man, I'm not for Seblet. Listen.
Yeah. You took over the show.
Who, me? No, man, I did nothing to the chat. What happened to the chat? Man,
nah, man, I took over the show. Let's be honest. I took over the show. Let's be honest.
What you say?
Bro, I cooked, bro. I already cooked it. You know what I mean? I already went on like a 20, 30 minute cooking,
everyone's
bro. You know
fucking
what I'm
crying
saying?
as hell. Listen, this is my show now, yeah? Who's the guy sitting next to Northside? Hey, is that Lamine Yamal? What's his name?
Yamin Lamal.
Lamine Yamal. Hey, Lamine Yamal, yeah? Bro.
You know Albino?
Yamin.
What? Albino, you're not Albino, no.
No, do you know girls that come up to you and you can't pull them and they walk away from you? Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you know that? Bro, do you know girls coming up to you, yeah? Do you know girls coming up to you, yeah? And you're chirping the girl and literally after 1 hour she walks away from you. Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you know that? I'm drunk. You're not Jamaican, my friend. Are you drunk or you're Jamaican? It's one of the two.
Oh,
look at Northside walking away, bro. Hey, North, come back, bro. Save your boy. Hey, put this boy in the washing machine. Put the boy in the washing machine behind you, bro.
You look like you jumped in the dishwasher and just jumped back out. What are we doing here?
You don't even know what color skin I am, my friend, bro. We're talking about albino, bro. Bro, the girl walked away, bro. Where's the girl? Where's the girl? Yo, where's the girl, bro? Where's the girl?
Hold on. Northside. He might talk about something that actually happened.
Of course I am.
He might talk about something that actually happened.
Basically,
where's the girl, bro? She walked off, bro.
Lex. Ever since we linked up, he told man Jamaican.
Yeah, bro. He's not Jamaican, bro. He's not Jamaican. I'm Bayesian, bro. I'm Bayesian.
He's been telling me he's Jamaican. He's been telling me he's Jamaican 26 times. He knows he's Jamaican. He never had to say that one time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody understands he's Jamaican, isn't it?
Yeah.
This guy,
what you mean, what you mean Polish,
one
bro?
Cocktail, yeah. One cocktail.
But bro,
one cocktail, yeah. I swear down.
Bro, this guy, bro. Hey, listen.
Go into the restaurant, yeah. We go.
What's your name? What's your name, man? What's your name?
Make me hear the story.
What's your name?
Hear the story. Hold on. Make me hear the story.
No. Lex, 1 second, yeah. What's your name? Can I ask you, please? I'm asking respectfully. What's your name?
Yamal.
Oh wait, North. What's his name?
His name's Yamin, bro. Everyone thinks he's Senegalese, but anyway.
You mean?
Whenever he's Jamaican.
Yamin is right. Yamin. Can I speak to you 1 second? Yamin.
I think it was like it's actually nice. It's a nice cocktail. One cocktail.
Cocktail. Can I speak to you 1 second, please?
Spanish, yeah? They start telling me in Spanish.
It's not a cocktail, it's a mock.
Cocktail. Can I speak to you? Can I speak to you 1 second?
Go vomit on the red jacket. I'm like, yo, I thought you're Jamaican, bro.
Yo, North. Let me speak to this guy 1 second, bro.
And I was up on the stream with Leading that night. That's my excuse. We got Stone Cold Steve Austin Goldberg in here.
Don't worry about it, baby. We're here for it, bro. You can call me all you want.
I wasn't even saying shit. I was
That's
chilling.
a compliment for me.
Yeah, bro. Hey, North, can I speak to this guy 1 second, yeah? Can I speak to this guy 1 second? Can I ask you a question, please, and just be honest with your answer? What's your name?
I told you my name.
No, but I couldn't hear you. It's like 5 guys said 6 guys. What's your name?
Yamin.
You know what you mean? Big up to you, bro. Let me tell you why. No, I'll tell you why. Because let me tell you why. No, it's all good. It's all good. Let me tell you why, Yamin. For you to go on League on the streams at 8:30 in the morning, it's hard work, bro. It's hard work. Yeah, no, bro. It's hard work, man. So fair play. Yo, fair play to you, man. That is a long day. It's a long morning. It's a long early morning. Fair play to you.
Hey, brother. Yeah, this man at 3 a.m. man wake up tomorrow for go working. This man get up 8 a.m. for go on the stream. For go and leak on the stream, hard work. Joke this, the hard work what? Man. Bro, at 3 a.m. man get up tomorrow morning for go work. This man I thought about him get up at 8 for go and leak on the stream. Man,
that's crazy. It's crazy. Yo, it's mental, bro. Listen.
Yo, Barcelona got a siesta though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
He's good.
Yo, but listen, I'll say one thing. You mean, tiene que aprender español, tío. Tiene que hablar español, tío. ¿Qué pasa contigo, eh? ¿Cuánto tiempo ya ha pasado contigo, tío, en Barcelona sin aprender español, tío? Que tienes que aprenderlo ya, ¿eh? Que tienes que aprender, tío, las palabras de un idioma tan romántico, tío. ¿Qué pasa contigo?
Guys, we just stepped into the Narcos. I'm sorry. All the Arsenal fans watching, I'm sorry, we just stepped into the Narcos. We took a little short break.
Oye, que me respondes. No, que me respondes en español, tío, en español. ¿Qué coño pasó contigo, tío? ¿Que no hablas español o qué? Habla, tío, conmigo en español.
Wanna speak Spanish, blood?
Vamos. No, tío, que ya ha pasado como 6 meses o casi un año, tío, sin hablar en español. Ni una palabra en español, tío. Hablo conmigo en español, tío. Vámonos. ¿Cómo? ¿Eh?
I've been here 7 months, bro.
Okay. 7 months? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Okay, no, but you can say the basics, right? You can say, hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? ¿Dónde andas?
I never heard it see those fans. Yeah, but I don't think
really? No way. Nah, from what I heard is that he introduced himself in Spanish to Lee Gunner, of all people. That's what I heard.
Yeah, fair enough. Yo, listen, Lamine Yamal, I think that you're a great person, by the way. You have a great character, lots of energy. I know that you've set up a YouTube channel. Big up to you. I have no issue with you at all. You're Northside's friend, your Lee's friend. Big up to you, my friend, man. Learn Spanish, though, man. Learn Spanish as soon as you can. I've got no issue with you at all.
Hey,
you are a cool guy,
listen.
bro. You're a cool guy. You're a cool guy.
Listen, take it from a man. Take it from a man that lives in Miami. Learn it, blood.
Yeah, for sure.
Learn that shit.
I've been slacking. But what's your name? I didn't get your name, bro.
Who? Me?
Is it okay? Jolion. You're not
Jolion.
You're not Romanian, you know.
Huh?
You're not Romanian.
Iranian?
Romanian. You know, Ukrainian.
I'm Bayesian.
Wait, what?
No, but he said he's Bayesian. Okay, cool.
Bayesian,
Not full Bayesian.
Nah. No, yeah. My mom's half German, half Israeli. My dad's black.
Okay.
My dad's from Barbados. I was born in Barbados back in '89, bro.
Okay, big up Barbados. You get me? Big up.
Thank you, man. Big up Jamaica, man. Big up Jamaica.
Okay, let's have it right. Let's have it right. No, let's have it right. It's for a mixed race guy. You're pretty. You get me? But let's have it right.
Whoa, wait, pretty what?
Finish how many AOs are going to get on the stream, dog? How many AOs are going to get on the stream?
I'm saying nothing, bro.
You can't just say the man pretty and leave it. You have to say pretty something else. You can't just. You have to finish the. You have to finish the fucking statement. You just call the man pretty, blood. And that's what you just say. Hey, bro, you lose all of your stripes. You lose all of your stripes right now.
Oye, ¿tú has escuchado esto, no?
Here where the problem.
¿Tú has escuchado o qué? ¿Tú has escuchado, tío?
You said pretty and then you pause.
Oye, ¿tú has escuchado lo que me ha dicho, eh? Madre mía, por Dios, tío. ¿Que tú has escuchado, no? Eso, tío.
Cool. Guys, it's cool. Listen.
Yo, listen, that's what WhatsApp is for, bro. You know, that's what Signal's for. Like, you can send each other some chats on the side, dog. Yeah.
Don't do it on stream,
you don't got me this time.
Lex. All of a sudden, you don't say, hey, yo. You know what I mean? That's it. I don't know. Consistency is just like Liverpool. You know what I mean? It's not happening with the hey, yo. I don't get it.
The gay gunners. You can always join them.
So, bro, I'm not gonna say much in it. I'm not gonna say much because I don't want to get cancelled. This is all recorded. But I was gonna say you're light skin. But I know it's cool anyway. But I was
nah, bro. That's not what you said.
Whoa.
You said
One second. Yeah, 1 second. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I say. I am quite light skinned, yeah. See you, because you've been talking a lot from who man who support Liverpool right now. You 3-2 to Bournemouth. If we're gonna talk football, bro, what's going on?
No, we're not talking football. You see what them do? You see what them do? Them want to change the subject every time them get caught out. So when a man, hold on. Whenever the argument is about Arsenal, the man them switch it to the pause. And then now we're switching back to football because this man just called this man pretty. What go on?
Wait. Listen. 1 second, yeah? 1 second. Fucking hell. 1 second, yeah? Lemine Yamal, yeah? Lemine Yamal. It's good. Let me say this to you. I've always been told that I'm quite a light-skinned mixed race guy, yeah? I was called racist, yeah? When I called up Lee Gunner on the stream about a month ago, and I called Ødegaard the N-word, yeah? Okay. And because they couldn't see my face or my name, that's clipped up and put on Twitter. This Julian Hunt. By the way, Hunt is a slave name from the Caribbean, but that's fine. Yeah. I'm called racist. And then I'm speaking about a girl who I used to manage in the under-14s girls team for Unión Deportista, won the under-17s Euros, yeah, for Spain against England 4-0. And I'm on Lee Gunner's stream, yeah, with the camera on and my name there, Julian Hunt. I can't share the picture of the girl because she's underage, which is true, yeah. And the picture was sent from her parents, where she's got the medal around her neck and the trophy, yeah? Under 17, she was like 17 at the time, yeah? Medal, trophy, 4-0 against England, domination, right? In the location, yeah? Yeah? Big up Deji, yeah? Domination in the location, right? 4-0. Her parents sent me the picture. And I said on League on the stream, had my camera on, same hoodie, same white hoodie, yeah? Camera on, my face is there, all of that, name, right, yeah? And it's cut. It's clipped up when I said, I can't show you the picture, chat, because she's underage. Cut, clipped on Twitter, yeah? You are racist. You are a nonce, yeah? It's what I've been seeing online, yeah? Nigga, I'm half black. I don't look half black because of the light and because I'm quite light skinned, by the way, but I'm half black. Yeah. So I get that all the time. And that's fine, by the way. I get that all the time. Yeah. My family moved me from Barbados to London in 1993. Yeah. I went to the shittest schools that you can fucking imagine in East London. I went to Hackney. I went to Homerton. Yeah. Hackney and Homerton, Stratford, and not Stratford upon Avon, fucking Stratford, Maryland, right? Yeah, there was a prostitute burned alive in my fucking bin, right? Yeah. The worst places that you can imagine, I grew up in, yeah, in East. I'm telling you right now, man, it was not a good place, yeah, to grow up. Going from Barbados or from Jamaica, where you're from yourself, my friend, going from the Caribbean to London is a massive downgrade. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. But listen, I'm very happy. I've been living in Sevilla now, in Seville, in Andalusia for the past 13 years, man. I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy, man.
Yeah, big up.
Now, loving life, bro. Loving life. Loving life right now. It is what it is, man.
Good to see you, Jolian. Good to see you, papi. A lo bien, man.
Tío,
tú sabes, como siempre.
Tío, oye, ¿qué pasa contigo?
Feliz año. I haven't seen you in a minute, man.
No. It's true, bro. Listen, it's been a long time that I haven't seen you, boys. I've got like a few minutes left, and I have to go. I want to say just very, very quickly though, Lamine Yamal, bro. What happened if that girl was an absolute shambles, man? That was recorded, and that was recorded, yeah. That was recorded as well, bro. That was recorded, man. That is there to be seen for the rest of your life. But you know what? Yeah, I like you. I actually like you. I think you're a cool guy. I think you're a really cool guy, man. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not here to cause any drama at all. I think that you're a cool guy, bro. That was a shambles, by the way. But I think that you're a cool guy, man. Honestly. It happens to the best of us, man. Listen, me, I'm on a break. It happens to the best of look, wherever she went, to be fair, when I thought about it today, she was walking, she don't know us, so she's walking off of us. So for her to cut, it makes sense, innit? In my head. I was like, why did she cut? And I was like, she's walking off with two boys that she don't know, innit? So she wanted that free kebab, man, and she would have walked off. She wanted that food, bro. So she wanted.
It's laughter, innit? She went wherever she went. I like when none of us was really moving to her though. She was just
You weren't moving like Vicky Gravitas. She wasn't gravitating towards you. I got it.
No, bro. She just came. Obviously, we're on the rumble, like we're drinking. So we was just like, yeah, come over. And she came over. She had a drink, and you don't fuck about these fucking.
Yo, bro. Never explain your else, blood. Just move on.
Bro, listen, bro. He's bringing it up. I didn't bring it up. Who brought it up? Hey, Lex. Hey, see you, Lex.
Plead the fifth, blood.
Lex
is the fifth.
Lex is the man. Lex is the one that puts it just turns. He just goes like that for just to get a reaction. I get it though. We're good.
So I'm calm, innit? I'm good.
Yeah, dog.
You know what I'm saying?
Yamin is cool people. Nah, I was on stream with Yamin, honestly. With me.
Yamin's cool, man. Listen, the guy, bro. The guy is cool, man. Bro, the guy is cool. The guy is cool. But I'll say this, North. Yeah, I'll say this is quickly about fucking Lamine Yamal. Yeah, this guy gets a couple of drinks down him. Telling you, man. Once this guy gets a couple of drinks down him, he gets excited. He gets all bubbly. Bro, North knows, bro. North's handshaking, right? North knows, bro. North knows, bro. Couple of cocktails, bro. He's no longer Jamaican, man. This guy gets a little bit excited. He gets a little bit shaky.
Jamaican smoke. It's not a drinking
Jamaican,
thing.
though.
What was that supposed to mean, though?
What do you mean? I don't know. You're the one that keeps repeating it. I'm not Jamaican.
Why are you opening your shirt? What's going on here? What are you showing us? What is going on, bro? This is going left.
Where's your Colombia? I know. I see that.
Bobby's right here, Bobby. I got it right here, Bobby. We're good. We're good.
I got my t-shirt on, bro. You get me?
My bad. I know what you were showing. I don't know what you were showing.
This guy's Dominican, and he keeps telling me he's from Angola. But he's Dominican. I don't know why.
Dímelo, tigre. Dímelo, tigre.
You're a tigre.
This guy's repeating it, yeah, like he's DJ Khaled. I'm Jamaican. You know, like we the best music. The way
my man is from Washington Heights.
Yo, listen. Lamine Yamal, yeah. Listen, you gotta do two things right now, yeah. Lamine Yamal, you gotta do two things respectfully. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, cool. Here's what you gotta do. And I mean this with all due respect, okay? You need to learn Spanish as best as you can, and you need to learn how to dance.
I agree.
No. I'm not saying it because I.
You're talking about, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Yeah, you need to learn Spanish first. I know that Lee Gunner's learning Spanish right now. Yeah. I don't think he'll get very far, but that's fine. But you need to learn Spanish to the best of your ability, and that's fine. And learn how to dance, bro. If you do that by this summer, and when I say learn Spanish, I'm talking about learning Spanish to quite an intermediate level by this summer. Yeah, I'm talking July, August time, and learn to dance. You'll be fine, my friend. You'll be fine. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, yeah. Learning Spanish is not easy. It's very, very difficult. North has the advantage because obviously he speaks Portuguese as his first language. Yeah, so he has the advantage, and that's fine. Learn Spanish, my friend. Learn how to dance, and also no. There's also one more thing that you have to do. Yeah, there's learn Spanish, learn how to dance, go to the gym, and that means North as well, bro. Train, man. No, I'm telling you, bro. But I'm saying it from one friend to another, man. From one friend to another, bro. Yeah? Level up. Yeah. And I'm saying to all the guys, by the way, on this panel, level up. Yeah. Absolutely, bro. No, I agree with Absolutely. him 100%. Yeah, do level up. Yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Level up, bro. Level up. Make money. Yeah. Go to the gym, bro. Yeah. Because I'll tell you what, yeah. I've just come back from South Africa. Yeah. And I went to the gym there. And there was some fucking cage fighters, yeah, that I was sparring with, right? I want to have one more fight in London at York Hall in Bethnal Green. One more fight. My 25th fight. Yeah.
Would you do MMA or do you do like Muay Thai?
Boxing. No, boxing. So here's what happened, yeah. I went to South Africa. I saw these 16-year-olds, right, in the gym, sparring MMA. And I was like, you know what? These guys would fucking kill me. I'm 35 years old. But the way that they were moving, I was like, yeah, you know what? These guys have so much energy. They're fucking ferocious. They're aggressive. They're fucking nonchalant. They would fucking kill me, bro. Yeah? You can imagine an 18-year-old taking me out on the street. It's like doing me in. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, this is fucking crazy, man. Guys, bro, level up, man. Level up quickly.
Back in the UK.
It's crazy, man. No, it's crazy. It's crazy.
But I used to do Muay Thai in the UK.
Oh, okay.
Jamaican. And this guy's Dominican. We're Jamaican.
Bro,
hey,
Jamaican. That's all I hear every 5
Hey,
minutes.
hey, Julian, you've been in Spain. You've been in Spain. Does he not look Dominican?
I'm in Spain now, man. I'm back in Seville. I'm back in Seville, man.
He looks Dominican. They think he's Dominican.
Everyone says that. Everyone says that North looks Dominican. And I North, you know why, yeah? You know why people say that. You know why, bro. You know why people say that. You're obviously not Dominican. Obviously not, yeah? But people will say that when he goes to the clubs. They'll say, bro, listen, when I go to the clubs, yeah, I'm told, yeah, that I'm fucking Cubano. I'm told that I'm Cubano, or I'm told that I'm French. That's what I'm told. Yeah, because of my hair, because of my curly hair, bro, and the light skin. Oh, you're from Cuba. You're from France. I'm not. I'm Bayesian. I'm Bayesian, German, Israeli, bro. I'm not from fucking Cuba. So North, I understand why people say that to you. It's the first thing they say to you, right? When you meet a girl on the street in Barca, you're fucking Dominicano. You're Dominicano, right? That's what you get, yeah? Yeah, all the time, bro. And I get it. And it can be quite frustrating as well, man. And also because
I used to it though, because like being around Caribbean people in the north, like he's from South, he's around us, but like from the north, they're not around us, so they'll be like, "Yo, are you Caribbean? Are you Caribbean?" I've always been called Caribbean. Most of my life been called Caribbean. So I could tell from looking at him when he said I'm Portuguese. I said, "Yeah," because I got brethren who are Portuguese in London. Same shit. Yeah. Caribbean my whole life. So then around Latinos, it's like you're like, yeah, I'm just used to it. I don't. It's whatever, innit? Like at the end of the day, I understand, innit? People gonna generalize based on what they know, innit? Like if I met Zir, I would think Zir was the people that I know that look like Zir are mainly Iraqi or
Yeah, I don't get told I'm Saudi at all. I don't get told I'm Saudi at all.
Yeah, like I would have, because that's the Arab people that I was around. It was more Iraqi and Afghan. With me, I ask, innit? Like, I don't really assume where anyone's from.
But before you ask, I wouldn't say it to him.
I get you. I get
you know when you're
thinking in your head, where's this person from?
Usually people think I'm like from North Africa, which to be fair, I am partially that, but they think that, or they think I'm from like the Levant areas. They think like I'm like from Lebanon or something.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's just like I didn't know. I'm kind of pale in it. I'm kind of too pale for us. The Middle East.
This is Afghan. Oh, innit, Macy, your family speak Farsi, innit? You're Afghan.
Yeah, they do. Northside. You're right, man.
Yeah, I never knew that. I swear that I actually thought Macy was English.
Yeah, I am kind of English.
Yeah, I was shocked as well.
I thought he was fully English. He's not. He's Afghan. This is what I'm saying, bro. It's mad, bro. Yeah, I'm saying. When I first saw Natale, I thought he was fucking Pep Guardiola. I swear down, he popped up on my screen.
But Neftali,
yeah, I thought he was Pep Guardiola.
I can tell he's Colombian. I can tell he's Colombian.
Nah, but it's normal if you live as a foreigner in a foreign country. When I came to Portugal 9 years ago, almost, they all thought I was Brazilian when I arrived. But I didn't speak a word of Portuguese. Mas agora eu falo português contigo também, eh? North.
But where are you from? Because I would have thought you were Brazilian, so.
Foda-se, caralho, filho da puta, vai pra
Foda-se,
na
caralho.
rua.
Where you
No,
from?
but
Where you from,
nah,
Ken?
my mother's family, they're Austrian, so I speak German. My native languages are German, and I was born in the States, in the U.S. My dad, they're Black American, so I speak English and German as native languages, but I've been living here in
I've heard
Lisbon
that he
now
could pass
for.
as Brazilian, 100%. Even the way he speak in English, the way he
How much
sounds like a
Brazilians have you
Brazilian.
seen over here? Not many, innit?
I've seen
It's
him my
not
whole
as
life.
much as here. Here in Lisbon, it's full. Brazucas everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you
talking about-
definitely,
I'm talking
you
about
definitely
Barcelona.
pass as Brazilian, 100.
And especially it's normal because when you arrive here and that's like there's a lot of Brazilians here and people look similar to you. Of course, Portuguese people will think, hey, another Brazilian, you know. And when I
Yeah.
arrived, man, they were speaking to me in Portuguese. I didn't understand one single fucking word. I told them, não falo português, não falo português. They said, mentiroso, caralho. they gave me the whole nine, bro. They gave me the whole nine. Yeah. But it's calm.
It's like that.
calm.
It's all assumptions because, like,
Yeah.
even the two Jamaican brothers on the chat, they could pass as Angolans. They could.
Facts.
Yo,
Facts.
one to them, man.
If Lex come to Lisboa, he come to Docks, he come to the.
Master, which Angolan, man?
I know what you're saying.
You come to
Yo,
Lex,
listen.
Lisboa, Docks.
But listen. Let me just be honest about it and talk about facts. Whether people like it or not, when you are black, you can pass for multiple things because we're from the same continent at the end of the day. So that is the facts. Yeah. So it is what it is. Whether we like it or not, the reason I get called Caribbean is because there's Caribbean people that look like me, but I'm not Caribbean. Yeah. And the reason why Caribbeans, if they don't open their mouth, they can pass as different places is because we all come from the same place. So that's the facts, whether we like it or not. And that's what it is. And that's why he's over here and there's no Jamaicans and they think he's from Senegal.
Hey, Lex, if you came here, they think you're from Senegal, it would piss you off because the Senegalese youths have got no flipping clout over here, not one piece of flipping.
He could pass as Dominican though. If he's around Dominicans, he could pass as Dominican. I can't lie.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
bro,
Yeah,
listen. People think my Haitian, them think my Cuban, them think a whole bunch of shit, blood.
But then why is that though?
Yeah,
because
ask me. The man them come up. The
You
man
said
them come up
Haitian?
to me. Them
You
them
know
come
what
up
that
to me
is,
as
though.
strict. I speak straight
Haitian with
Creole.
that
I say,
accent,
brother,
no way.
yo, no comprende, blood. And then the Spanish people do the same thing. No, the Spanish people do the same thing. Like the Cubans, them come up to you like full blown Spanish. Like, brother, no, also no comprende, innit? Man, you get what I'm saying?
Me comprende always.
Just straight English and pato, blood.
That's what happens when you're cultured. You gotta be cultured.
And like 1%.
I can tell Neftali from day one. I could tell he's Colombian, man. I could tell.
Yeah, for sure.
You can tell 100% he's Colombian.
100%.
But to be honest, he could also pass as Puerto Rican. I can't lie. Neftali could pass as Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
It's because I like the reggaeton, you know what I mean? That reggaeton, ton.
Mr. 305, you know what I'm saying? Mr. 305.
Here we go with the pitbull. You just added something else for your means list. I got Stone Cold. I got what is it, Goldberg? Now he's got Pitbull. Now he's got Pitbull in the mix. Now he's got Pitbull in the mix.
I bought. You see, Natalia, I borrowed those ones. I'll make my own one.
No. Wait. Rewind that shit. What did you just call me? You say Natali? Say it right, bro. If you're gonna call me by my name, say it right, dog. You know what I mean?
Natalie.
Neftali.
I've been saying, this is why I've been saying, Lemine Yamal, you need to learn Spanish, bro. Bro, you need to learn Spanish, man. I'm telling you right now, bro.
Neftali.
Neftali. Yeah,
There you go. See, I'm Arab and I
There
can
we
say
go.
it.
There you go, bro. Yeah.
Neftali.
I know that shit rolls off your tongue easy, bro. I got you.
Yeah. For Arabs, anything rolls off my tongue.
Hey yo.
Nah, listen. Listen, bro. Nah, there is no fucking AEO, yeah, and there's no fucking pause.
Hey, Julian, you know where I'm coming from. I'm just trying to put that shit to put that shit to bed, Julian.
Capo.
How do you deal with
Capo, que estoy.
See, Lex, you got me in trouble. Lex, you got me
No,
in
que
trouble.
va.
You can't blame me for your crimes, blood. I wasn't there.
Julian, how do you deal with Lee? He's the king of pause. And
Who's talking to me right now?
me, Ken. Because I was asking
nice to meet you.
because how you deal with Lee, because he says all the time pause, right? Do you
know how
tell
you
him
You know how you deal with Lee? Yeah. You know how you deal with Lee? You need to have a long night's sleep. Yeah. You wake up, you have your 4 coffees, two Red Bulls. You sit back, you breathe. I love Lee Gunner, by the way. Lee's my guy, man. But here's the thing, yeah, with this whole pause shit, right? This whole pause shit, it drives me crazy because you're sort of dictating and policing people's language, yeah? Right? If I say I'm going to go meet 2 of my guys and they're 2 guys, but they happen to be my friends, I'm going to go have a coffee with them or drinks with them. Hey, yo, pause. What do you mean pause? I'm seeing 2 of my boys. Pause. What the fuck is this pause shit? Yeah, bro, it's so childish, man. It's so
accommodate these frauds, bro.
Bro, it's so childish. Because what they're doing, yeah.
You know the word "open the door"? Habibi, khalas, pause, because as if you're opening something else.
Habibi, yeah. I'm telling you right now, yeah. Open the door. Pause. What do you mean? I'm opening a fucking door. You know?
Or like in football, you know when you say like open up the defense, no, open up, pause.
Yeah. Bro, I'm telling you right now, yeah. This comes from the UK. I'm convinced, right? This whole pause thing.
I didn't know it.
No, of course not. Yeah, but here's the thing. But here's the thing, yeah. And then I saw Saba doing it as well. Saba's a Tottenham YouTuber who, by the way, Saba's going to close down his channel in March because he's sick and tired of the online abuse. And I think that what YouTubers go through, by the way, is crazy. Yeah, because once you open up a YouTube channel, you open yourself up to criticism, to abuse, keyboard warriors. I myself have been guilty of attacking people, YouTubers that I would never meet in my life. And I've been guilty of that myself. So I've sort of sat back and said, you know what? This can't continue. I shouldn't be speaking in this way. And here's what it is. But the whole pause thing, yeah? I'm 35 years old. So if I say open the door, or we should open up the defense, or anything that could be deemed to be sexual, you're telling me I have to say pause after that? Are you fucking stupid?
Nah, of course not.
Are you fucking stupid? Guys, what are we doing? Yeah, I'm seeing guys in their mid 30s, early 40s saying, I've totally done it myself.
You're in the mid 40s. You're talking about pause.
You know what I mean? Hey, brother, first of all,
Lex, we're not calling you out. We're not just talking about you.
Don't do this party.
You're making it hard, dog. We're not talking about you. We're not putting you on the spot.
No, we're not saying put me on the spot, but it's just people taking the piss, but it's not serious.
I get
it's literally not serious. It's just an absolute joke thing.
Yeah, but Lex, you think that, but there are people that's literally serious. That's the problem.
Lex, I know you like to take the piss and take it serious, blood.
Bro, there's idiots.
No, but then Lex, but then why say pause in the first place if it's not serious?
Because everyone laughs after you say it.
Yeah, but then why? Why say it? Why say it?
Social media has become.
This is what I'm saying to you.
You can't controlling platform. It's a
because man just said, but we're fuck around, blood. Like you not run jokes with your guys. Y'all see.
Lex, but if anybody else doesn't, Lex, if nobody know you,
blood.
If nobody know you like we know you, Lex, somebody might take that shit offensive. And then that person's career on YouTube is going to go down the plummet because you made him feel some type of way. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. It's just the communication is just this new generation we're dealing with softies. I'm talking about, I'm good. Like I said again, I know where I come from. All I'm saying is I'm me as a coach from the youth, like Jolion is talking about. I have to explain this on a deeper level to my kids so that they don't feel like, oh shit, I did something wrong. I said something wrong. I will never do it again. And now they're in the fucking shell. So it's just protecting, let's just say humanity, because humanity isn't what it used to be when we grew up. Where we grew up, I know, believe me, dog. Yeah, shake your head. I have no hair to go ahead and comb. You know what I mean? I feel you. But at the end of the day, the facts are the facts, dog. The facts are the facts. And that's the only reason why I'm just going to say, this whole pause thing. you have your opinions, we have our opinions. Disagree, agree to disagree. It's just the world that we live in. There's a lot of people that take shit way too serious. And me knowing you, Lex, and we haven't even, mixed it up like we're doing it today. I know you're a troller, dog, and I love that. I love that energy because we could go on for days. But there's other people that might take it a little way bait overboard. That's all I'm saying, dog. That's all I'm saying.
But listen, I'll say this discreetly.
When you just, I could tell by his face. He just wanted.
No, listen, just quickly, yeah.
When I speak about football, yeah, and the way that I say it on my channel, I know that there's a lot of people. Like even when I did a video the other day, and people yeah, but the way you do things north is a bit extreme. For me, it's not extreme. Like me, my uncles and my cousins will all be cussing each other. It was normal. It was normal. Like when I was with the man them in the ends, it was normal, bro. Like if you had a stupid take on football, you'll get cussed. And that's it. Like I was going to the barber shop here. I'm not Jamaican. The guy had a stutter when he's talking to me. And he's talking to me in patois. I've told this brother 6 times I'm not Jamaican. He told me something and he's stuttering when he's speaking patois. I'm like, I don't understand what you're saying, bro. Because his stutter was just mad. And he's like, see the boy there? Not understand nothing, and they start cussing me. I'm like, bro, but this was normal. Like, this is the guy that cut in my hair who's cussing me every week. I told him 65 times I'm not Jamaican, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, still cuss. It was normal, but these days I'll be cussing someone. Oh, why are you cussing the players? Oh, but what if the players hear it? Oh, how could you cuss the manager?
They can give a fuck about your feelings, blood.
I went carnival, yeah. One time I went carnival. I swear, mum's life, yeah. This Jamaican barber, yeah, he cut my hair. You see the shape up. It went like it was leaning, bro. It looked like Mount Everest on the top of my head, bro. Yeah, he fucked it up. My cousin goes, yo, what's up with your fucking hairline, bro? It's like, bro, we're about to start cussing me. You know when they bring it back so much, it start burning. Your hairline goes, bro. I swear that I got roasted, bro. Bro,
yeah, bro.
I knew certain man from Vauxhall, yeah. He come round, bro. My mum did my haircut, yeah. I was young, yeah. Bro, she made me look like I had an egghead, yeah. I swear down. Him and his 3 brothers came through, yeah. They opened the door, they looked at me, they bust out laughing, bro. Bust out laughing, cussing me, bro, for 45 minutes in my own yard. I said to him, you're not playing on my GameCube, bro. You're not touching the GameCube. I don't care. You man are violating.
Hey, brother, you see back home? Don't nobody say nothing to you, just get slapped.
Slap back your head,
yeah, slap. Once you come with the ball head, bloody, you get slapped.
Yeah, all ball head, yeah, you get slapped all day. For the whole week until it grows back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you have to wear like a cap, blood. Serious.
Well, what? You know,
the man nobody knows true. You said the man them cuss you. You're lucky you get cussed.
Yeah.
That meant that you get slapped.
Yeah. Well, we have to get violent. My sister
I tell you.
Bro, you know it is. You little kids grow up like cowards, and that's the problem.
Yeah, bro.
And you guys live online. Like we had to go outside and prove ourselves, bro. Yeah. You can hide.
Yeah, man, them tell we for care about other people's feelings, brother. Most of our fathers never care about our fucking feelings. Why you think me gonna give a shit about your feelings?
You got deep right there, bro.
Fuck your feelings, blood. Yo. When you get a C or a D on an exam and your father say that and start calling you idiot, you think you give a shit about your feelings, blood? Like, man, don't give a fuck about your feelings, no.
Our parents would roast us. That's how
yeah, 100%, blood. Oh my days.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was brutal, bro. You little kids, I don't know. I feel sorry for you lot, though.
It get normal still. Like, after a while, you just get used to it, blood.
Tough skin, man. You little kids, I don't know.
Nah, it's true, bro.
Yeah,
my cousin.
Listen. Life is different now, man. Life is different now. My dad used to beat the fucking fuck out of me. Yeah, back in Barbados. Went to London, and the beatings continued. Leather belt across the back, across my face, thrown down the stairs, off the bunk, bro. It's mental, bro. It's mental. But I'll tell you what, kids these days don't understand, right? What discipline really is. Kids don't understand it, bro. They don't get it. Kids have no respect. Well, I say kids. I would say most of the kids that I've seen around here in Spain have no respect for their elders. I'm not saying that you have to respect your elders because by default they're older than you. I think respect is earned, and I understand that. But a lot of kids these days that I see, they don't hold doors open anymore for their elders. They cut the line, cut the queue, waiting in shops or in banks or getting on trains or buses. They fucking vape in their faces, blowing the puff in their faces when they're queuing up to get on the bus. Bro, they have no respect for people who are older than them. And again, respect for me is earned, and I understand that completely. But I do fear, I know this is going way off football now, but I do fear as though we are on a very slippery slope. And I feel as though I don't know where we're going to be in the next 5-10 years in terms of society in general. I don't quite know where we're going, but it's quite alarming what I'm seeing, because you're seeing the degradation and the dissolution of a society that was a once great society and is now no longer so. When I was born in Barbados in 89, I distinctly remember, when I was 3 years old, that was a year before we moved to London. I remember being frog marched by my neighbors. I was 3 years old, but it's so clear in my head. It's so crystal clear in my head. I remember being frog marched because we were playing football and pissing about in a park, in Barbados, being frog marched by my neighbors to my parents' house, by my ear, pulled by my ear, taken to my house, beaten by my neighbors in Barbados. My dad opens the door, thanks the neighbors for beating me, lets me in, beats the fuck out of me as well. That's 2 beatings in 10 minutes, bro. Thanks the neighbors for beating the fuck out of me. Thank you, neighbors. I'll take it from here. Beats the fuck out of me again. I was 3 years old. I remember I was 3 years old, and I distinctly remember it. 3 or 4 years old. And that's how I grew up. And I'm sure that it was also the same in Jamaica. And I'm not condoning beating your kid, but I do condone discipline. And I do condone trying to instill discipline in people from a young age, bro. Because look at where we're going now. We are fucked as a society. We are fucked. I want to have kids. I do want to have kids. And do I want to bring kids into this world right now? I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure.
You know what it is about me? You see, with me and the beatings, me and my friends, we spoke about this a lot. Like, we all got children, but we don't believe in beating children because we felt like it made us angrier. Like, all my friends who have been to prison all got beaten, but you get to a certain, your mom can't beat you no more. I'm 15, I'm 16, I'm on the road. Like, man can't beat me, but you know what it is? When you get beat at home, you go outside and you punch someone up because you're being taught to resolve your
issues with violence.
So it's like, okay, if I get beat at home, I come outside. If someone talks shit to me, I'm punching man up. So then you start to become, and then all my brethren who have been in jail all got beaten growing up. It doesn't. I wouldn't say it instills respect. I've respected my mum more for when she used to put food on the table than when she used to beat me. Especially when she used to beat me when she was just angry and she just lash out. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I respected her more when she used to put clothes on my back because I knew she couldn't always afford it. That's what I think respect. What these kids have is they have too much, and that's why they haven't got no respect. They've got too much
because look, when we, I think I speak for everyone. When we were young, we were outside, right? We weren't in front of our nowadays 6, 7, 8-year-old kids. They've got smartphones, tablets, all kinds of shit, and they like you have to force them to go outside, right? And when we were growing up, everyone was either playing football at club level or doing some also some other sports activities, and like in those team sports or even individual sports, if it's MMA, kickboxing, Thai boxing, taekwondo, you learn discipline. And nowadays I think it's too much to the other side, the extreme. The pendulum has shifted way too much into the other side, so that we say to our kids nowadays, be creative. You can be whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Like, I think it was at one point of time, like from my parents' generation, probably it was too extreme on one side, definitely. But
I don't
like if if a kid is not good at math or something, okay, that's not his talent, but you can't tell him like you're gonna be a great physician or I don't know. That's bullshit. You got to find his talent. So he'll be talented somewhere else. She will be talented somewhere else, and that's where you got to put the focus, the energy on. I think.
I'm not gonna lie.
I think these kids, they just don't appreciate anything. I remember being a kid, right?
Yeah,
I
agree with you.
if I had a Game Boy and I lost it, that was it. I never forget. I left my Game Boy in the cab one day. I cried my heart because I knew I was never getting another one. Where these kids, it's getting replaced. It's getting replaced.
Yeah,
It's like
true,
that.
true.
So I don't think it's a discipline thing. I think it's they don't. It's like women. You know, women don't really appreciate nothing because in their head is that another man will buy it for me. You get it? Like, or another man will do this. Women always say that these days. I feel like that's the problem with the children. And the children in Europe are soft. I say this all the time. They're teaching children about certain things in school. I won't say, you get me, but we will know what we're talking about. You see the Russian kids and the Chinese kids, they'll fuck these lot up. I say this all the time. If we go to war now with this next generation of youths in England and Spain, and they're getting fucked up. But these little Chinese youths are in school. They train. They're units.
Before they start school, they always have physical ed, like 40 minutes in the morning. They have like they do some physical activities.
They're having and Cheerios. You get me? So it's very different. I think, like I said, our kids, they're fucked in it. But
It's also the algorithms on TikTok, for example, for like Western society.
Yeah.
They just feed our youth trash.
Yeah,
If you go to like China,
but also
like learning, there's much more in detail stuff about how to properly, I don't know, do arithmetics or calculus, math, all kinds of stuff.
Certain shit I've seen online have corrupted brains, bro.
Oh, for sure. But also what it is, guys, is you're looking at a dissolution of society. You're seeing degradation. You're seeing the fact that people no longer believe in their country. You're seeing the fact that there is a slow decline of patriotism. So if you're going to ask people in the UK, hey, listen, I'm going to give you an AK-47. Yeah. Put on your armor. Put on your helmet. You're going to fight for Sir Keir Starmer? No. You're going to fight for Sir Keir Starmer, that wet wipe. Are you going to fight for the Labour Party or Reform or the Conservatives or the Lib Dems? No. There is no longer a sense of patriotism, for what that's worth, towards your country. People no longer have that affiliation towards their own country. And you can be on the left or you can be on the right. You can be center-based in terms of where you lie on the spectrum of politics. It doesn't matter where you lie, it's fine. But people no longer believe in their country. People no longer believe in being proud of their country. People no longer believe in fighting for their elders or fighting for their patriots. Yeah, people no longer want to help anybody. I guarantee you right now, yeah, if I'm on the train in London and things kick off, who's going to step in? Who's going to jump in? If there's a woman on the train being harassed by a guy, say he's like 6'2", looks as though he can fight, who's going to jump in? Because I will jump in and help. Of course I will. But who else is going to jump in and help that poor woman on the train being harassed by a guy? People have their heads down. They don't want to get involved. Yeah? Suddenly their fucking phone's ringing, taking a fake phone call, turn their heads. They don't want to get involved. They don't want to get involved because they want to get from point A to point B, or they want to get home as quickly as possible. They don't want to get stabbed. They don't want to have any problems. Yeah? This is what I'm saying to you. This world, what I'm seeing right now around me, is so different from even 10 years ago.
Fact.
It's so different to what I grew up seeing. Yeah? I no longer see men amongst us that will defend women on the street. Don't see it anymore. Or I very rarely see it. Let's say that. And I'm trying to put my finger on it. I'm trying to understand exactly what's going on. But I feel as though we are going down a path that if we're not careful, we cannot come back from. And that path is long and that path is deep. And nobody say fucking pause right now. Yeah, I hate that fucking term. Yeah, no one say fucking pause. That path that we're going down right now is a long, dark path. And I don't know where we're going, yeah? But if things are this bad right now, imagine in 10 years' time. Imagine in 10 years' time. And I'm happy that North and Lamine Yamal have left the UK.
I was about to ask. I was about to ask. Would you say in Spain it's as bad as in the UK? In your
No.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
Because for
So
me, in Austria, it was much worse. In Vienna, in the capital of Austria, the crime is much worse than here in Lisbon. Definitely.
Okay. No, I think that you have I think every city or every major city has its good points and bad points. I live in Seville. And there were some areas in Seville that in Sevilla that I think are no-go areas. I bought a house in an area that was quite bad, but be that as it may, it's still nowhere near as bad as the places that I grew up in East London. Your Hackney, your Homerton, your Stratford, Maryland, Peckham, all these shithole areas that I grew up in are nowhere near as bad as Seville. Sorry, are worse than Seville. So there are areas in Seville that are no-go areas because there were lots of gypsies around there. And they're just areas that you shouldn't really walk around because they will probably harass you or bother you. They speak this really, really strange dialect of Spanish that's really quick and it's hard to understand. They try and finesse you, take your watch, take your wallet, all these things, or just stab you. These areas are quite rough. But generally speaking, I think Seville is a very safe city. And I've been here for 12 years. I've probably seen about 2 or 3 fights on the street. 2 or 3 fights I've seen in 12 years in Seville.
That's nothing. That's nothing.
That's nothing.
That's same
Oh,
for
I
me.
see 2 or 3 fights in Sainsbury's in London on Tuesday. Yeah. I'm telling you. So it's a safe area. I think there's more respect. What I love about Spain as well, especially in the south, I'm not quite sure what it's like in the north in Galicia or Bilbao, País Vasco, these places. But in the south, what I've seen in Andalusia is that people respect their elders a lot more. And I love that about Spain. And I hate going back to the UK. I go back there for summer. I go back there winter. I fucking hate it. It takes years off my life. Yeah. It takes years
I
off
don't
my
like to go
fucking
back
life.
to Austria. It's
Yeah, I hear it.
It's
I'm
just
not
how
gonna
it
lie,
is.
the way you're speaking, you would like the Arab world.
What's that?
You would like the Arab world because there's a lot of respecting elders over here.
Yeah, but can you hold your, if you go to Saudi Arabia, these places, can you hold your girlfriend or your wife's hand in public? Can you show affection in public?
Holding hands,
Wife?
yes. Holding
Wife,
hands,
yes.
yes, but no, not really hugs and kisses and stuff. But you can hold hands.
Okay.
It's information. But you know, it's about the youths in the UK. I think you see everything's got extremists. So even when me and my friends were kids, if we saw a lady walking across the street with her bags, we'd help her. You know what I'm trying to say? But a lot of everything now is they're too gangster to do anything.
Yeah.
Right. Even like when I went back to the UK, I went back to UK in October, the end of October, for 5 weeks, and in my first week, 21 people got stabbed. Mind you, there was a guy on a train and he stabbed 12 people. So obviously that's one setting. But I was trying to tell people in Spain that this is kind of normal, but it does take years of your life knowing that this is the kind of bullshit that can go on. You know what I'm saying? So
I was there at Christmas, yeah. At Lamine Yamal. I was there at Christmas, right? And I was on the train. There was a guy, he was naked, yeah. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, I've just landed.
Yeah.
I just want to go and see my mum. Yeah.
Welcome back.
I want to go and see my mum. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
He's naked, yeah, and he's looking around, and he's Northside. It's your channel, so I'm going to be careful what I say. He's touching himself, right? And I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to need to get up now I'm gonna need to physically remove this man from the train. What? And you know what was in my head? I was like, you know what? Yeah, because I had my suitcase. If I remove him from the train, someone might steal my suitcase. That's in my head. I'm thinking I'm doing something that's admirable. I'm doing something that's respectful. I'm risking my life to remove this guy from the train. Somebody in the process might steal my suitcase. That was in my head. It took 4 of us to get this guy off the train because I'm convinced that he was on. I'm not quite sure what that drug is, but there's a drug that gives you. I'm not joking. It gives you superhuman strength. What's it called? I think it's G something, G or G something. This guy was so strong and he was so resistant. It took 4 of us to get him off the train. 4 of us, yeah? I'm grabbing his shoulders and his arms. He's got these eyes that I've never seen before, like these big bulging eyes. He's touching himself. And I'm also thinking about my fucking suitcase. So I got one eye on this fucking naked guy. And I got my other eye on my suitcase, thinking, please, no one take my suitcase. And that's the thing, is that only in London can I take this guy off the train who's naked, touching himself, whilst also worrying about being stabbed or being shot, whilst also worrying about, in the process of getting this guy off the train, where there are kids in the carriage, somebody stealing my suitcase. That is London. That was my first day back in London. That was my first day back, my first afternoon back in London on the 23rd of December last year. Yeah? That city is fucked. I spent 22 years of my fucking life in that city. I hate it. I can't stand that place. I can't stand the UK. North, Lamine Yamal, well done for getting out of that fucking place. I'm telling you. Getting out of that country, man. That country is fucked, bro. I'm telling you. That country is fucked. Guys, I have no idea what's going to happen in the next 5 to 10 years. All I will say is this. Build yourselves up. Study. Learn other languages. My guy here, top right, speaks German, speaks English. That's beautiful. North speaks Portuguese, Spanish and English. Lamine Yamal speaks English, soon to be Spanish. Yeah. Got Arabic here as well. I barely speak Spanish and English, but I'm trying my best. It is what it is. Guys, build yourselves up, man. Get your money up. Get your money up. Ignore these girls for now, man. Girls come and go. Girls will always be here. Build up your money.
What do you mean? Told you. This guy, don't make me talk about it. Don't make me talk about it. Because you keep saying you're on a break, yeah.
I'm on a break, bro.
This guy's not on a break because it was filmed. It was filmed on YouTube. This guy is not on a break. Well, that's fine, man.
Receipts are there.
You know what I always tell people. You know what I tell these lot? I told them I'm Jamaican, innit? And that's what I just end it there.
I told you because I'm Jamaican.
That's just where it is, though.
This is get out of jail card.
You get me? But yeah, we're gonna relax. Just focus, man. Relax, focus. Yeah.
Nah.
Well, you're gonna focus until the fucking next Colombian girl pops up, and then you're gonna lose your head again, bro.
You know, it's crazy, but no, big up. Is it not
the French thing that went past when we started this show? The French thing that went past, I didn't move to it.
You look like you wanted to, though. You said to me, if I went on stream, that's what you said. That's what he said.
Yeah,
he said, if you went on stream, you would have grabbed it. But bro,
I'm an honest guy.
Yeah, I'm not honest. I'm not always gonna tell the truth, guys. I'll be real.
French thing that went past, she was flames. She was flames. She was flames. If I wasn't doing the show, I'm working.
You get me? But guys, yeah. You know what it is, guys? The more you deal with women, the less you actually want to be around them. Like some girls, they when they reject you, they do you a favor. Some of them, you get me? Because when you deal with them and you got to adopt them and look after them, and I've got this problem, I've got that problem, and
you regret it.
Yeah,
the Colombian one that you moved in, and I regret the Spanish thing, bro.
Yeah, do it wrong, blood.
Now listen, here's what I'm doing, guys, just quickly, yeah, because I have to go. I got an early start tomorrow. But I'll finish by saying this.
Bro, I'm Jamaican, so I don't want to do it. But I know you see yardies, they breed out the place and then they leave the woman anyway. You get me? And then they get another one, they breed her up. And you know what I'm trying to say? Bro, don't do that, bro. See, look. Don't say you're doing it wrong.
I'll finish. Yeah, I'll finish by saying this. Yeah, I've got 2 girls right now. I'm not going to say that their names. Obviously, I've got 2 girls right now. Yeah, and they wanna come to the flat. I've just moved into this flat I'm renting right now, and my ex-partner is gonna either we're gonna sell the flat we have with the mortgage, or she's gonna buy me out. So that's fine. Here's the thing: these 2 girls, yeah, one of them works for Amazon, the other girl is a lawyer. They want to come to the flat. I want to bring you a housewarming gift to your flat. Cool. If you want to come to the flat, that means that you want to get bent over. That's how I interpret things, and that's fine. I said no. And these are 2 Spanish girls. These are nice girls. I said no, because I'm not in the headspace right now to be entertaining anybody, and I'm not in the headspace to even have sex right now. I don't have any interest. Lamine Yamal, you say you're on a break, and that's fine. I have no interest in because for me, I can get 1 girl on the Friday, and I can get the 2nd girl on the Saturday. And that's fine. I'm not doing it because I have no interest right now. My only interest is building up what I'm doing, working hard, saving money, studying, and improving myself. Girls will always be there. I'm 35 years old. I've got many years ahead of me. I'm in my prime right now. All I care about is training. I want to have 1 more boxing fight. Yeah, I'm eating healthily. I'm studying. I'm reading. I'm going to work. And I'm looking after my family. All I want to do right now. So when I say to you guys, I'm on a break, I'm on a break. I mean that. I am completely focused on what I'm doing. Yeah, girls come and go. Girls will never change. They are programmed one way. We know how girls are programmed. We know what girls are on. Yeah, get your money up, guys. Get your money up. Improve yourselves as a person. And the most important thing is discipline. Wake up as early as you can, bro. 24 fucking hours in a day, bro. Focus on what you're doing day to day. Girls are always going to be there. North, Lamine Yamal, hey, summer is coming, yeah? You know Barcelona in summer is fucking wild, yeah? Hey, I'm telling you, you 2 don't understand, yeah? Because
I've been here for the summer still. I've been here for
you don't understand. It doesn't matter. You don't understand. Yeah, you saw it. You don't quite understand. I'm pretty from how you're talking. I don't think you, bro. You can see it, but you still can have your eyes closed. Your eyes are open, but they're closed at the same time. I'm telling you, go to the gym. Lamine Yamal, learn Spanish and go to the gym because summer is coming. It's not winter is coming in Game of Thrones. Summer is coming in Barca. Yeah, I'm telling you, you've seen it. You're going to see it again. But the next time you see it this summer, make sure you're ready. Make sure you are ready.
I agree.
For summer. I'm telling you right now. Neftali, what do you want to say? Campeón mío, ¿qué pasa?
Tranquilo, papi. You guys can hear me all right?
Yeah. Perfectly, man.
All right. No. I was having a little difficulties over here. Nah, bro, listen. Jolion, we don't get this opportunity siempre, ¿sí me entiendes? Pero cuando estamos ahí conectados, we're connected. You know what I mean? Everybody else on the panel, bro. You know, I got the little ones with me, so I'm going to bounce in a few as well. I got to go ahead and round number 2 with the shoveling, bro. But like I said again, man, back to the real quick football talk. Jolion, I know you have a lot more experience than I do when it comes to the training, and one of my biggest things that I'm focusing on right now is trying to teach this new generation on being technical, being physical, but most importantly, being mentally prepared for when you get on that pitch. And that's something that I'm not seeing from the boys when it counts the most. So if I'm going ahead and trying to advocate, right? I'm trying to go ahead and put my 2 cents into the football world, man. There's no time to relax. There's no time to relax because the moment that you relax in anything that you do on and off the pitch, the world isn't going to go to sleep. There's other people going to go ahead and get in front of you. They want to get in front of you. They're gonna take your gal. They're gonna take your car. They're gonna go ahead and take the house that you want. So unless you go ahead and stay positive, you know what I mean, and do everything that it takes to make sure that you personally are good inside your own head, that's what counts the most, man. But Jolion, I know you said you had to bounce, brother. I want to talk to you. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to get your digits. I'm going to get it from me. I'm going to get it from Northside. But your background on the high competitive level, bro, is something that I want to go ahead and I want to grow to the next level in my managerial career, right? My coaching career, because
no, you get there, bro.
I know
Listen,
I know this new generation needs it, bro, and it starts with us. Like I said again, it's all banter here. It's all talking about football. Everybody has their own opinions. There's never a wrong opinion, but at the end of the day, when it comes to a philosophy, if it's not doing right to this next generation, for me, what's it for? You know what I mean? We already had in my past. Listen, you're talking about you being 35. I feel like I'm the oldest head in here. Maybe I might not look like it, but I'm 39 years old. You feel me? And I feel like it's my duty to go ahead and be a leader and show these kids what it's about. You know what I mean? When it comes to pressure, and this is not just talking about the Arsenal. This is talking about just life in general. When it comes to pressure, what are you going to do when the pressure hits? Are you going to fold? Are you going to give the responsibility to somebody else? And I'm getting into the Arsenal thing. Like, I don't see it on the pitch, man. And if you are a fan of a club and as a kid growing up, you start loving the club for what it is, but the players don't show it, the manager doesn't show it, then what the fuck are we doing here? For me, I already know what this game is about. The game that I fell in love with, it's all about the money. And if you're not focusing on getting better, making money, then ultimately, bro, you're going to fall behind at the end of the day. So, Northside, you are the reason why I am here. You are the reason why I'm here, and I'm taking shit from everybody else is coming on here, you know what I mean? But you are the reason why I'm here, brother, and there's nothing but love for you. Yamin, I've been seeing your face a lot more between you, Northside, and Lee. Definitely listen, I'm not the one to say I'm a Spanish tutor, but I am for hire if you need me. You feel me?
Big up, man. Big up, man. Big up.
No, big up.
You know what I mean? Real one.
Nestali, big up to you, man.
Siempre, bro.
Listen, get my number from North y hablamos, tío, cuando tú puedas.
Seguro
¿vale?
que sí.
Hablamos, tío.
Seguro que sí.
Sin problema.
Amor,
siempre. Y que seguramente, tío, que lo que tú estás haciendo, tío, es lo mejor que tú puedas hacer en tu vida, tío. Así que no te preocupes, tío, por eso. Hay que aguantar, tío, porque la gente hoy en día que no quiere escuchar, tío, que no quiere escuchar nada, tío. ¿Vale? Que no quiere escuchar, tío, nada. La gente, tío, sin paciencia, sin saber, tío, lo que está pasando en este mundo, tío. Tiene que hablar con esta gente, tío, lentamente, con paciencia, pero la gente hoy en día no tiene paciencia. Tío, este tío es muy complicado. Así que what you're doing is beautiful, my friend. It's beautiful.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it.
Cool. Always, bro. Always. Get my number, man. We'll speak, yeah?
We'll do. Say no more.
Claro que sí. Dale.
Now, big up Neftali every single time, man. Real one, bro. I met him in New York, man.
Yeah,
I met him in New York, bro. Real one, bro. You know what I mean? Proper real one, man. Nice family and everything, man. Real person, bro.
No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
One of the things that I like about YouTube, when you meet like genuine people, you meet them in real life and they're exactly how they are online, that they are in real life. You know what I mean? So he already knows, man. You know what I'm saying? He's Colombian as well, so stop bad mouthing the Colombians around there, innit?
Every time he knows. He says something about Colombia, bro. The Batman signal comes out. The Batman signal comes out.
You see, when you come in, I just say it in my head, innit? But other than that,
I know.
You guys need to be doing North and Lamine Yamal. You should be doing 25 push-ups right now. Summer's coming, yeah. Summer's coming. You should be
I
busting
could
out
do-
20 push-ups, 25
I could do 50.
push-ups. If you can't do 25 push-ups, you're weak.
I could
Yeah,
do
I want to
50.
see from the chin down to the floor, back up again. I want 25. But guys, summer's coming in Barcelona, man.
How much
Yeah.
pull-ups can you do? How much pull-ups can you do?
Pull-ups. I have no idea, to be honest. I have
could do-
no
I could do 50.
idea.
I could do 50
Honestly,
and 20.
I haven't
20,
tried. For,
How
for
many can you do, Yamin?
15.
15 is good, man.
Proper form? Or
Yeah.
That's
Yo,
good. That's good.
Portuguese,
I'm a personal trainer back home.
Portuguese up on the right looked like he could do 20, 25, bro. Easy. Yeah, he look.
No, depends.
Lex, Lex, how many could you do, bro? How many pull-ups could we do, Lex?
Too heavy blood.
Yeah.
Facts, respect.
No, trust me. Everyone get in the gym, man. It's the best. It's the best thing for you.
Get in the gym, bro. Summer's coming in Barca. You guys want to be ripped. You want to look good. You want to look lean, man. Barca's going to kill you both, man. I'm telling you. You're still not ready for Barca. Lamine Yamal's seen Barca in summer. He hasn't experienced it properly, man. I'm telling you. Guys, get in the gym.
You keep on talking about Barca, bro. But going back to it, I've been to Barcelona. And when I was in Barcelona, there was no way that I was leaving Barcelona without me knowing what a little bit of Ibiza life was like. You know where all the stars go when it's
but capo. It's not even Ibiza or Barca. Barca for me is like I've been there about 4 times. It's a light night out for me. It's nothing special. Yeah, compared to Sevilla, I'm telling you right now, Barca's great. By the way, Barca's great. You want to dance some kizomba, some bachata, great. Yeah, not super expensive. It's a light night out. Yeah, there are some areas to avoid, and there's some areas where you can have a really, really messy night. That's fine. Barca's great, bro. Sevilla is the most beautiful city in Spain, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Sevilla is fucking amazing. I go to the supermarket, I get a backache. Yeah, my neck hurts. I'm looking left and right all the time. All I want to do is go and get my jamoncitos de pollo. Yeah, I want to get my chicken drumsticks. I'm looking left, I'm looking right. Just going into a standard run-of-the-mill, run-down supermarket, and the girls working there are fucking beautiful, man. Wearing their tight uniforms. Sevilla is fucking incredible. Barca's great, man. Capo. Barca's great. Barca's cool, man. It's not, bro. I'm telling you right now, it's not Sevilla. Yeah, Barca right now for me is like Liverpool.
You telling me to go to Sevilla and say what's
in
up
the
to
Premier
Jolion.
League? Yeah, Liverpool.
I gotta go.
Barca's like Liverpool in the Premier League, bro. I'm telling you, and it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not sure where Liverpool are in the Premier League right now. It could be 8th, it could be 15th. No one cares. Sevilla.
Liverpool got them trophies though, man. They got them trophies. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's true.
You got to remember the heritage, though. Remember, you know what's about Barca? You feel that you're in a city that's like loves football. You get me? Like especially in the summertime, like, these lot go crazy. Like if Barcelona win the title, the city's going
Barca
crazy.
will win the title. By the way. Hey, I'm not shitting on Barca. I love Barca. By the way, I like Barca a lot. Yeah. But I'm not, because obviously North's my guy. He just moved there. Barca's a beautiful place. I've been there 4 times. To be fair, I was almost stabbed there once as well. To be fair, but that's another story. Barca's a great place, but Sevilla for me, I'm telling you, man, it just has something that I can't explain to you unless you come here. I can't explain it to you, man.
I definitely need to go. It's not far from where I'm at.
No, Sevilla. Listen, you want to come? Listen, I'm here, man. Sevilla is a fucking beautiful place.
Sevilla, it's easy. It's like a 1 hour.
The only thing I would say, the only thing I would say is this, when you can't make love to your partner in summer, right? When you get out of the shower and it's 46 degrees in the day, and then you have to go back, your ass back in the shower again 2 minutes later, you're sweating. You get out of the shower, and you're as dry as the table because it's so hot. Then you start sweating. You put on the moisturizer, you're back in the shower 2 minutes later. And you can't make love to your partner because you're holding little pinkies in bed.
It sounds like Cartagena. It sounds like Cartagena.
Cartagena,
Yeah,
yeah.
Cartagena is the same exact
Yeah,
thing. We got
okay,
the
muy-
Caribbean heat at the top.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
We're
yeah,
at the top
yeah.
of South America,
would you
right
say
there under the
is the best
Caribbean.
Nah,
time
North,
of year?
bro,
for
North
Sevilla?
does not do well in summer because he's told me the same thing. Northside does not handle the heat well. I
My
can't
man was
handle
in
the
Cali. My man was in
I can't
Cali.
handle the heat well, bro. I fucking hate it. How can it be 45, 46 degrees in Sevilla in July and August and lows of 32? It's not even daytime for me. It's nighttime. Nighttime is the worst. Yeah. Lows of 32, 30 degrees. You got flying cockroaches all over the place. Nah.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't want to complain.
It sounds like New York City.
I'm blessingly
Yeah,
shocked
yeah, yeah.
with that.
Yeah,
At
New
least it
York,
cools
yeah, it's crazy.
down here a little bit more
You get
at
cockroaches,
night
bro.
in the summer.
Along the beach, yeah.
Nah, it's mental.
No, but
No,
what
it's-
is like the
it's
best
crazy.
time of the year for Sevilla? April is probably nice
you
from the
step
temperature.
outside.
April, beginning of May.
Yeah, March. Yeah, March, April for me are the best times. It's about 28 degrees, 28, 30 degrees. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
One Canadian.
Nice.
Yo, real quick. I haven't heard my man above me say too much besides, saying that his Arabic is what makes him, slur those words the right way. Who do we follow? Bayern. Who we following?
Yeah,
over here? Was that a
Bayern.
Bayern? Really? What's your name, brother? What's your name?
I'm Zir Talks channel, but Ahmed.
Ziv. Ahmed.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I said it right, Ahmed.
You're seeing talks, yeah?
No doubt.
You're
What
seeing
you think?
talks.
Yeah.
I've seen you in. I've seen you in the chats. Big up to you, man. Big up to you, man. Love, man. Love.
What do you think about that Augsburg? What do you think about that Augsburg loss, bro?
Oh, bro, I don't want to chat.
I think we're all feeling
with
it.
the title. Come on,
bro. You know what it is. Like I'm listening to you guys chat about your Al, and I'm like, I can't even say much because we lost this week. Bro, honestly, it was coming because like for the past few games we've been doing this whole thing of like one half or lackluster, and then another half will just slap them up. So yeah, it was coming. This the one game we show no effort until we concede 2 goals. Like, yeah, we were always gonna lose. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. Hopefully they fix up by PSV because we play PSV. PSV is not easy at all. And then it's not easy. And then we have, and it's in Eindhoven as well. It's not like we're playing at home. And then Bundesliga games coming up. So, and we're gonna have a lot of games coming up as well because we're still in the Pokal. The Champions League and the knockout stage. The one thing that's positive for us is that just like you guys, if we do beat PSV top 2, all our games would be away at home first and then a home second leg, which would be beneficial. But then again, we have to be on it and then try to keep sure our squad is in good shape. Like that's my thing right now. You know what I mean?
Jolian, talking about Bayern right now, you obviously know, we beat Bayern 3-1, but I looked at the Bayern team and they weren't anywhere near attacking strength that we're used to. Lucho Diaz, I don't think played. I don't think Musiala played.
Yeah,
they didn't have a full squad. And Lex, to kind of get you into this conversation as well, Liverpool has obviously had a different face in the Champions League, similar to us. We look like we play free-flowing football when it comes to tournament football, but when it comes to league football, it's like we can't figure it out. So, Jolian, really quick, who's the team that you think we should avoid, moving forward? We can't get Bayern until the final. And, Lex. What is the team that you're trying to avoid? Because I know I don't want an English team, in the next round.
Bro, Lex should avoid everybody right now on planet Earth, yeah, because he's watching his team getting slapped up home and away, yeah. Lex needs to avoid every single person under the sun. Losing to Bournemouth 3-2 in the last minute as well. Lex, by the way, I have a lot of respect for your club and your history. Lex, you look stressed as hell, man. And I think that this follically challenged Arnie
ever since you came on, he looks stressed.
Ever since you came on, he looks stressed. I'm telling you, Lex, with all due respect, the first time that I've been on stream with you, you need to avoid your own shadow right now. You're getting slapped up home and away. I can't see any escape right now for your team. Virgil van Vape is looking stressed as hell. Yeah, looking like a B-Tech Northside. I don't know what's going on right now for your team.
So, with all that being said, I really hope we draw Arsenal.
Huh?
No, I'm not gonna lie, Lex.
Lex, say that again. I didn't catch that. I'm sorry.
I hope we draw Arsenal.
I still didn't hear that. Say that again. Sorry.
Yeah, man, I hope we draw Arsenal Football Club. Yeah.
Why?
Lex, what did you say about deflecting? What did you say earlier on the stream about deflecting?
Lex is fine. Lex, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Listen, a Jurgen Klopp.
What about Liverpool, bro?
Jurgen Klopp pushed the pause button.
Hey, look.
It's all good.
Listen,
You've been quiet for a while, Lex. I'm just trying to get you back into the conversation.
Yeah, because I'm involved in the conversation because the guy's been getting slapped up home and away. He's nothing to say.
I'm trying to
Man,
figure
play
you out,
FIFA
dog.
blood. Listen.
I deleted the game to be fair, but
Yeah, my about for lose. Me, they 1-1 right now. On the come draw me out now. Disturb my peace. Listen to me. Fucking bro, listen. We're shit, we're all this and we're all that, but you still couldn't beat us. So listen, who I want in the next round? Arsenal Football Club. Please,
Yeah, okay.
I beg. Run me that.
Yeah.
I would love that.
You ready for that trophy though, Lex?
Yeah.
You ready for that trophy, yeah?
But
What you
how
say?
the Champions League is set up, is that even
Do we beat
possible?
Arsenal
In the
trophy?
first round,
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't get an English team, right.
Yeah, I think it's not possible.
We need
right?
that.
No, you can.
You can?
The rules different. Yeah,
Okay. It's different. Okay.
We need that, man. We need that.
I need that, bro. Lex, I've been asking for your scalp. Lex, I've been asking for your scalp for a time, dog. If we couldn't do it during the league, when are we gonna do it? And you're looking a lot more powerful in the Champions League, so that's what I'm saying. Like, where do we go from here? It's all good and great to beat Inter Milan. There's no pressure, FC, and then I called this out. Inter Milan, if they would have taken their chances against us in the first three chances on the right-hand side that they missed, it would have been a different game. Now, we won 3-1. I'm not getting giddy about a 3-1 victory against Inter Milan with no pressure FC. I knew that Manchester United was going to be a problem, and it came to fruition where we lost. So going back to it, you're a different team as a Liverpool squad. You're a different team in the Champions League, and we're a different team in the Champions League. So do you think it's going to be going back to basics, meaning you play a low block and try to figure us out and score off a set piece and use our tactics to, beat us? Or what are we doing here? I can't get it.
Yeah, but we can't play them, Capo, right? I don't think we can even get.
No, I think Ahmed said it. I think he did. I think he just said that we could reach.
New rules with the new Champions League settings. You could play them, right, Ahmed?
No, so I was saying we can't face off if we're top two.
No, not top two, but like it is possible for two teams from the same country.
It is.
Yeah.
We faced Liverpool
After a certain time.
last year, by the way, in the round 16.
No, Capo. To answer your question, just very quickly, I don't care who we get in the Champions League because I feel as though this fucking Pincho de Pollo, the one Gilipollas,
we still have this point to prove. Yeah.
This guy, no. This guy flatters to deceive. Yeah, I'm sick to death of this manager. You guys on the panel, obviously, Capo knows me. North knows me well. You guys know how you guys know where I stand with this guy. Mikel Arteta is unas gilipollas de una puta mierda. I can't stand this guy. I think he's a fucking dickhead, and I think he flatters to deceive. And I still believe that he might win the League Cup. And by the way, a League Cup for me is not for North, and that's totally understandable, and I respect that. For me, it's a major. Just give me any trophy. Give me anything. Yeah, because a League Cup, a Carabao Cup, builds momentum and builds the foundation to go and win bigger trophies. I still cannot understand how this dickhead was hired in 2019 after putting the cones out for Pep Guardiola, and he is our manager. How can you give this guy...
Gentlemen, my biggest problem is this, and going back, I have a Colombian chat. It's a Cartagena chat, Cartagena Gunner chat, and a Colombia Gunner chat, right? And they actually, this chat is actually responsible for the Colombian ticket holders. Like, if you want to get tickets, they have to go through them. They are the ones that wave the Colombian flag for the Arsenal. So when I call out the guy on the Arsenal chat, he's always posse toxi, positive toxicity. That's what toxi. You know what I mean? So when we lost today, they sent a screenshot of Simeone's track record at Atletico Madrid, right? He is the highest paid manager, and he's only won one trophy in the last, 10 years that he's been there, right? He hasn't won shit else, and he's still there, and they still love him. So I don't want to fall into that bracket as an Arsenal fan. Being 6 years in, we only have one goddamn trophy. It looks like we're following that mold. My thing is, I want to go for the majors, bro. I don't want just little crumbs here and there, bro. I don't want the hand-me-downs. I don't want the give me this. You know what I mean? So I know what we have. I can't say Arteta out because nobody's going to listen. That shit has been – everybody knows my position. Where do we go from here? If everybody talks about prestige and heritage and, oh, look what we did back then, last season we won this, where the hell are you at? I'm tired of that talk, bro. I'm not here to go ahead and banter, and I'm over it. All I'm saying is, if we don't win a major, are we going to be the Atletico Madrid of the English Premier League?
Yes.
This is kind of where it's going, bro.
Yes.
Wait, what was the one trophy Atleti win in the 10 years?
Atleti won the league. I think they won the league.
You cannot be because you didn't win the league.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying,
whatever.
But then people are getting giddy. People are getting giddy. People are getting giddy for us. People are getting giddy for us beating Atletico Madrid, like as if it was a fucking trophy.
Yeah, but people get giddy all the time. People always get giddy.
I'll be real. There are people who are getting giddy about beating us.
People get giddy. You know what? Arsenal have done relatively well this season. We've beaten Bayern Munich in the Champions League. Neftali, obviously, you spoke about the fact that it wasn't quite the same Bayern as the one that we could potentially face in the knockout rounds, and that's fine. We also beat Atleti. Like we beat them 4-0. It was a hammering, and that's fine. We're top of the league, top of the Champions League. I think we've only conceded 2 goals in the Champions League in 7 games. That's fine. It means fuck all if you do not get over the line. You have to get over the line.
So
you have to get over the line. Because these goals that we've scored and the goals conceded are irrelevant goals if we do not get over the line. We have high standards for our club. Unfortunately, this is something that Lee Gunner has said multiple times, and he will say this until the day that he fucking dies. We have been infiltrated by human cockroaches that have taken over this club and lowered the standards. And you know exactly the people that I'm talking about. I'm not going to mention their names, on North's channel, but you know exactly who I'm talking about. These people are human cockroaches. They have infiltrated this once great club, and they have systematically and methodically lowered the standards. And I'm seeing it now at Manchester United, a once great club, now a buried institution. And I'm seeing it at Chelsea. I'm seeing it at Chelsea as well. Bayern Munich are slow, in my opinion, slowly going down that route as well. And why I say that with Bayern Munich is because I look at Bayern Munich's Twitter feed and it's an absolute shambles. They posted out a picture of Conrad Laimer last year, on their Twitter account. Minutes in the tank or minutes in the legs or whatever they said. What do you mean fucking minutes in the tank? The guy's running around here.
They're trying to say it's energetic, which is cool. But
No, see it. I hear it. Minutes in the tank. No, 3 points in the tank, is what you want to see. Not minutes in the tank. Yeah, this is what I'm saying to you. You are seeing a slow infestation of these once great institutions that are now going down the route of PR. PR is PR process. That's what it is. You're seeing a slow, systematic decline of these once great clubs because they want to make as much money as possible. They want to get all the tourists into the clubs on match days, and they want to price out the fans that go home and away. And I tell you right now, football is not what it used to be. You will never see a Ronaldinho anymore. You will never see an Andres Iniesta, a Xavi Hernandez, yeah, a David Villa. Eso es. You won't see these players anymore. And R9. Hey guys, you will not even see a Philippe Lahm. Yeah, Philippe Lahm at Bayern Munich was one of the best.
You won't even see
I've ever seen.
Steven Gerrard slipping.
You won't see a Steven Gerrard slipping and a Denver Bar fucking getting the ball there, tapping in. Guys, you won't see that. You won't see a Bastian Schweinsteiger. You won't see a Bastian Schweinsteiger.
Bastian Schweinsteiger literally was bleeding in a World Cup final.
Bro, you won't see a Bastian Schweinsteiger. Yeah, you won't see a Dante at left back. At centre back of Bayern Munich.
No, but
you won't see these players. Yeah, bro.
Football.
This is the slow decline of football, guys. Because what it is now, yeah, I'm telling you guys. Most people, I can safely say, and I have to go, but I'll be quick. I can safely say,
loosen up. I see
about
you over
80% of people, 80% of people do not have the brain capacity or attention span to watch a 90-minute match. They are on their phones, they're on Twitter, they're on Live Score, they're on Sofa Score. You ask these people in the chat, to be honest, yeah? I'm not sure who's watching or what's going on, but it's fine. You ask people in the chat, or just in general, and it's no disrespect or shade to anybody watching right now, but you ask people, can you physically and mentally sit your ass down, don't touch your phone, and watch a 90-minute match? And by the way, that means watching onto the 45th minute plus 4 or 5 minutes stoppage time. Don't touch your phone. Reflect on what you've seen in the first half. Don't touch your phone. Reflect on what you've seen. Wait. Go and get some fucking orange juice from the fridge. Come back, sit down, watch the second half. Can you watch one player for 10 minutes? Can you watch the ball for 10 minutes? Can you watch what a player is doing for 10 minutes? Can you watch a player like Martin Ødegaard hiding behind the referee to not receive the ball for 10 minutes? Can you do that? I guarantee you can't. I guarantee you can't. How's the first touch of a player? Do you know? Do you watch their first touch? Do you watch where they are positioned on the pitch? How they receive the ball? Do you watch them scanning to see where the ball needs to go next? No, you don't. You chat fucking shit. Not you guys on the panel. I'm saying in general. Yeah? You chat shit because guess what? Bukayo Saka is my winger. He's better than your winger. He's better than Cole Palmer. He's better than Michael Olise. Guys, I'm half black. I've been called racist for calling out Bukayo Saka. You're racist. You're racist for calling out Bukayo Saka. Are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb? Yeah.
So what do you make? What do you make of Soboslai's free kick goals for Liverpool in the English Premier League? Then
they've been okay. They've been fine. But again, Capo, he's not a special player.
No, he's not.
Nobody. Capo.
He's an engine.
Capo.
Listen, listen. I'm not gonna lie. I rate the guy. I kind of rate the guy.
Lex. I'm telling you right now, there is no world-class players in your team. Lex.
No,
nobody is world-class in your team.
What did I do? I didn't even speak.
Nobody, Lex, in your team is world-class because nobody in my team is world-class. Yeah,
exactly.
There are a handful of players.
Thank you.
Capo, there are a handful of players that I would say are world class, and even then, they pale in comparison to the players that we've seen growing up. Exactamente, okay. There's nobody. Sloboslai or Slobo.
So then why are we fighting against each other? Why are we fighting against each other to see who's better than the other in the same squad? That to me
but
is
you and I are not fighting.
Negative energy. It's negative energy, dog.
You sound like someone who doesn't win trophies, my friend. That's why you don't want to fight, because you don't have any weapons to fight with.
Lex, you are a good person.
No, I'm not. Listen,
Lex, you are a good person.
No, I'm not.
You are a good person.
I'm not a good person. I'm not a good person.
You are a good person.
No, I'm not.
No, you are. But
Hey,
Hey,
brother,
the
man,
way
them
your
gonna tell
head
me
is
about
positioned
myself.
right now is as low as Liverpool
I'm
standings
not
in the
gonna lie,
league.
like
But
you're getting so rough
you got to
because you
adjust the
kept the
cameras
guys who were
because your head is
calling you
quite
out,
low.
but
Let me
Listen,
just say this right now,
don't
Lex.
worry.
You are a good person.
Don't worry about my
Yo,
position
No,
of
you're
my
fine.
head,
his
bro.
position is in line with the Liverpool position. His camera is a little bit higher than, you
He's
know
a
what I
good
mean? It
he's a
makes
very,
sense.
very good
Yeah.
person. He's got a lot
bro,
of
the only thing
energy.
looking over here is a
That's
Liverpool shirt.
absolutely fine,
The
Lex.
man, I lose my FIFA game because I on a while ago. I just have to close the game. Like. Man can't even win a game of FIFA. Nothing. Fucking hell, bro.
Nah, I'll beat your ass at FIFA, though. Don't call me out on that.
No, but Lex, when do you think the score's gonna be?
I've seen you play FIFA. Stop this.
You have not seen me play.
I-
You don't even know my handle, dog. Come
Wait,
on.
it's not
Bro.
there. It's him talking. Oh, it's him
Lex.
talking.
No.
Yo, them sound similar, dog.
Ahmad, he's not
Yo, Lex,
Yo, catching strays. He's catching strays.
No, he is. Guys, listen, guys, listen.
Jolion, love, Bobby, love.
I have to go. I've got an early
I'm
start.
overheating.
I've flown back from South Africa. I'm jet lagged as hell. I don't know why, because it's the same time zone as Spain, to be fair. But for some reason, I'm jet lagged. North, I love you. Capo, te quiero mucho, hermano mío.
Siempre, papi.
Vale, eso es.
Siempre.
Vale, habla con Northside, vale. Y hablamos,
Dale, de
tío,
una,
no te preocupes,
de
¿vale?
una,
Y
de una,
hablamos.
papá, de una.
Guys in the chat and guys and girls in the chat, thank you so much for your time, for supporting Northside. The guy's working incredibly hard. He's my brother, always. Lamine Yamal, learn Spanish. Learn how to dance Kizomba, please, and get your ass in the gym. That's the most important thing. Big up to you as well, yeah? Please stop having cocktails, man. Because when you have cocktails, things get nasty. You lose the girls. You keep saying that you're Jamaican, then you turn to being not Jamaican after one cocktail. It's messy as hell, bro. Plus, it's being filmed as well, man, which is quite.
That insider information is crazy.
It's quite astounding.
That information is crazy.
Well, you're the only Jamaican I've seen on camera that turns into a non-Jamaican after one cocktail. Bro, listen, Ray and nephews, yeah. Stick on that.
Bafatemi Gomis.
Tío, una copa y ese tío que está allá borracho, tío, que no se puede controlar al alcohol, tío, que está como un loco. Madre mía, por Dios. Madre mía, por Dios, tío. Mío Dios. Oh, yes. Guys, I love you guys always, man. Big up. Lex.
Yo.
Big up to you, man. You're a good person.
Yo, warm to this guy.
No, I'm just saying you're a good person, man. It's all right. You are a good person. I can barely.
Yo, just stop this, man.
I can barely see. I can barely see your head.
You accept
No,
the love,
I'm
bro.
just saying I can barely see your head on camera. There we go.
Don't
Now
worry
I can
about
see your head. No, you're a good person, man. You're fine. It is what it is. Don't say pause. I hate that pause shit. Yeah, I hate that fucking shit. Stop saying pause, man. Guys,
you know what funny?
police
You know
your
what funny?
language.
Yeah, all right. You said don't police your language, but you tell me can't say pause.
I didn't say what.
I'm gonna police my language.
I didn't say that.
What if I wanted to say pause? You said don't say pause. Police my language, blood.
I'm giving you
get me.
advice.
You get me.
I'm giving you advice on how to be an adult.
Brother, you're 1 year older than me. Relax.
How old are you?
I'm 34, blood.
I'm not. Hey, I'm not an uncle, and I'm not saying this is what you need to do. I'm just saying. And by the way, when I say you, I don't say you personally. I'm saying you in general, Lex. I'm not.
Lex,
I'm
you
not
look
talking
older
to
than
you
me. I feel old
personally.
as shit.
He's upset.
I'm just
Liverpool
saying. I'm
got
just
close.
saying this.
He's
Yeah.
upset.
I'm just saying
Yo,
this.
the
Imagine,
mathematic shot.
Lex. Imagine a world. Yeah. Lex. Imagine a world. Yeah, where you talk about something and you have to say pause every 2 seconds. Come on, man.
I don't do that.
Negative
No,
energy.
that's
Negative
fine.
energy.
I'm not saying that you're doing it. I'm just saying
Lex,
you
man,
in
grow up,
general.
man.
I'm not saying you,
Grow
Lex.
up, man.
It's all good,
Huh?
bro.
Lex, you're a big man now, man. Grow up, man.
He's
Yeah,
a
big man thing. Yeah, grow up in it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good.
It's like
It's all
putting
good.
Gakpo when you're starting 11. I get it.
Yeah. Up front as well.
Yo, you believe that? You believe that? The man start Gakpo.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I mean,
crazy,
Gakpo
man.
over Ekitike this week.
No, it's
Like,
mental.
brother,
It's crazy.
A man
Yeah,
the
yeah.
more ask me, yo,
The
my
fact that
thoughts
Luis
on
Diaz
the
is
game.
not
No
in
man
your
have
squad
no
is
thoughts,
what
blood.
pisses me off. Dale, Jolion.
Venga,
Lex,
venga.
Campeón, hágale.
Capo.
I don't have
Oh,
no
yeah.
thoughts, bro.
Lex,
Y me voy.
No thoughts.
Me
No,
voy
you
a dormir,
just
tío, que
you
ya estoy cansado, tío, pues muy cansado.
Dale,
Capo,
papi, dale.
habla con nos, tío, y hablamos. La mínima, tienes que aprender español y ya, tío. ¿Vale? Apúntate de clases, tío, ya de español.
Yo,
Google
tutor,
Que no hay ninguna excusa, tío, de que
I'm
ya
for hire.
que en la calle tienes que hablar con no para que él se hable en español y tú no sabes nada, tío, de nada, tío. Tienes que aprender ya español, tío.
I'll keep it
Es que
cheap,
no hay
bro.
ninguna
$30,
excusa, tío.
30 quid, 30 quid.
Que no hay
30 quid.
30 quid.
But Yamin, you understand what he's saying.
I think he understands what I'm saying. I think he understands
I
what I'm saying.
understand
Yeah.
you because, like, I don't speak Spanish, obviously, but because I speak quite well Portuguese, I understand a lot of Spanish.
No, but Lamine Yamal, to be fair to him, he's just moved to Barca, so he's got loads of time. He's got time. He's got time. But I'll tell you what, yeah, Lamine Yamal. It's a long day. It's a long day when you go to the Kizomba clubs, North there, speaking Spanish and dancing Kizomba. Level up, man. Learn Spanish. Learn to move those hips. Nobody say pause. Lex, don't say pause.
No, I hear it. No, you're right.
Lex, don't say pause, Lex. Lex, I'm watching you, man. Lex is gonna say pause there.
Yo,
Man's Jamaican. That's all I hear every 2 minutes. No, because man's Jamaican. I swear down this guy. Man's Jamaican.
Guys, I love you guys, man.
Yeah.
Love you.
Yeah,
Lex,
yeah,
nice to meet you, by the way.
I mean, learn to shake your hips, blood.
Yeah,
Like,
that ass, bro.
Hey,
man,
pause.
man can't
Hey,
say
pause.
pause to nothing.
No,
Man,
you
pause, man.
Caribbean.
That's a fucking pause.
You Caribbean and you can't go ahead and be on your toes and move your hips.
I said, then I
we
say
dance
Lex is gonna say
champeta. We
pause.
dance
Hey,
champeta in Cartagena,
Lex,
bro.
if I
and
say
they know.
move your hips, Lex, if I say move your hips,
Man,
why
like-
is that a pause?
Man,
Why is that a
because
pause?
man and a Shakira blood, innit?
No. Hey,
You don't
one
move
second.
your
One
hips.
second.
When you dance like
Hey,
that,
Lex.
like,
Lex.
what going?
Hey, Lex, you know that I
Move your
boxed
hips, blood.
24
Move your
times,
hips.
yeah? Lex, you know that
Huh?
I've boxed 24 times to a semi-pro level in London. When
Mm.
you box, you have to move your hips. Is that a pause?
Yeah, that is a pause. Absolute
Why?
pause.
But why? Why is that a
yourself.
pause?
Pause. No,
Lex, come on,
because people ain't got the basics. People just you gotta move your
Because,
feet,
bro,
but you can't move your hips.
what's
Before you
understood,
punch, you need to have your footwork.
does not need to be said, blood.
No, what's understood, exactly, Lex. Exactly. So what's understood does not need to be said. Therefore, there's no need to say pause. Why are you going to say pause to something? Move your hips when you dance. What's the issue? Move your hips when you box. What's the issue?
Innit? At 45,
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, it's not even Lex, by the way. It's just, I've told Lee. I said Lee.
It's not just
I
Lex.
said,
It's not Lex.
I've
It's
said
not just Lex. Absolutely.
Capo.
not.
No. It's not even Lex. It's not even Lex. It's not even Lex. I said to Lee. I said to Lee. It's like, why say pause? Why? I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on here, Capo. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Por eso no tengo pelo, because I can't argue with these bloke no more. You know what I mean? It is
Oh,
what
yeah.
it is.
Aquí yo tengo pelo y todavía no puedo, tío, aguantar más con esta gente, tío. Yo tengo un montón de pelo más que tú. Y bueno, es que lo sé.
Not right here though. Not right here. You know what I mean? Hey
That's
yo,
true, that's
hey yo.
Hey,
I'll turn into
pause,
Scott
pause,
Hall,
guys, pause.
Razor Ramon in this bitch. Razor Ramon in this bitch. Let's go.
Hey, Razor Ramon was a, I'm telling you, he was a character, man. Yeah, he was a character. Guys, I love you, man. Guys, I have to go. Lex, nice to meet you. See ya.
Big up.
Lex, big up to you, man. Big up to you, Lex. See ya. Bayern incredible. My man here above. See ya. So, what's your name, my friend?
Me?
Yes.
My name's Macy. Like
Macy.
I'm the new guy. So big up, Jolene.
You're not the new guy, Macy. Get out of
No,
here.
nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you, Macy. No, nice to meet you. And the guy far right. Sorry, what's your name again, my friend?
Ken,
nice to meet you. Lamine Yamal, go to Spanish classes. North, nice to meet you, man. As always, North. Nice to meet you again. Nice to meet you again, bro. I love you guys, man. Lamine, Spanish and gym, bro. Yeah.
Buonanotte.
Please, and dance too, man. Guys, venga, un beso. Hablamos, chico mío. Campeones.
Big up. We're gonna wrap up, man. Quickly before I wrap up, I just got one question. Lex, how you feeling about Karabakh, bro?
Northside. Just end the stream, blood. Big man.
I only see your face. I only see you light up when we talk about us. Every time we talk about Liverpool, let's say you do this
No,
thing.
be honest. Though.
Yeah, just stop deflecting.
Yeah,
What
be
did you
honest.
say about deflecting? Answer the
You
question.
think you're gonna win? He's carrying back. Come on.
And then Newcastle. Come on, it's a good run.
No, bro.
got it. I think
We're gonna lose to Newcastle. We beat Carabao, but we lose to Newcastle. Carabao
Playing home or away, Newcastle.
What kind of fan are you?
away, I think, toxic
kind
and
of fan are
negative
you?
blood. Very toxic and negative. Stay away.
Damn.
Very.
I respect it though.
Look. When it's Liverpool, you don't want to talk about it. You don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, bro, because why would I want to talk about it? It's unexpected, bro.
Won the league, bro.
You know what I mean? Exactly. But that's why it feels like this. It's like you man okay to talk about Arsenal because you know your shit.
No, Lex. Don't do that, Lex. Don't go there, Lex.
I never knew my team was shit until this year, blood.
Hold on,
Lex, don't do that, Lex. You came in here. No, you came in here. You came in here like a pistoleto. Lex came in here like a pistoleto.
You've been shit most of your life. Don't do that, Lex. Don't do that. You've been shit most of your life. You've been shit, bro.
Yeah, brother, but you do understand what I'm saying, yeah?
The standard that you've been seeing.
All of a sudden these
Your whole
listen.
life. This is the recent standard you've been
And
seeing.
yeah, and
Fair enough,
even when we shit will win the Champions League, where's your champs? Like, what do you mean don't do that? You support Arsenal, you telling me not to do that?
Because me and you are from the same age, yeah. And when I was growing up, you lot weren't on it. You lot were on it on the 80s. Me and you are from the generation where your team wasn't on nothing.
Yeah, but
yes,
you know, brother, but my shit era is winning Champions League. What is yours?
Let me land my point. Me and you from the Premier League era, your team weren't on nothing in the start of the Premier League era. It was my team going up against Man United. Is Liverpool a bigger club before you start getting upset? Yes, you are a bigger club. But you was a big club that fell off in the 90s and you weren't on bits in the 2000s. Yes, you won the
but you do
Champions League.
understand what I
Yes,
was
you won the
saying, though.
Champions League, but you didn't grow up watching your team winning league titles.
But you're
Later on in your
misconstruing my
life.
point.
But that's what I'm saying. But the way you just worded
You're
that-
misconstruing my point. I literally said I never knew we were shit. What does that mean? We just won the league. We invested
you weren't
500.
shit if you supported your team when you weren't shit.
Listen. I'm talking after we won the league. So we won the league, we spent 500 million. So I'm thinking, yeah, we're gonna boss the league this season. I never expected all of this.
Everybody
expected all of this shit.
Everybody expected that.
So that's why I don't really want to talk about it. Because like, whoa, what's there to talk about, blood? Just fire slot and then we move from there. We do a little character thing in it.
Okay.
And then,
Like, I think we could all. I think we could all learn from today's lesson. I think we could all learn from today's lesson. I think we could all learn from today's lesson. Don't come into a chat where we just lost with all this chess and talk about the past if we can't go ahead and talk about our own past. You know what I mean? We just talk about today. Let's talk about today. The facts are in front of us. Is that yes, we lost, but we're still on top.
Listen, I
we didn't
will
win
speak
shit.
about.
I
listen,
get it.
I will speak about whatever helps my argument, blood.
That's your argument. So it's an agenda.
agenda,
So it's an
yeah.
agenda,
Of
which
course.
goes back to why YouTube is so YouTube is just toxic as shit. Everybody has their own agenda. Everybody wants to be proven right. I don't want to be proven right. I want to be proven wrong, bro. Win me a goddamn fucking
I mean, to be
major, and
fair,
that's it,
though,
bro.
I have my own agenda. So
I want to win. I don't care about whatever we proven in it. Just win.
Okay, so who comes in after Slot?
Anybody, bro.
Bro, if you guys get Luis Enrique, I think it's gonna be long.
I know what he's trying to say. Still.
I think you get
guys
Alonso
Luis
once,
Enrique.
Stevie G.
Alonso is the main guy, but Luis Enrique for me, bro. That's why I'm saying, Lex, to your point, we're letting Man United try to get ahead of us, and we still have this manager here. When you got a Luis Enrique that is ready to leave PSG, whoever gets him, I think he's with everything that he's had footballistically and family wise, you know, rest in peace his daughter and all that, bro. Like he has a point to prove, dog. And for me, he is the next manager that I think is going to go ahead with the squad that Arteta has built, because he doesn't have stars. He has yes men. He has yes men. He has yes men. Luis Enrique is going to tell them, keep on pressing like Arteta used to tell you to press, except do it my way, and that is going to be completely different.
not
And it's
get-
going to unlock.
No.
I don't know. That's just me. Tell me, Lex. Go ahead. Tell me. I've been watching. I grew up watching Mexican football, Italian football from the 90s. I didn't see English
And
football
Blanco.
until I fell in love with fucking Arsenal in 98. So nobody could tell me that they see more football than me. Bullshit football, garbage football. But I pick up on the details. So everybody watches the best fucking leagues in the world. Guess what? I grew up watching the garbage leagues in the world. I know what works. I know what doesn't work. I know who's good. I know who's not good in those little small ass leagues. Feel me? So
Yeah.
when I come in here and I ask you a question as who you think is going to fill your boots and get you over the line to bring you back to where you thought you were going to under Klopp, and then fucking this guy Slot comes in and just inherits a great mentality and just brings it over the line. Who is going to get you back to where you think you need to be?
It's listen. I don't necessarily know. I just know how I want them to play. You see. I just need them to bring back the simplicity of football. You get me? I just need them to bring back the simplicity of football. That's all I need. The when you defend compact, and when you're attacking, you move the balls fast. That's all I need. That needs to be the baseline, like just simple stuff in it. Like from, as you said, the old days of football. Because one of the big issues with all of these managers now, it's the reason why Carrick just beat Arteta. Carrick wasn't doing anything like groundbreaking or world changing. He was just keeping it simple instead of having a bunch of philosophies and a bunch of tactics and a bunch of how I want to play. The man just defend compact and attack fast. Done. And you beat Arteta. Why? Because man invert all type of inversions and all type of fucking conversions, blood.
Hey, yo.
Leave all of that alone, blood.
It's true. He's right.
Like you get to mess up. We'll have a left wing back. We'll have a left wing back, and we'll have a right wing back, and we are invert them. Why?
I'm used to drinking.
Yo, because where did he come from? Where did he come from? And why is Pep getting figured out right now? He came from the same philosophy as Pep, as if he was a philosopher himself. I call this man Michael Shakespeare, because he's talking all this shit.
More than that.
Bro, I think you go ahead and have a high pressing team. You have a high pressing team pressure you. You put as a goalkeeper a ball in between that high press. Then you have all your attackers 3v3 against your defenders. I would rather. That's what's getting found out right now. That Pep system is getting found out now. And if people aren't getting used to it, and the Man City's performance as of late isn't getting used to it, that's the way it needs to go again. It's counter-attacking football. It's athleticism, it's speed and power. Technical football is dead, dog. That's why I don't want Martin Ødegaard here. I'd rather have Aaron Rodgers coming here and doing the fucking work for us, because he's going to do a lot more going forward than the sideways sorry football that we're having, which is what you're saying, dog. Which is what you're saying. No more inverted. What's this inverted shit for? That's why I'd rather have an Hincapié there. Hincapié is going to go ahead and give me a solid back three, knowing that you want to have your little inverted thing with Timber, go ahead, have at it, because I trust Timber going forward and connecting with Saka. But obviously it didn't work today. Hincapié just came back. He has no consistency. Long story short, pace, power, and athleticism is what's ruining fucking football right now. There's no true, genuine ballers, bro. And that is a problem for all of us. Look at Haaland. They call him a robot. Back in the day, we used to make fun of Batistuta. Well, not even about, I don't even want to compare to Batistuta, but we used to make fun of people like Luca Toni, right? Those just big-ass tall dudes in the box just winning headers and just being a fox in the box. And Zaghi, another one. No. I get you. To your point is that football is changing. It's not what you see on the field. It's not the style of play anymore. It's all about the pockets and the managers or the owners of every club. That is the problem.
I agree 100% with you, but wouldn't you say that PSG last in this day and age football? Wouldn't you say they had a lot of technical? Yeah, but they still play a technical brand of football.
Which is
for
why I
this day
say
and
Luis
age.
Enrique is
Yeah.
the person to go get. Which is why I'm saying, to Lex's point,
Mm.
if he's available and we're still
Get him.
holding on to this manager,
Mm.
whoever gets him is going to hold the cards for the next 4 years, in my opinion. That's just me.
Yeah, no, I
Whoever
hear it.
gets
We'll
him is
see.
the man.
You know,
We'll
this is
see,
gonna
because
sound.
I'm getting sick and tired. I'm getting sick and tired of this dead ass football. I'm really falling out of love with football, even watching it.
Yeah,
But,
man.
So many games, big
piece
games.
of tea.
Not just Arsenal, because it isn't just Arsenal. But you watch these games and you're just like, there's no flair.
Lex,
there's
how
nothing
did you
to
lose
it.
the other game? How did you lose
Mad.
the last game against Bournemouth?
Oh,
A throw-in. A throw-in. A long-ass throw-in. See or no?
Long Van Dijk making a mistake. These men are making Kirkes making mistakes. These men are making loads of mistakes.
no, them man flat out blood.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know,
but
I have to quickly say though, it's gonna sound mad to you guys, but I actually think Company's not that bad. You know, the only problem with him is his in-game management needs to be better. That's the only thing. But if we're talking
needs
style of
experience.
football, he's actually not as Pep cloned as you think, because he actually enables a little bit more freedom than others do.
But that's
all
what
he
happens
did.
when you have
But I think
wingers
his advantage
that are.
was
he wanted
his
Arteta, innit?
advantage.
He was saying
He
he
went to
wanted
the
Arteta.
championship and coached
Oh,
there,
he
right?
can get Company. You can get Company next if you want him.
No. Listen, you mean. I know you're gonna get livid. I get it. But you need to watch League to understand.
gonna get Vieira.
But look, the difference.
I'd rather
You have
Patrick
a lot
Vieira
of
than
pet
Arteta.
clones
I'd rather
because
him than
Maresca was also an assistant on the pet team, Arteta. But I think the big advantage for Company, he went to a championship team, coached the championship team, got promoted,
I
did
understand. I
shit
understand
in the
what you're saying,
Prem. He did shit in, but you
With
can
Burnley,
only
though.
grow
With
from
Burnley.
your failures. You can only grow from your failures, and then of course,
No,
because
Arteta
Pep
don't
has
grow
the
from
connection.
failures.
We never grow from our failures. We get
See what I mean? You see what I mean? That's what Lex does. He just
Okay, Lex. Keep eating
gets in there,
what you're
bro.
eating.
The thing is,
But
I get what
enjoy.
you're doing in
Yeah,
my head,
enjoy
but
your
like,
food,
bro,
man.
I'm
When he come back Liverpool, now he
You
wants
got your
the money.
jack
Now he's having
chicken
some
down there.
selfish. Now he's busy. Right now. You know what I'm
Very
saying?
good.
He's got a little, you know what I mean? Man's got a Super
Yo,
Bowl. Actually, selfish. He's busy
Nortinho,
right now.
Nortinho, I gotta go do round
steak and
two
potatoes, blood.
of
Relax.
the shovel. I gotta go take care of the kids. Listen to the panel. Macy, listen, real one,
Big
Zier,
up, man. We're gonna
Ken,
wrap up. Big
Lex,
up.
Lex, we're gonna mix it up again, bro. And I want to go on Flawless's channel because I know you guys talk real ball and you guys do the whole banter thing,
Mix it
and I
up.
love it. Let's mix that shit up, bro, because you already know when you mix it up, you come out with little, aguacate and a little sazon on top. You know what I mean? So,
Why for that?
Nortinho, love, bro. I appreciate you for having me on. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food, Lex. Listen, I don't know where you guys are gonna end up, but at the end of the day, I don't want to see you in the Champions League. Real talk. I don't want to see you. in the Champions
No man. We want to see that.
Why?
Big up, man. Big up football.
Cause more move to the next round.
Big up Zay. Big up Lex as well. Enjoy your steak and potatoes. And we'll talk soon, man. You know what I
Salud,
mean?
mi gente. Salud. Ciao.
Why for that? We're out. Love.
Big up.